Testing, testing, testing. Hey, what's going on, man? Good morning. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing.
Hello, good morning or good afternoon. We have our first match here starting off. Justin and Michael Robertson. Looks like Michael won the lag here. All matches today are in the money.
Hello.
I've been talking and now I'm getting back in my microphone exactly what I just said maybe 30 seconds ago.
Oh, you know what it is? I turned this on. Should I beat that? Oh, it's not. Now you should be good.
That was weird.
Yeah, you should be good now. Oh, and you got this little, yeah, the little layer.
All right, had a little technicality here in the booth, but I think we got it straight. All right, I'm trying to use a template rack today. Let's see how well balls break out. Just missed the 5 and the 1 there in the side. Both these guys played really well yesterday. So we'll get down through the table as best I can here. I know this necessarily isn't in order, but we got table 9. We got Chris Rhodes and Greg Kane. Table 10 is who we're currently watching: Justin Merrill versus Michael Robertson. Got table 1. We got Jason Rogers and Scott Roberts. And table 2 right here next to the left of me, we have Adam Bryan and Paul Levine. Good start off shot here with Justin. If the 3 ball goes, I'll probably play the 3 and just roll forward to shoot the 4 on the side. All right, looks like we got Facebook updated. Occupied a little bit of my time. Let's see here what I can. It's a little bit tough. The four balls in front of the side, so hopefully they can just go through and works out well. So this tournament is no early 10. If you call the 10 and make it in the process, it's spotted immediately, and then you continue shooting as long as it's a legal call shot and you're calling the pocket. Race to 7 today. Like he called the 4 in the side. Yep. We got you, Justin. Two-way shot. If he misses, then he probably will have a good save behind the 6 or the 10. Kind of feel like Michael will probably go airborne if he can't see between the 6 and the 9, which I don't believe he can. Looks like maybe he scratch. Yep. This should be a pretty good road map here. 4 in the side, 5 in the side, 6 in the top right corner, 7 top left corner, as well as the 8. 9 in the side, 10 in the corner with a 6 squint. This point is just stay focused, being on the right side of the ball. Can't see a video here, but it looks like Adam just made a really good run against Paul over here on table 2. My only thing is when he gets to the 6 ball, he does want to have angle so he can roll. I would say roll forward to the short rail and then back up for the 8, same pocket. When he backs the cue ball up on the 6 a little bit, don't want to get necessarily impeded by the 9. These are all things that go into your thought process as far as, getting out. And he can have a little bit of angle on the right where he could just draw back up if he decides to do that. Neither way is the best way or the correct way. It's just whatever you have to do. You want to keep up with the bracket system, you can look up Digital Pool. It's also shared on my Facebook page. That wiped his feet going in a little bit. See, with what he left is he has to draw back to get shape for the 8. Which might be better, going forward into the short rail. You'd have to do a little bit of check English to make sure you're on the 8. So this might work really, really well anyway. Very good control there. Yeah, I'd say that's a little fast for Justin there. Justin, when he's playing like this, he's very methodical, thinks of everything, and he's headed down to Florida to play in the pro am event here shortly. I don't know the dates for that. Biggest problem with this is not following through. You shortchange the stroke, you could throw it off, and typically you would overcut it short rail because you're adding a little bit of bottom left. Well, thank you, Buddy Lee, for getting in on the chat. And it's still early for a lot of people. A little bit light, but he's fine. Very good control. Great out by Justin. All right, sorry about that. I had to step out. Trying to take care of the live scoring for him here. I got a save here, putting the 1 by the 5, putting cue ball up there. Maybe behind the 7 would be a perfect shot, but that's a little bit harder here for Justin because he's jacked up over the 7 there. But he's gonna want to hit the edge of the 1. Hopefully, go back around to the back about where it's at. If he hits it right, he could possibly make the 5. So we'll see where it feels more comfortable with. You know, you could minimize the roll and just try to put the cue ball between the 3 or the 2. The right shot is to get the cue ball all the way back down there where it's at. But again, I think it's possible to make the 5, so I think you have to shoot that. And 5 ball would have went. He hit just a little bit harder. Still not an easy out. Doable. 4 will go past the 7. Michael shut out in the way to where if he made both, he saw on the 2. Yeah, I like Michael Robertson's t-shirt here. It says beast mode active. Activated. This to me is probably the hardest shot or transfer from one ball to the other ball. So it's basically like going forward and around the 10. You hit it just right. You might even pop out the 6 and the 9. Makes the later part of the rack, yep, a whole lot easier. On the right side of the 6, hop over for the 7. There you go. You got one serving 1. Justin got that on the score there. A little update. Table 9, we got Chris Rhodes 1, Greg 1. Table 10, we're watching that's Justin and Michael, it's 1-1. Table 1, we have Jason Rogers and Scott Roberts. Jason is on 2. Table 2, we have Adam Bryant, which is on 3, and Paula Abigail 0. That's your live score update. And again, you can look on Digital Pool for that. Good break, just no shot on the 1. What Michael decides to do here. Who's here? Justin can see the whole ball, so we'll see what he decides to do. You can cross it and put the 1 ball right back down where the 10 is. I think that's the easiest thing to do as long as he controls the cue ball and not scratch it where the 7 is. But I did not see him giving this back, so. Well, he didn't want to hit the 6 ball. But I think in the back of his head, he was a little bit worried about scratching there where the 7 was, so. Still some distance, so we'll see what happens. A little bump. Don't know if the 3 ball lines up, but that's what he called. Bad roll on the 2. Don't know if you can see it or not. He's shaking his head, so I'm assuming not. It's 2-9. He called the 7. I think Justin can see it all. Paul just had a good run out on table 2 against Adam Bryan. So now it's Adam on 3, Paul's on 1. Jason Scott. Jason's on 2, Scott's on 1. And Greg and Chris Rhodes are playing, and Greg's on 2, and Chris is on 1. Again, you can see those live updates on Digital Pool. Justin went for the shot and missed the 2 ball here. I like hitting the right side of this 5 and lagging the 2 ball here behind the 9, but I think he's looking at maybe shortening the 5 and banking the 5 into the 6. Mm, I don't know. I like pinning the 5, just feathering it over. Yeah, he called the bank. Nice shot. Easy here. Take the 8 ball in the corner. Make sure at the right angle so you drift forward and you make the 9 ball on the side. By the looks of the face, it looks like maybe he got too straight in. So he's got to stun this just a little bit. Michael broke those harder and lost the cue ball in the corner. Well, the transfer from the 2 to the 3 is a little bit tough unless you play the combo. You get below and shoot the 3 on the side. See what Justin decides to do here. Behind the 6 ball would be probably the perfect shot, right between the long rail and the 6. He came up short there, and I'm going to tell you why. It's because of that extension. You don't practice with that extension. You think you're shooting at the same speed, but you're not necessarily because of the weight difference in your cue. Plus you reached out. The reaching out probably isn't necessarily his problem because he's a young guy, but when you're stretched out like that, takes a little bit more muscle power to move a ball. You can do the same thing here. Cut the 2 ball up toward the 8 ball and roll around and hopefully get right behind the 6. You could just play right there and stay right behind the 2 ball. He could actually go for the bank and be a 2-rail shot or a 2-way shot. Yeah. And if he makes it, he might still have a shot on the 3. which he did. Just missed it. I think Justin can see the whole ball, but it's definitely not easy to get back down for the three. If you're in the chat, let us know where you're viewing from. Like and share. We greatly appreciate this. Got a good roll there. I don't know if Michael can see the bottom edge of it or not. If he can, he'll bank the two ball and hopefully get back up. Maybe behind the 9 or even a little further back up by the 4. And he's going to jump it, which is probably what I would do, being a jumper that I am. Yeah, and a good hit. Our agent tech support just showed up. That would be David Baranski. Thank God everything's running well. How about Johnny? Johnny Norris. Hey, Greg. I wanted to watch the hit on the 3, so we called Greg. Yeah, great hit. Hardest work Greg's done all day. let's see if Justin uses the 9 ball or if he rolls forward and uses the 4 ball. I think it's much easier to use the 9 ball. You need to use a little second, a little bit right hand anyways. Or hit a little bit more right of the 3 ball. That probably was the worst shot so far that Justin's done. But he didn't go through his same methodical method that he's been going through. That's playing really well. Yeah, against Fall.
Bad.
Yeah.
All the start day for well for some time.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. We got a sore loser here, David Baranski.
You don't look too sore.
Oh, I'm sore.
You came
I
back.
promise you, I'm sore.
You came back.
My whole body hurts.
I'm sore from just sitting in the chair yesterday.
I debated not coming up today to do this, but I'm gonna go up with that. I even brought my cues in the door,
Oh,
thinking I might hit some balls. I'm just stupid.
you probably should hit some balls. Stretch out those muscles that you
Yeah,
forgot you had.
I need to. I watched myself a little bit this morning. I'm like, wow, I am tucking my elbow in so much. That's not something I ever used to have to worry about. I have pretty good discipline and technique.
The elbow tuck. I think that's a boxing thing, right? You keep your elbows in.
I think it's an old age, not knowing what my body's doing anymore and trying to adjust for, you know,
It's not the
not
lack
to
of
go
play.
into all the excuses a pool player can have, but I have a lot of them.
It's not the lack of play.
I've been playing a lot actually the last month or so because you know, I wanted to not embarrass myself at U.S. Amateur. Um, but it hasn't been what I would call like good practice because I'm having to deal with my back, torn rotator cuffs, uh, my foot has been bothering me. I've got plantar fasciitis, so my heel hurts every time I take a step. I mean, it's just all the things that I could complain about. I can complain. The big one is right now the back is getting better. It's still a little bit tight, but the shoulder is there's not much I can do about it. Well, besides that surgery. And it's at that it's at a time right now with all these tournaments and stuff going on that I didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Suffer and complain. You guys can suffer right alongside me as I complain about it. Mike with a good containing safety here. I think Justin can kind of play the same shot back.
Yeah, that's close.
L targets. Sort of accurate on that first rail, but it's the second and third rail. But they nail him.
Sounds like we need to play a little bit more three cooking.
Yeah.
I like three cooking, but there's really no place to play it around here.
No, there used to be. Look at this. Is he gonna get back behind there?
Did he did? Great shot. I don't think Michael will dump this. I think he'll go either 2 rail or three.
Yeah.
I like three because it'll take the cue ball down by the 8.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he tied him up.
Okay, well,
I don't think he tied him up, though.
I think the 6 is still accessible.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, I'm looking right down that rail, so I think.
And you know what? Justin can do the dirty and just break that out and play safe behind the 9.
Yeah,
You know, using the 4.
you are correct, sir. But I don't think he needs to be.
No, I don't think he does either. I mean, well, the 5 balls down there too. He could just bank the 6. Worst case scenario. I would shoot at this, but I haven't missed the ball in like 9 days because I haven't played.
Well, I mean, you've got your little niggles going on too. I haven't had surgery. At least you've had surgery.
Yeah, swelling was pretty bad last night.
So what are you looking at? End of the year before you can start hitting balls again?
Um, probably 3 more weeks. 16 is what they're saying for 100% recovery, but
Okay.
not sure when they're going to start me on physical therapy. I had wrist surgery Thursday before last, so
I did. It's when Vicky was pregnant, so it was 7.5 years ago, or I had to do surgery on my left wrist. I don't know if he had to do that, but he did. Yeah,
we got Angela here saying Jason Rogers has been getting his body ready too.
yeah, well, he's in better shape than I am. You know, he has like muscles and stuff. I don't have any. I do on my legs. That's about it.
Well,
I don't have the what are they calling it last night? The gluteus gregaris.
little story about Jason and I. 20 some years ago when I got out of the military, got out 2001. Jason and I used to be like battle partners. We'd go out, we'd shoot 6, 12-hour days. And back then, you know, it was definitely my way, my side. You know, I'd win most of the time. And just something happened. He moved away for a little while and then he come back and it's like, daggone, he's hard to beat.
That might have been when he was running that full room in Dunn. I think he was managing.
Well, I think he went up to Chicago or Illinois somewhere for a little while, and I think he stayed active in the full world and with the better players up that way. I just think, and he kept playing, you know. Or maybe I didn't get any better. I just stayed where I was, and he got better.
We all have rose-colored glasses.
Hey, Colin, yeah, get over here. We could always use your expertise in the tournaments and whatnot.
Who is the only buddy elite? You know who that is?
I'm sorry, what? Oh, I don't know who the only Buddy Lee is.
I know there were some 3-hour matches yesterday. I played one that was almost 3 hours, and that was due to both players involved. Due to the ineptitude. It was a 9-7 match, and it just was a lot of misses and a lot of balls on the break and safety, kick safety.
That's another ball Justin's hit short. It's not falling through, or Tay was a little bit slower today. But anyway,
It did rain like hell last night. I mean, it poured.
only Buddy Lee has been on there since we started. So
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still active and listening, but I don't know who he is or she. I'm going to give another update on the tables. We got table 9, Coach Rhodes at 2, Greg Haynes at 4. Table 1, we have Jason Rogers at 5 and Scott Roberts at 3. And table 2, right beside me, is Adams Bryan at 4 and Paul Levitier, who's on 2.
That is race 7, right? The Adam and Paul.
Yeah.
Scott and Jason are race 7. Chris and
Greg is a
Greg.
race to 9. We can log in the digital pool and find out the live updates on that.
Mike or what? Nope. Mike can see the full barrel. He's got choices here. I like going right first.
Yeah, I like rail first. As long as you don't pull around scratching the side.
He's not. I'm close to this. Wanted to be closer to the side. Though. Wonder if the table's playing slower today.
Yeah, it might be.
It doesn't seem to be rolling.
The air,
I had to play twice on this table last night. So.
the air is not on in here like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
I was frozen yesterday when I left.
Oh yeah. I was. Maybe it's because I was playing so much. I was sweating. I don't mind a little bit of sweating. Yeah, at a good speed.
Great shot. Justin's keeping up with the score. Earlier, I was first 1 or 2 games. I had to update it for Michael.
Hey Josh.
Oh, what's up, Josh? Why aren't you playing in this? You must be out of town.
He's above 700, I think. Isn't he?
Good job, Josh. I know you've been working hard on that.
I think he did pretty well at the last full series I had. Saw him playing BJ on the stream.
Oh yeah, I do remember that, wasn't it? That place in Statesville or whatever on the west.
Yeah, that's Clemens.
No, not there.
Oh no.
Way
You're
on
talking
over.
about in Statesville, yeah. It's not a place. I don't even know the name. I've not been there.
Smoking Q? That sound right?
Isn't that in Charlotte?
Maybe that is in Charlotte.
Yeah.
I can't remember the
I don't know.
place.
Josh can tell us. He was there. I don't know. It's one of Justin's events. I think it was last weekend. They actually have a template. Wish I'd had a template yesterday. Man, I struggled to make balls. I had to resort to cutting the one ball inside. Did not make balls on.
Josh says we're scaring him.
Josh, you have no idea what you're in for, man. I mean, you're in good shape too, but like after 40, things just start breaking and not working. I've never had back problems. I've been dealing now with back problems for a while. Oh, was it smoke? Kind of says in Charlotte. And then as old men with lives and stuff, you can't really afford to take time off of work or time away from family to do surgeries, which is kind of the boot that I'm in. I need to do a certain surgery. Actually, I need to do 2 on my knee and my shoulder. That, I have nobody to blame but myself. But that doesn't stop me being an old complaining man.
You really like the game, so you'll never stop playing.
No, I'll never stop. I mean, even my skills have diminished to the point where I'm not nearly as I don't play nearly as well as I used to, and I still get out here and try to play.
Yeah.
I have to grind. I'm never gonna outshoot somebody.
Yeah.
I just can't do that anymore.
Josh and I in the past, we had some big sets back when I was shooting pretty well. Josh and I had some big sets in 9 and 10 ball. I don't remember kind of where we left off, but we were doing some pretty large races.
way, I like the way Josh approaches. He and I are very similar, except that I have kids. He doesn't. He has more time than I do. Uh, but we approach the game very similar. We're very focused on taking great hit, effective, studying the game. I like Josh's game. He's improved so much.
Yeah.
Over the past few years.
I agree.
That's rather unfortunate that either perfectly right or perfectly wrong, depending on your viewpoint, scratch and go around.
He hits purple with a little straightforward.
Yeah.
Roger on the minutia. Oh wow. That was an unexpected miss. Finish burp on the 5 and 6. Probably the toughest, but just go forward, have the angle, go back up about side pocket, back like if the cue ball ends up right there where it's at for the 6, perfect. He's gonna come below it so he can go and end up cutting the 5 ball a little bit to the left. No? Alright, he's gonna be traveling toward the side pocket here. He may not go 2 barrels, he may just go 1. We'll see what he does. You see, I didn't mind the idea of sliding down and shooting the 5 ball in that same pocket, but making it to where you had to shoot the 5 to the left. You could have got farther up, closer to the 8 ball a little bit easier. Now he's got to come up with a shot. Or play safe behind the 9. We called stick ball. Great shot by
whatever.
Michael, he's speeding up a little bit, so sometimes playing slower, you overanalyze things. You have to find that rhythm that's best for you. Michael might not realize shiny side is supposed to go up on a template, right? At least this one. And you do have to push them forward to let them settle back. But out of like the 8 or 9 that I tried, this is the best one for this particular rack of balls. Came up dry, but that's really good break. Trouble 3 ball, trouble 2 ball, but good combo to 3-5. You should come by, Josh. You could sit in the booth here. We Justin took a break, so we should be back soon. I'm gonna take a step out of the booth too here. You had fun in Aruba, though, Josh. It's like Justin put the 2-8 combo right in the side. I choose to overcut this ball to the left and put the cue ball over there behind the 4 and the 10. He may combo it. There's another option, which be crazy option, would be 3 off the 6, but 6 ball looks like it's not quite far up enough forward. Yeah. Came out really well. See what Justin does with this. I would jump it, but that's just me. As long as I get up there and get to it. Get up there and jump it. Justin's young, he could reach it. Probably trying to get behind the 6 to play safe. Yep, very good shot. And that's why I'm sitting over here. Score update. Table 9 there, you see way in the background is Chris Rhodes on 3, Greg Canes on 6. At table 1, Jason Rogers at 6, Scott Roberts at 4. Table 2, with Adam Bryan on 6 and Paul Revere is on 3. Yeah, I don't like going above this. I like staying below it and going to Z rail, or if you got the right angle. A little bit of bottom. Yes, I didn't like that. Yeah, he can go 2 rails, come right at like the chalk down here. But it takes a long time before you get into the right angle for the 5. You basically got to hit this 3 rails. That's a big 8 ball. Yeah. Perfect. You can hit 2 straight. You can hit top right. Get over. Hit this with top right and get down there about this second diamond up from the right top right corner there. You just with bottom right, go to the long rail, back over. I don't foresee a problem with this, but you just gotta stay focused mentally. I don't want to be on the rail. It makes it a little bit more difficult, but not too bad. I think I hit this ball as hitting the rail first. Good draw it. See what he chooses to do here. It's really just preference of the shooter, how comfortable he feels. Well, Michael has to earn it here. We'll see. Great shot. Dead center pocket. Table 2 over here. Adams on 6, Paul's on 3. Adams got the 7, 8, 9, and 10 is up. If he can finish out here. Oh, overcut the ball. Only misses the 7 ball. Paul goes up, makes a 7. Paul's going to bank on the 8 side. See. Really good break by Michael. I have not yet seen a break and run of all day today or yesterday on this table. Because it's breaking very tough. Paul missed the bank here, so Adam's back up here on table 2. Gotta work the cue ball a little bit. Get to the 9. We'll see. I think you can see it. Yeah, with Michael's expression and kind of raised a hand. He didn't quite get behind the ball. I think I'd shoot this and take the cue ball back down by the 6. With the 2 ball go in the corner where the 5 is or the side. He could go back and play defense again. Could overcut it and put the cue ball back about where it's at. Yeah. Just a little bit off on its alignment. Adam here on table 2 is on the 10 ball. He's on the 10 ball. Adam's on the 10 ball right behind me. And Adam just sunk the 10. Very good win by Adam.
Yep. So first one through from the west side.
West side. One
West
west side.
Yeah.
They don't call it the losers bracket anymore.
Well, those of us that spend half of our lives on that side, we don't like to call it the user stuff.
I always call it the loser side. I'm just happy to be here for another day.
I didn't make it till another day. So.
Ever.
Yeah, good morning, Billy.
Good morning. I don't think it's morning, but hey, guess it depends on where you're at.
It's always morning somewhere. I'm always trying to wake up, so I never say like good afternoon or good evening or anything. I always say good morning.
Coffee's good here. Come out, enjoy break time.
Actually, you know what? A cup of coffee sounds good.
I'm not supposed to be drinking this caffeine, but I'm sipping on it. I ain't drinking it.
There you go. You justify it however you want.
Well, I missed my chai tea this morning, so this will have to do.
Oh, bougie already. Dude, you were at the open. Did you go to Starbucks in the hotel?
Oh god, that was expensive.
Oh man, it was $13 for like either like a latte or a mocha.
Okay, it wasn't quite that expensive for a chai latte. It was some coconut milk, but hey, it was still expensive.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I heard next year they're moving that to Texas.
I don't know if anything's been officially announced, but I know that's what Emily has mentioned is moving it to Texas.
People are going around interviewing and asking, said, "How would you like this in Texas?" And
I don't know who would like it in Texas, besides people that live in Texas.
yeah, well, I personally think it'd be better than Atlantic City, but I was not a big fan of Atlantic City. But
No, I mean, if it's up to me, it would go back to Chesapeake.
yeah, yeah, I missed the days when they had it in Chesapeake and you had 200 and some players, anybody and everybody wanted to play because it wasn't majorly expensive and
Yeah.
take a week vacation and play, you know?
Yeah. Well, we can say that because we're only a few hours from there.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah, having a hotel and a convention center right there. The hotel was not expensive.
Great shot.
And I'm talking about when it was at. I think Greg just finished off Chris 9-3. That's the table directly behind
And it's there in the top
this one.
center table there, right above this one.
I got a NRL match over here. Got Jason.
Oh wow. Jason had the lead earlier. That's good to see both Jason and Scott. They fist pump, you know, because they know one more game and someone's going home.
Friends.
Yeah.
The whole community is
Good
very
camaraderie.
don't hate it. Got away with it.
I'm surprised he hit the ball that hard. But I think we was planning on going below it.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to hit one towards the second diamond, not from the right pocket. Yeah, so Matchroom sort of honors the legacy of U.S. Open by always having the Burmans there, which
Yeah.
I have my own thoughts on that, but I'm not going to say. But if they really wanted to honor the legacy of the U.S. Open, they'd take it back to Virginia.
Yeah. I don't mind Chesapeake, Norfolk area. I like the area. You know,
And
just to visit. I'm I like rolling. I'm not moving anywhere.
Right, right.
Uh-huh. Unless I win the lottery, but I guess you'd have to play to win. You know?
Right. I've never bought a lottery ticket in my life. Oh, bro. Yeah, I think it might be playing a little bit slower because he should be at least a foot off that rail there.
Yeah, he was struggling with his speed yesterday too. But he made up for it for his pocket in the middle of the
Mike, are you doing the score or are they doing it?
They are.
Yeah.
I moved the first one or two. But Justin's taking over. I can have done it. So I know Justin's been taking some breaking lessons, so for the pinball, right? I think that's why he's pretty adamant. I don't know if you looked at his backhand as far as where placement was on the rack.
He's normally pretty good about getting the one ball to come towards the left corner pocket.
You know, that is the lightest break I've seen him do, and he made it really well. Look at the way it's scattered. It almost makes me think everybody's been breaking too hard.
Well, I'm pretty sure yesterday I was, but I always break 10 ball like that and trying to change something
Yeah.
during the day. I pretty much stuck with the same speed and just changed location and target. It's
know.
just very brutal when they're using they're using a template, so it's not quite so bad. But
I don't want to jinx Justin here, but this is the first time after the break someone's made the ball that looks like the table is available to run. I'd really like to see Justin run this. See, that would really put some fire under it.
Although
Yeah, sometimes that first ball is hard to make. I've been known even in 8-ball to take an easy starter ball, even though it's not necessarily the right ball to take an 8-ball for the patterns, just to have a starter ball.
yeah.
What's up, Mr. Vic? I can squeeze you in here. You want to squeeze in here in the center? How about I go that way and you go over here?
I can come in the middle.
Yeah. It might be better that way because I got my drinks over here and stuff. I don't want to accidentally.
Where are our drinks? Dave and I could use some.
So let's shuffle here.
We apologize ahead of time if anybody's unable to understand
Perfect.
accent.
The perfect accent makes sense.
the perfect accent.
Afternoon, folks. Michael,
We have Vic
David.
here with us.
So
Did you win your straight pull match down there?
I did yesterday. The other guy came and wants to play 8-ball. So Ahmed ceded the game to me. I guess I won.
Yeah.
There's no money exchange here. Ahmed and I stopped playing for money 20 years ago. Before that, we would play.
He would have given $1 million to you.
Yeah. Yeah. Ahmed got actually won in a raffle a free lesson from Mike Davis. But he didn't want his stroke messed up, so he gave it to Tusha, who needs it as much as Tusha doesn't need a lesson.
Yeah,
Ahmed does, but Ahmed's like, no man, he'll mess up my stroke. Ahmed's got a unique stroke, but
It is.
Is it definitely unique?
Yeah, it's a snooker.
He's got
based
the
style.
triple pause.
Yeah,
Is that what you call that? The triple pot?
The hesitation. I don't know what. Start stop.
That sounds like the start of a special drink.
triple pause.
No, Paul does that too. He starts his stroke and then stops it in the middle and then starts again. Ahmed is a much.
It's timing of the clutch. Get it like let the clutch on out, not like hesitate.
Where does the match on Oval One stand? Do you know?
It's Hill.
Hill Hill. Oh wow. Yeah.
He's got a good look here.
Justin seems a little off today. He's missing something. Watching it.
Ball speed is
Bottom right.
off.
Yeah. But the ball speed was off yesterday too. He was.
Yeah, that's
he
what
was-
Mike was saying.
Agreed.
He was putting very much understroking the cue ball. But today he seemed to have, as I was watching probably, he was missing some easier shots which normally he wouldn't.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he just missed
he
the
can
one
get
ball.
it in gear. It's not a
I think personally he's overthinking it. I know in his tournament play versus regular play, it's a major difference. He's a lot faster in just regular play.
I'm not trying to defend him, but
I
he and I had a personal talk yesterday. He's got busload of stuff in his head right
Yeah.
now.
I can't imagine that. Yeah.
So and then I'm very disrespectful. Certainly he's the man of it's a huge responsibility for a young kid.
Yeah. Well, I would say this is the best thing for him because right now he's just thinking about pool.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's a good
Well,
get your mind off other things.
After Johnny, we all close family, friends, all these keep playing, keep patient.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like this. I was doing that, but I'm sure it's
Yeah.
that's such a
that looks
they were very close. Everybody
Yeah.
was Johnny was extremely close.
All right, so Jason ran that out to take it.
Awesome. No, what I was trying to say is 5-2. It's not a big gap. Justin can certainly come back. He definitely has the talent.
Yeah, and a race to 9 is a long race.
Yeah.
In tempo.
And that was a win for Jason.
Yeah.
Jason.
Yeah.
It's a 5.
Why at 7? Oh, they're on the lead.
Yeah.
They're on the
I forgot.
We are calling it the west
It
side.
could be the west side, the one lost side. I like
West side. The losers.
um
So then if with Scott out, so basically we have Jason and Chris and Reagan. Who these two guys? Only 5 people.
Yes, Jason will play Adam.
Okay.
The winner of that will play the loser. Sorry, the winner of Chris and the loser of his. And the hot seat match will be the winner of this against Greg.
That should be a good match. No matter.
the 7 ball going aside doesn't look like it.
That's
Might have to bank this ball.
from where he is. Yeah,
They won't go down.
but you got to play those.
That's it.
It's a little light.
It's,
I mean, you can say it's a little light, but really it's a little thin.
Yeah, I like hitting it thicker and going behind the 8.
yeah, I don't know how the side pocket plays.
Michael was jacked up farthest in. Although he's adding top, so we'll see.
We drills these shots. Arm straight, low ball. Stroke is so straight.
Shame the dime.
Definitely loaded that one up.
Yeah, he missed it by half a diamond. That looked like Vic Garotta shot. But David here is going to work on my stance.
You know, sometimes that really isn't missing the shot. What happens to that big is you're hitting it so hard that the cue ball is leaving the bed of the table. And when the cue ball is in the air, it hits the object ball.
Yeah,
And that's gonna
something you didn't
change.
plan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to change the direction of obviously the object ball because the cue ball is in the air.
Yeah, that's something I have to get away from hitting hard.
And,
Yeah, it's time to hit hard.
and I think what they call that is the timing of when the cue ball kind of lands on the surface.
Yeah. Well, the great coach Baransky is going to spend some time with me and refine my game.
You know, I gave my first set of lessons the other day. You know, Michael Cooley.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I had Michael over and gave him a few pointers. He was having some problems with his throw shot.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, just wasn't lowering the tip low enough, you know, and lowering the butt of the screw down. But I can honestly say that was fun, and I haven't given lessons in a long time.
You guys should develop expertise. One person picks draw shots and cuts, and one person picks kick shots and bangs.
Yeah.
Could start a school year.
You could.
You know, a lot of young kids want to get into the business through shooting pool and the business. And you know, one thing Shane Van Boehm said that one of the big reasons the U.S. is not producing as good of players is because they continue to play on bar tables.
Mm-hmm.
This would be a perfect venue for the young people of the triangle area to come and learn, you know, some real pool.
I agree.
9-foot table and 2 on diamonds. And I'm sure Tony and Sarah will work something out, you know, discounted lunch for kids. That'd be great. And for you, it would be a great satisfaction, Michael. I know you're a lover of the game and you'd love to pass it on. And you know, same with David.
My favorite shot is the jump shot. Everybody knows. Yeah, that knows me.
I say, you do well too. Very good at jumping.
Did Justin use the hand rack last time? Because he just used it this time.
No, just this time. So, and I'll be honest, that's my template rack up there. The very back balls, which is what, the 4 and the 5, they were not tightening up. And the 1 and 9 sometimes wouldn't tighten up that way unless you push it forward and let the ball settle back. So you could get a good rack. And I was in a couple of the guys that I racked for was making balls easy. But if you're not particular and know what balls to watch for in the rack, they are going to break a little funny. But those 9 and 8 should go to the side market.
He's the eight. Not
A
much.
little bit low.
And maybe one in the corner, which is not really the ball in front of us.
Well,
See, they're all
my
one side.
3 is not a lot more than my 1.
And see how all the balls are on one side?
Yeah.
It's, I think that's due to spaces.
Oh yeah.
And it's very hard to get a tight rack because they are older balls, older equipment.
I don't know about the entire tournament, but of the remaining players, if you were to give a break trophy, it would definitely be great. I mean, he puts that behind his. It's good.
I tell you who was breaking really well yesterday. I know he's not here today, but Chris, was his last name Baker?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I pulled out the speed breakout my phone yesterday, and 2 times I did it. He was in the high 25s. That's extremely hard.
There's roads at them like that too. So was Freddie.
Yeah, Freddie's another really good breaker.
Well, it depends on your definition of good.
He's got to have
Freddie
good
can
control.
hit hard.
And Tyler Chap is in here today.
Sometimes breaking is just, you know, on a Monday night league, Todd,
Mm-hmm.
he's a 3. But if you go,
Yeah, break.
but if you can go last 4 seasons, he's made more 8 balls than break than any other player.
Yeah, and hit that second ball back really well.
Yeah,
And
that's the
that's how I break. Especially when I've been having wrist issues, I've always hit that second ball back on 8 ball. with the wrist issues of playing 10 ball lately, I've been trying to decide and making the 1 ball on the side. It's not.
His features breaking loose.
Yeah.
Vic was adding visual aids at the same time. He was saying that you folks can't see.
Think he called the 5 ball just in case. He's measuring. This is called the parallel switch. So Tom Rossman, Dr. Q,
Yeah,
find the motor and switch it. Like instead of railroad track.
but this is I'm not his caliber. This is a mistake I did. I think you put it right on it.
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to use running English. The problem
Yeah,
is
but
everybody's running English a little bit different.
Yeah.
So I think what they changed is instead of just saying running English now, they'll say table running English
Oh,
because every table has its own running English. Because everybody sitting here at the table, their running English is different than one another.
yeah, of course.
So you have to find out what the table running English is for you.
I'm trying to find my English first. Second language.
Yeah, you're saying it pretty good.
Yeah, but
Are you
tell
sure?
that to Siri when I'm dictating text. People are like, "What the hell did you say?" And I have to read it again. So normally, I don't have my reading glasses with me, so I'm dictating text, and that's a huge mistake.
Is there a Hindi version of?
Uh, there's a Marathi version, which is my mother tongue, but I don't know if it's a text. I mean, there's an alphabet out there, so I can write in. Yes, but I don't know if dictating. I'm sure all this stuff is so advanced.
I mean, there's one for Chinese, Mandarin.
Yeah. But who the hell can read that?
Dave, I think this is the wrong thought. I think you should be going 2 rails between the 4 and 7.
Might be trying to make it.
I didn't like that choice.
He hit it. It's not hard enough after 5 days.
Yeah.
Before.
Still two.
Michael's really good at this, choosing well to get people in the 3 foul roll.
He got me as well. Well, I got him first.
How's that go? Who's on first?
It's on the same day. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, ask it right there. So the question is, Michael's saying, if I call safe, even if I make a ball, is it safe?
If you make a ball, then it's his point.
Yeah. So if he makes the ball, it's option for Justin come back up and shoot. But I think what he was going to do was shoot the 2 down by the 3.
Yeah, so Mike had a rules question there about calling safe in this tournament. We're only calling pocket for made balls. So if you call safe and you pocket a ball, it's the incoming player's choice. In something like BCA or WPA, you can call safe and you can pocket ball.
But
So,
I like that
defensive
option.
type.
That's the way I play. Is
Yeah.
if you call safe, it's safe.
Yeah.
Doesn't
With
matter.
BCA, that's the way we play.
But let me ask you, didn't Michael know that he was on 2 tags and he didn't even try to hold it?
Well,
I think he was
he
trying.
was trying to get up behind the 10 or the 4, and he just hit it too hard.
But yeah, he told Jason he's on team. Justin.
Yeah, and you know what? Technicality, I know, and it still would have been fine, but you're not supposed to say that until after you shoot.
Right.
Like Michael should have shot, and then just as Justin was approaching the table, you're on 2.
Yeah.
But you know that's a technicality. We all knew what Michael was trying to do.
I mean, who knows? He still could foul.
This is gonna work out here, I think. Oh, spoke too soon. Me and my big mouth.
They call it the commentators first, but
Yeah, it's not the first time.
In this case, it's the first thing. We've all known Justin since he was here.
Yeah, this is not the kind of be balling in with the full. Yes, that.
so I got a quick story about the first time I met John, which is Justin's father, playing in the amateur open event. Through the APA. And we was over at Bucks, Paul Alabama at that time, and I ended up pulling John in the bracket, and we played, and I was lucky enough to beat him. But during that particular match, I used the kick and stick shot a lot to play safe. And I remember Paul coming up saying, "You just beat one of my seeded players that I put in the tournament." And it's like, okay, and I didn't know John. I just kind of new to the area, just got out of the military. But that was my first time I ever met John. I think he was trying to just touch it.
They
Leave it
get
right
on
on the-
top of it,
Yeah, yeah.
but I think he left it in his slot.
If not, a very controllable way to get safe.
Yeah, if that's the case, then you hit wrong side behind it.
Yeah.
Just trying to hit the hip. Guys, I can see that.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna take your leave for a while. Back as well.
Oh, don't leave.
Don't leave.
No.
If I'm bringing luck to any of the players, I will hang around. Obviously, I'm biased. I shouldn't be as a commentator.
No.
And what?
Somebody asked a question. Do you think he's really this slow or a form of sharpening? Who's slow?
I think he's talking about Justin and over on his other side. No, this is his speed for tournaments.
I think ever since actually took the lessons from Mike Mouse, I noticed he's added few more steps before
Well,
that got.
That's actually me.
Huh?
That's actually me.
You're Mike.
No,
You had it
me
then.
that-
Yeah, I noticed that he has. It's been taking more.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit too slow for him.
I think what it is, and as people hate bitching, I shouldn't say bitching, but was saying that he coming to Felix, so, and he was saying, I understand you have to decide whether you needs to go, but do you really need to walk around the table every time? Try to tell him, that's
Answer
an
that is
individual-
yes.
That's an individual preference.
Well, it's
I
an
agree.
individual present.
You
Answer
should walk
yes.
around the table
Yeah.
every shot.
So that's what.
You don't have to do it to it.
Don't have, hey, there's no clock in this tournament. If there was, then it's an issue. If it's not,
Yeah.
then the tournament director accepts the fact that hey, some people are always slow. And sometimes the slowness and all gets to you. You know,
That's what they call being chair focused.
yeah. But not to repeat myself from yesterday, but this tournament, I've seen a lot of good sportsmen.
Yeah.
Uh, exception. I mean, and Scott was the one yesterday would not let you guys forfeit Justin, saying, "Hey, I want to play him,"
Yeah, that was yesterday.
and it cost him. It cost him. Put him in the
Yeah.
but, I thought that was a great gesture. So Justin and I stopped moving forward for lunch. After he won his first match, he was coming around hungry. So well, let's go. I buy you lunch. So we went next door. Now I thought on the way out, I said, make sure you tell these people. And then I had to do something. Came back and then we were going. I assumed he had told these people that I'm going next door. Apparently he hadn't. So they came texting him, hey, you're up, you're up. And he's out there eating. Did see his text. And
I didn't get the text.
well, whatever that limit was, he reached that limit. And Michael actually texted me too. Hey, I saw you with Justin. He's up. At the same time, Justin saw the text, so he came back, but the time had expired. So they were telling Scott, well, he could forfeit the match. And he says, no, play. I don't want to
Might
win
be a little bit being familiar with this, but in general, the winner side is play twice.
What?
The winner side will play, and then the tournament will stay looking at it. So you should never assume that you play once that you got to
That's good to know.
Like yesterday, I played a match, my first match, and I immediately played again. And then he played again, and then immediately played again. I mean, even if
Well, that's because we
I
were
don't-
talking to slow players. David said it was slow. I didn't say it.
I didn't, I don't normally eat when I play in tournaments, but even if I did yesterday, I would stuff like that. The first match
We saw some strange things yesterday. Yesterday we saw Paul, and I think he was playing Ethan, and he shot the wrong ball. He pulled the Jerry Tate.
Joey did.
Joey Tate.
Yeah.
And then he
Then he
Then he
got
blamed
upset
Ethan.
at Ethan for not telling him.
Yeah. He's talking about, I mentioned that earlier to someone about Joey Tate on ball against Sam voting.
Yeah.
After that, the ball company, they gave him a set of balls with a pink Corvette.
Oh, really? That's funny. I like Shane's answer the best at the time when the press asked him, why didn't you tell him? And he's like, hey, the kid's got to learn.
Yeah,
He'll never miss it again.
yeah, yeah.
And it's so true.
And Joey had perfect opportunity to beat Shane in that match.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that wasn't the ball that cost him, right? He had several chances to win that match.
Yeah, but that's what started it.
That it's kind of like when somebody screws up on the last play of the game. It's not the last play of the game that cost you the game. And it was that case for Joey too. He made several mistakes to either get on the hill, but he just didn't
Right.
take advantage of that. But that's the one that everybody remembers.
Of course,
Obviously.
Joey is now known for that globally. He's a good kid.
I don't know anybody that's not doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice shot, getting 7 out there.
I'm not sure that was the intention, but
You don't think? If not, he would be in trouble right now. He wouldn't have
Yeah.
a shot on 7.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, sure. But the 7 subject, that's what they hate.
see how it bumps into the 8 or if you choose not to bump into the 8. I don't think he has a choice but to bump in it.
He's got to.
I think I would just control the bump to where the 8 will end up in front of the side pocket.
First and foremost, the concentration should be on making the song. You don't want to focus much I mean, the cue ball is going to go where it goes.
Yeah.
You want to help it there, but the main focus is get that 7 there. Then you can do it with the 8. Looks to me like he's going to run flush into it.
Yeah.
If he plays low down. I don't think low box option. You could just play flat out safe.
I think playing with a medium top stroke just to hit the bottom side of the 8 will bump it out to where he's got a shot that is in the corner side.
Hard to tell whether or not he can hit the high side of the 8.
I think he's gonna hit the bottom side, the 9 side of the 8.
Think so?
Yeah.
I mean, I just can't tell. From where I'm sitting, it looks like he's going to run.
Yeah, it looks like the 7 ball's below the 8.
Could end up with a double kiss and
Yeah.
have the 8 go nowhere.
Yeah, I was surprised you hit that hard.
Yeah.
That was very irresponsible. You were talking about the 7, it seems like.
We've got one match on the west side. Looks like Adam is up on 5th grades 2-0.
And I'm going the 8. Only 2 balls left, 8 and a 10. Okay, y'all, we'll stay over there.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, well,
Only because he also had to get down.
yeah.
This one, I think Mexico. Like Lula. You're gonna do the low left or right, run it. Did good.
Medium right.
Oh, that may or may not work. Oh, it did.
He's a little off angle. He's coming this way.
But I mean, you gotta work for it.
Yeah.
But it just bump and stop with the road underneath and sat. Issues.
I just gotta control whiting here a little bit. I think that'll hit. He's just to the right of this bottom. That's the arm. It's an easy 10 balls inside. A little firm. He's got the 10 ball in the bottom right pocket here.
Yep. What he's doing.
So you just have to focus on
He seems a little hesitant about it, not confident.
choosing where he wants to be with the cue ball.
Where does Mike normally play out? I find when he had raised to 25 to break, but I don't think I've seen him this way.
Greensboro area, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Got a lot harder than I figured he would have. And it's good that this table has 6 pockets.
Yeah. I guess so. That hit 1, 2, 3 range. Went up and down twice.
Ooh, we jumped up just a
Can't
little bit.
believe it. He jumped on there.
I believe he did. He's a little agitated.
Pretty good position.
Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't a difficult shot.
I'm thinking his adrenaline was still up because he made the 9, got perfect shape, in the 10. Well, not necessarily perfect, obviously, but
That's definitely not a gimme for Justin, but certainly makeable.
in his head, he's got to realize he's made this shot a million times. Just trust his fundamentals and shoot the ball.
And like you said last time, don't overthink.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So I'm going to tell you something you may not know, Vic. You know why a lot of people will miss the 9 ball or 10 ball when they play the rotation style game?
Why is that?
Because all the prior balls that you were shooting, all the 8 balls prior, 9 ball, or all the 9 ball prior and 10, you're not playing shape on that last ball.
Yeah.
So it changes your thought process. So a lot of people miss that final 9 ball or 10 ball because they're not playing shape in their head.
Yeah. But then there is other extreme. Some people, instead of focusing on making the ball, focus more on a two-way shot.
Yeah,
And 50% of the time miss the ball, but they should.
correct.
So sometimes,
It's the psychological part of
Right.
this game, the mental
you have
side.
to balance them. Well, while they're taking a break, let me take a break from you, Michael.
Yeah, I got to
Uh,
stand up too. Been
yeah.
sitting in the chair too long.
Yeah. Yes, I'm too.
All right, guys. Sorry, I had to step out the booth just a little bit. Had to get a jacket on. Sitting over here doing nothing, and I was getting cold. And yes, I had to break down and get some of my peanut butter M&Ms. Oh, a little bump there, off to 10. Still definitely doable. Go forward and hit the 5 in the top right corner. And the rack sticking over the edge of the rubber of the cushion down there on the bottom right. Let's see if that see if he moves that. Try to kick behind it. Last time he parallel switched, he came up on the short side. Gonna be left on the 6 ball here. Michael playing safe. He should have married that one. See if Justin goes 1 rail or 2. 5 ball is a bigger ball if you go 2 rails, but
Like 2 rails.
yeah, the 5 ball is a lot bigger. We're going 2 rails.
Lining up 2 rails.
Let's see if he hits it good. 5 and the 10 might come into play.
So for those of you that are looking at like the parallel shit kind of thing, it's never exactly parallel, especially on a diamond. It changes the shallow or the angle. Depending on how much spin you want to use or not use.
Yeah, he's talking about how
Or
how
just in
slow
space.
Justin shooting.
Well, you can direct those comments to me because I'm the one that's teaching him.
It's been pretty consistent with his speed, I think. I would like for him to pick up just a little bit, like 20 seconds,
He might be a
15, but
little slower than usual today. But I mean, people's pace is people's pace.
yeah.
I will say that them only having played, they're in their 10th game now.
Yeah.
You know, they started the same time as everybody else. Greg won 9-3. Jason won 7-6.
Yeah.
And they've been done for a while now. This is probably a little slow.
Yeah, they've been playing, what's it say, 2 hours and 6 minutes.
Yeah, Justin has to find that happy medium between thinking and overthinking. You want to think, but it's just, I don't care what anybody says. Pool's a sport. At some point, you just got to
Yeah.
react and play.
Analysis of the paralysis. That's what I call it.
And I know it's bugging Mike.
Yeah,
He
I think so.
actually said something to me about it. I'll talk to Justin later. I mean, I don't. I honestly don't have a personal preference between slow or fast. I don't like playing either style. My favorite player of all time is Ralph Sakay, and he's got very many comments about the speed of his playing. You know, when it's time to get down and shoot, you get down and shoot.
Yeah,
When
but
it's
he's
time
older.
to try to get to a point where you can do that, then you do need to take your time. Like
I'm a big fan of Ralph also, and he is older, so I think maybe it takes a little time. I know for me, sometimes it takes some time for my eyes to adjust to the shot.
well, for something like this,
And
this is going to require some time, right? But if you had ball in hand on the 5, he'd be down shooting.
correct.
I haven't go about his business, but you know, this is one of the reasons why my match went almost 3 hours, because we played a million safeties. We had
Yeah.
a million drive out of. We played 16 games.
Yeah.
I made a ball on the break once. He made a ball on the break 3 times.
See, this shot, he's going 3 rails.
Yes, and hopefully not scratch off the low side.
Yeah. And if he'd hit the ball, he probably would have scratched. But yeah.
Yeah, I think
I think it would have been better if he'd hit short rail, long rail, and then hit the back of the short rail, hitting the back of the 5 ball, like toward the 7.
yes.
Um, but that's another thing. It takes some time to figure out the best routes of kicking and the percentages of the speeds and where balls are going to end up. And it takes a lot of time. And there's been a lot of attempts for
I think that's going to be
3 foul. Yeah, and there's been a lot of attempts for 3 foul, and they went down to like you're on 2, and you know think about that. You know that's 2 extra innings because you've tried the 3 foul rather than play out. And I'm surprised Michael didn't run out there.
Yeah, a little bit surprised.
Because the transfer from the 8 to the 9 would not have been that difficult.
Yeah,
That was
it is.
tough.
It's a little harder now.
Yeah.
A little, not a lot, but a little.
And you got to swerve this just a little bit, but he's going for the kick safe. He called it inside.
Like to hit this
The right
fairly
shot.
firm. Get some separation. Maybe if he hits our right side, he goes behind the 6. He hit a pretty full.
He hit a lot thicker than he needed to.
Yeah. Got to pick a side.
Yep. I don't think he came down the short rail and looked at exactly where he wanted to hit for the angle to go for the 5 ball.
Well, maybe he's listening to us.
Well, I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not too. He's off the rail a little bit. I think he can dig into this. He doesn't have to. He could float it. He's going to dig. Also, oh, he's flattening out now. Think you can get mine at 9 and 10? Can you
Yeah.
gun off the side road?
Yeah, I just done it out.
It's all front board.
I'm just-
Oh yeah, plenty.
I'm just wondering what the look is for the 9. I really think we got to do something here for the 9.
Now bumping that 9.
Yeah, we
Yours
already
is-
had to bump it because they played, tried to do the 2-3 foul. Oh, and this makes it even more difficult now because you got the bridge.
You think he's going to play for a safety, or is he going to be aggressive here and go up and down? Or...
I think he's going to be aggressive. But he's got to decide if he's going to go up and down or if he's going to draw into the 10 ball or the 9 ball.
Nice, very nice. That ball.
Yeah, it looks like he got a kick at it.
Good shot to hit that ball. If he'd hit the 10, I come out better.
Yeah.
This isn't terrible though. You've been kicking this. He's still a favorite to get out.
Yeah, I think you just have to take your medicine, kick at it. Don't be too frustrated, just put the hydro at the table, you know?
I thought that 8 ball was a little closer to the rail. I didn't know he could get enough under there to be able to go out.
I mean, he shot it well with the bridge.
Got it.
No, really.
Wow. Can't call that a mistake.
No, not really. I think that mistake started when he tried the 3 foul.
I think I've seen. No, I'm not. I don't think. I am positive. I have seen more 3 fouls than I have breaking rules.
Yeah, I have too.
I know on my match last night we had 0 breaking runs and 2 3 fouls.
Come up short a little bit again, but it's still doable.
Yeah, but you keep having to shoot these types of shots. You're gonna miss them every once in a while. These are not gimmies.
You'll be tired because you're having to grind it. You know?
What's our time? It's a match.
2 hours, 11 minutes.
2:11 for 9 games.
Pretty sure that's right.
Yeah, that's what happens, man. I'm telling you, you have to keep shooting those shots. You're gonna miss one every once in a while. 6-4 it is.
I can't believe you put that bag on my way.
It's not in your way. It's in everybody's way.
I wanted to.
I'm not picking. I'm not.
I wanted to do
Picking
that
on
about
you?
6 times.
I'm protecting you from you. You do not be on the full things. Tries to go. and try to carry the 9. Where's the future with the 1 ball? I think it has to run into the 2. Maybe that pushes it towards the corner. Yeah. I don't know that I like that. I think I would have tried for a lot more safety. It's because you didn't know where the 1 ball was going to go. I think if you control it, hit the back side of the 2, push it towards the corner. But otherwise, I think I would have been safe. Mike has frozen on the 2. This is going to be a difficult hit because he's close to the 3. Might have to go short rail, long rail, short rail. And jacked up. Yeah. So, 10 out of 10. Difficult. This was on the other side, or if he was left-handed, there's a trick shot here where you can actually cause the cue ball to jump over the 2 by hitting it off of the R short rail. Going back towards the net, but that's very pretty much know. I don't even know if he can go to the right side rail and double the lower right corner. I think he has to go sort of between the first and second diamond from the right pocket, right corner pocket. Miss the side, come down to the short rail and you can catch the middle and the bottom. It's going to more a little bit more. Just a little bit.
All right, I'm back.
So we should be seeing an attempted 3 here, but based on where the 3 ball was, we're going to have to try to lock him up in the backside of it again. I'll get my own ball further down towards the 8/2.
Where you gonna like point at this toward the chalk here if you go short rail, long rail?
Towards the left top.
The way Justin's gonna go here.
Yeah, this is the
Because here you don't it's not the parallel switch too because they're both in different boxes. But you've been coming up short. So
he had that 5 ball earlier that was by the side pocket that he hit dead square.
yeah.
What's that one too?
No.
That's 3. All right, 7-4 from my ball. To get the first one. Chris and Adam, it sticks to Adam. So Adam's on the hill. I think Mike was making more balls on the break last night against me with the hand rack. Might
Yeah.
stop using that template. But
Yeah, maybe.
he didn't have many draw breaks.
Well, true. You do have to work and manipulate the balls even with a temper rack.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if I'm sure Michael has had plenty of practice.
Yeah.
We got to learn how to use all of the tools, whether it's a hand rack, magic rack, doesn't matter.
Yeah, see, he's a little short on that ball too.
It's little tips on. Yeah. I mean, even something as simple as the bridge. There is a technique to using it. But
Yeah, there's. That's makeable right down here in the corner.
that's makeable, but I'm pretty sure that's unintended.
I would go with it.
Oh yeah,
Have to.
you kind of have to at this point. It's been fine pretty much.
Yeah.
Like he's stunning.
I would just go right up forward.
What's that?
I would go with straight top, go forward up toward the center.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it looks like he's. Is he going top now? Okay. Oh, he's playing safe. Yeah, that's surprising to me.
That's not. I don't think that's the norm for Justin. Normally, I always thought he was a go-getter.
Yeah. I mean, the way this match has gone with it doesn't have to be a grindy match, but it was. We had played that. I think that's a mistake. I think you can see it and make it.
Hey, can you see that ball? I can't tell.
I think so.
My question: can he keep the cue ball out of the corner pocket, maybe hitting the 6 ball with the big bottom? I think he can.
I don't know if he needs to use bottom. It's definitely going at the bottom. So trying to get to the 4-6 combo. Yeah. Yeah, so he could not miss the 7.
Now I would say he rolls up on the 10.
Well, based on that last shot with the 3 ball towards lower left, you're going to play safe on that shot. You got to play safe on this shot. If you're
But
gonna
he
be
may not.
consistent.
He
But
may-
you don't have to be consistent.
Yeah, he may play the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, I like playing the three of in the lower left before. I definitely like playing the six here.
I like playing the
I think
six,
you're just falling.
and that is, and to me, that's the normal thing for Justin is he goes for balls, not normally the attack defense.
Man, I missed my extension so much yesterday. If anybody found a carbon fiber 8-inch extension one day before last, it's mine. Uh, but yeah, I don't have an extension right. Yesterday, there were a couple of shots where I couldn't even use a bridge. That's how
Did you ask
weird
the
of a
bar
position.
if anybody turn one in?
Yeah, of course.
It's a shame.
By the way, there are 3 extensions behind the bar. If anybody's missing an extension, one of them is a stackable extension. So there's actually 2 extensions that screw into each other.
Hmm.
So if anybody's missing any of those, they're behind the bar.
Gotta hit the short rail on the top, and then hit the long rail a little bit in front of the side pocket. I mean, you can go the other way toward the camera, but
Yeah, I think it.
I like hitting short rail and then long rail just before the side pocket and hitting the high ball this way. Call the 9, but
And the question is, how do you get a return out of this?
I think you hit the high ball.
Just try to hit the 5 ball.
Yep. See, this way I think you hit it easy. I think the other way you hit it firm.
If you can hit the left side of the 5, maybe head towards the 2.
Yeah.
Hit the right side. Might end up with a result there, though. Just pure luck.
It's not bad. Michael can hit ball and left and play D right here and keep it behind the 7. More bottom than left, obviously, but might even call it down here by the 9. Be a two-way shot, you know?
Table. Right.
I don't like going that way. I like going the other way.
Straight. Flat. And jacket.
So I like going the other way. Taking the cue ball where you're hitting it toward the short rail, not toward the long rail like he did. But I know that's a preference sometimes, but
Yeah.
I think traveling the way I was saying it gives you more length of time that you're in the shot range.
Yeah, going the way that you're describing has you going along the shot line instead of crossing the shot line. So yeah, you're gonna be on. So he's not on the easy side as far as position goes. It's not it's not a difficult shot to make, but it's not on the easy side.
Do you snap this with bottom to go to the long
I
rail
would play
over,
or I would make sure that I don't play right.
or
I just want
straight
fun.
top?
You could go straight top.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use inside. You just need to make sure that you have an angle because you want to get back to the middle of the table again.
Here you just go back and forth and play the 10 in the top right.
Yeah, so this is another one of those personal preferences. On these tables, I'd play inside, but that's me.
Yeah.
If it was a brand new table or if it's someplace that I was unfamiliar with, I'd play bottom. But
Yeah,
I'd play
I like playing bottom so I can control where the cue ball hits on the long rail. To our left. But I think going top right or even just any right, you're going toward the side pocket if you're not too careful.
Let's judge that.
Yeah. He looked like he's a little thin. But
He's gonna have a shot.
make a little shot here.
Nowhere where he intended to be.
Doesn't really have to do anything with the cue ball, just make the ball.
And jumping in, you're just gonna sit there and wave your hand at the mic like he knows what you're doing.
This red button. There you go. Hey, I got two of those.
I was just making sure my mic wasn't on in case I was making noise, and my waving at the mic was letting you know your arm was okay. But now you're in my way, son. Billy Hines here. Glad to see everybody. It's been a great tournament. I've been watching from home. Just made it down, and appreciate all of Mike's hard work here, keeping the stream entertaining. And appreciate Dave keeping the stream up and running.
I haven't done shit this weekend, bro. I have had to change one setting.
You're still responsible for it. Without you,
Nope, I don't get paid.
I meant the good kind of responsible, the
he's still
credit kind. That's right.
Yeah. That's one reason why I don't take any money for this is because then I become responsible.
You're just responsible enough to take credit. Something goes wrong, you can still just run right out the door. Which I recommend.
Now, once Mike and Kenton start actually making money, maybe then I'll become like a partner or something like that. But right now,
I love the
happy
competition.
to
So maybe when they start making money, I just have them buy my lunch and maybe a couple drinks here and there. But
You're a good commentator too.
nobody needs to pay anybody to commentate. So if you're expecting some compensation, Mike,
just a couple drinks here and there.
Sure.
Coffee keep me awake.
who knows? Maybe it does get to a point where that can happen.
But just FYI, Dave, I haven't missed a ball in what 8, 9 days.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, no, that's not true.
Have you
because
shot
miss a
any?
ball. It's not
I haven't.
supposed to.
I haven't.
Oh, that's right. I heard you had a wrist issue. I didn't know what had happened.
He's not supposed to.
You can still play left-handed, one-handed. You're probably still better than most of us. Just
No,
one-handed,
No,
left-handed.
that
No.
don't work. The league players was trying to get me to do that last Thursday. I'm like, no.
Hey, I'd still need the 8 to play you that way. That's all I know.
No, you wouldn't. We'd have to pick a different game. I have the chessboard in the car.
Did you ever play with Morris?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kicks my ass.
Yeah, he beats the shit out of me.
Kenton beats his ass.
Dave and I played a decent little bit. Dave Morris and I played a decent little bit when we were roommates, but that's when he was early on learning too. He's gotten much better since then. He's got the right kind of brain for that game.
I didn't like that one back.
Yeah.
He stood
Hit
up.
it on
Yeah.
the rim.
Those are the worst ones too, when you make one of those little fundamental mistakes that you feel and you realize it. Worst ones, they get in your head.
You know,
At least for me.
the fundamental mistake. So yesterday, my arm slot was completely and totally wrong, right? But I started the tournament that way, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to try to do anything to fix it. I'm not going to get a table and work it out. And in fact, I didn't have time to get on the table and work it out because I played continuously from start to finish.
Yeah, you were pretty back to back.
So
3 matches consecutively in a row.
or
4? Okay.
yeah. So I just went with it. I was like, I don't have time to work it out. I'm just gonna have to roll with it. So there are
Sometimes
times,
that's better.
even when you know better and you are better, you just don't have the time.
It's better not to try to change it on the
Yeah,
fly.
I'm not gonna try to change it.
Didn't want to hit 7 quite that full. Still pretty good, I think.
It does hurt your confidence a little bit when you're in that kind of a position. But I'm not full of. I'm not exactly brimming with confidence these days anyway. Kind of getting used. Kind of have to. Every shot is an adventure when you get to when you're on the decline. Oh,
I think he meant to hit that a little bit thicker.
yeah, you get the inside of the pocket. You're right. Yes, I was actually saying this to you the other day, Billy, that my attention to detail lately has been like something like that. I would be in days when I'm actually playing and feeling good. I would have been like, all right, I want to make sure I hit this on the left side of the pocket, as thick as possible. Make sure the cue ball doesn't carry up the table, that kind of stuff. And I'm sure Mike usually thinks that way too. But I think he's a little frustrated right now that this match is still happening.
Yeah, I think a lot frustrating. So I got something to change the question. I'm not going to answer it as far as for me and anybody else, but do you think it's a rude or right to be on your phone while you're in the middle of the match?
I don't. Yeah.
Don't go one way or the other.
No, I really don't care. If 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 somebody's on their phone, if that's what keeps them, I mean, in most events, you're not allowed to have anything to do or anything,
Yeah.
But if in events where that's not against the rules or whatever, I try not to put myself in a position where I'm going to allow myself to be irritated over things that I have zero.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I don't.
I think if more people thought like me, we'd have less problems.
I agree, and I'm totally for and against it depending on the day. But if I have to go sit down and I'm looking at you and they're still on your phone, I think that's wrong.
Yeah. So if it
But-
becomes like for instance, people wearing headphones, that does bother me, right? Especially in a game where you're playing call shot.
Yeah.
I'll just go ahead and state that I generally have a problem with those things everywhere. But
Yeah.
if my opponent wants to stare at his phone while I'm getting out, whatever helps him ease the pain is okay. I hope his mind is still on it and he comes back to the table.
Yeah.
I hope
well,
he's still thinking about that telephone.
but I think it's ridiculous to where if I have to call the 8-ball because I'm playing 8-ball and I've got to hey, you know what? Stop looking whatever the hell you're looking at. I'm calling the 8-ball over there. I'm going to point and I'm going to shoot it. If it goes in and he says we didn't call it, and I'm like, didn't call it. I pointed or I marked it.
Right. Yeah. That's
I'm the
kind
same
of what
way.
We're not paying attention.
I can
if it gets it,
completely agree.
if it's something that gets it in the game, in the match or whatever,
Yeah.
then yes, I have a problem. But somebody
I'm
like
also like you. I don't like headphones for that reason. I'm not sure they heard me. I don't know if they
Right.
unless they acknowledge.
Yeah.
You know.
so like BJ wearing headphones during a 9-ball match, I don't give two shits.
Yeah. I don't care.
Some people do care. I don't.
Yeah.
But if you're playing a call shot game or something like that, then and I, you have to ask.
Yeah.
What did you just say? Or I have to wait for you to take your earbuds out so I can repeat myself. Then I have a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I was getting at. Because if it's not a straightforward shot, and you're gonna call, let's say that was loud. You think that was a good break.
I was going to say not even just in the pool world. It's to me it's and again, Dave, it's the old guy
systemic
shaking my.
across society.
Yeah, it's everywhere I go. I have to get someone's attention away from something electronic,
Yeah.
and it honestly it makes me want to throw cell phones. That being
You know-
said, I'm wearing a smartwatch and I have a cell phone that I
And I
Live like
guarantee you, most of the people that are watching right now are watching on a cell phone.
Yeah.
at
So-
my house it's playing on the TV.
If I was at home, it would be on the TV.
That is the one thing. My wife, God bless her, and she's listening, so she'll hear this. But my wife loves watching videos and can watch them while we're driving or something. A 4-inch screen makes me want to beat my face against the wall. I can't watch anything. Cell phone. People send me videos. I'll never see it till I get home. But yeah, now after my rant and our previous rant yesterday about jump cues, we know how you feel, Mike.
What, jump shoes?
Yeah, I know you love them.
They come in,
Short people love them.
they come in all sorts.
Yeah, Mike loves his jump shoes. I only use them because they're a necessary.
Exactly. That's I wouldn't even carry one if I'm with you. I wish they'd ban it.
It's not the jump shoes that I have a problem with. It's jumping in general. I just don't think it belongs in the game. But I know that I am alone in that. It's never not going to be a part of the game, especially when you have right or wrong, when you have businesses like Matchroom that glorify the use of jump cues and jump shots. And
Yeah.
Of course, they also glorify the game of ball, which to me is nonsensical.
I think it should be 10 ball, but yeah.
Well, so you know why it's 9-ball, right? For Matchroom.
I have no idea.
You have no idea? Okay. All right. So let's educate folks.
Here we go. We're getting educated. And by the way, I got really good at jumping because of my starting, I wouldn't call it a career, but starting to playing tennis. I was out of line so bad all the time that a ball would just happen to always be in the way.
I actually can jump very well with a full length playing cue,
Well, there you
as
go.
long as it's a wood shaft. But I would still rather have to kick at them. But why is it 10-ball though?
Go ahead, Dave.
All right. It's 9-ball for Matchroom. So prior to Barry Berman's death, Matchroom put on exactly 2 9-ball events a year. One of them is an exhibition, the Moscow, and the other was the World Pool Championship, which was in conjunction with the WPA. It has to be sanctioned by them. But the rights to the 9-ball World Championship were owned by Matchroom. So they're the only promoter that can put on something called the 9-ball championship. In 10-ball, that's another organization called Predator, right? 8-ball, straight pool, all of those things are owned by other the rights to those names are owned by other organizations. So when Barry Berman died, and that's another story, instead of selling the US Open to Pat Fleming, it was sold to Matchroom. So now Matchroom had the World Pool Championship and the US Open Championship, both 9-ball events, right? So now they can build a tour around the 2 premier 9-ball events. They don't have the rights to do anything with 10-ball, straight pool, 8-ball, 1 pocket. They can only do 9-ball. So they market everything as 9-ball is the game. But when the fact of the matter is, it's the only game they have the right to even build tournaments around.
Yeah, see, that's crazy that it can only be played by certain organizations can play certain
Well,
games.
that-
And I
that
hate
is-
that.
That is a
I think it should be wide open. whatever they want to play and promote, that's what they
That is a
do.
pissing contest between the WPA and Matchroom. Right.
And that's
So
that's pretty sad in this world that we can't play both or multiple.
All comes down to somebody wants their dollars.
Yeah.
yeah,
I understand. I want my dollars
they're,
too.
they're all fighting over an entity that has no control over themselves. Oh, that's a foul. I mean, it didn't matter either way. It was a foul. In this tournament, if you touch a ball while in the act of shooting, actually, even if you're not in the act of shooting, it's a foul. Well, if you move two, it's a foul. If you're in the act of shooting, it's a foul. But yeah, in any case, the whole thing behind Matchroom, and I'm wearing a World 9 Ball Tour shirt right now. I have a bunch of it because I support Onboard, not because I support Matchroom. I don't give two shits about Matchroom. I think they're a shitty company. I really do. I think I've been watching snooker a long time. Snooker has the same complaints that pool is now starting to have. The World Championship in pool, the winner gets what? $250,000, 300,000. That sets them up for 2 years, as far as points go. Right? Not Moscone comes, but they will be the number one ranked player for 2 years if they win the World Pool Championship. Well, that's not necessarily true. If they win and do well in another one, then they're basically set up for 2 years. They're pretty much, not pretty much, they are guaranteed to be on the Moscone Cup team, right? Which is another 20 to 40,000 depending on how you do. That's one tournament out of 20, 30 ranking events all year long. One tournament can set you up for the rest of the year. And that will be by far the majority of your winnings for the rest of the year. It's a ridiculous percentage, I don't know if it is, of a player's earnings. Like Carlo Biotto. I think it's 250 to win the World Pool Championship. I think he's got around 300,000 in yearly earnings. Right?
Wow.
So you're talking 83% of his salary came from one tournament. That means 83% of his points comes from one tournament.
Yeah.
Right. So it affects your ranking, which is based on a 2-year scale. It affects where you are for Moscone Cup and the Reyes Cup. It's one tournament. It's what my point is that because they use money as ranking points, that means that it's so top loaded that only the top 3, 4, 8 players, somewhere around there, actually make a good living from tournament winnings. I'm not saying that they won't make a good living in other avenues, right? But you take somebody like Kate Clark, she doesn't make peanuts from her WNBA salary, but she makes $30 million a year from other stuff. So pool players can do the same thing. They're not going to make $30 million a year, but they can do other things to compensate for the lack of winnings in tournaments.
Still,
it's just
very low.
Yeah, and so my rant against Matchroom is sort of along the lines of they've continued to do it in every one of their dealings. They do it in boxing, they do it in darts, they do it in snooker, and now they're doing it in pool. It's the same thing that they've done for 30 years. They take over or they join into a sport and they make it so top level. It gives the illusion that these guys are playing for a shitload of money. Oh, look, we've got $1 million prize fund at the World Pool Championship. Hold on, you're paying $2,000 to 128 people in that field, and then $250,000 to one person. Right? Why aren't you paying, I don't know, 10,000? To them, or taking some of that money and saying, "Hey, you know what? We require you to be a WNT pro, but you're not an employee of Matchroom. You're an independent contractor, which means we don't have to offer you health insurance, no pension. We don't match a 401k.
Yeah.
There's none of the things that employers are
They're not
required
covering
to do.
your self-employment taxes.
Yeah,
at that
none
point.
of that.
You're paying
It's all on you.
load.
It's all on you.
Yep.
We're gonna
That's not a professional sport to me.
see you guys.
It's not. So we're down to a single table format, right?
The next round, we're gonna have the hot seat match going while the fourth place match happens over there.
Oh, there is.
But then, other than that, will be pretty much the rest of it. Will be on the
Okay. All right. Well, this should make Miss Robert happy. Justin will be playing again on the stream table against Jason Rogers. That'll be a race to 7 there, not a race to 9.
Yeah, she mentioned how she might be here around 5:30. You know, so
Yeah, if anybody wants to talk about Matchroom or 9 Ball or any of that, I'm not trying to be Windows Open or anything. Mike does his own thing with Windows Open. I'm not looking for clickbait or any of that kind of stuff. I'm just saying what I personally think. Well, the world of pool has, even though something like Matchroom has come along and given the illusion that the working man professional pool player can make a living. Look at the players. Look at the players. Well, I like Snooker too. I subscribe to WST, right? I pay for WST TV. I pay for WNT TV. I watch all of it. Snooker is by far my favorite game. You know, my favorite billiards game. I watch it religiously. But you look at the money lists and you see the same 4 or 5 guys at the top all the time. Which, you know, maybe that's an indication that the rest of the field isn't good enough, but that's not really the point. The point is that there should be, if you're gonna, Snooker has been in this position for 30 years. Right. And somebody like Ronnie O'Sullivan has been leading a group who's at the top of that money list a lot of those years, saying, hey, we've got guys who are 16 on the tour that still have to have a job.
Yeah.
Why is that?
yeah, agreed.
You look at the Americans simply aren't good enough. But if you look at the Americans, like pull up the Moscone Cup rankings, which is money, on your phone, and you'll see that once you get outside the top 3 or 4, and Federer is considered American, you get outside the top 3 or 4, you're looking at players that are making less than 20 grand on the WNT tour, and we're supposed to say that that's a living wage when you have to spend 3 times that just to travel to the events and play.
Yeah, just to get there, entry fees, food.
I did listen to someone that all of you know not long ago kind of break down their past year and where their break even point was on what, you know, from all their travel expenses and buy-ins.
I'm guessing that was BJ.
Even the ones that did fairly frugally. It's talked about it being pretty long. I think you may have been in conversation.
Even somebody,
I remember BJ mentioning that because he went out for the Moscone Cup.
he went for 2, he tried for 2 years.
Uh-huh.
He chased
Yeah.
the points for 2 years, which meant that he was having to spend a lot of money to chase those points.
Yeah.
Oscar Dominguez has done the same, and Oscar is more well known because he has been on the Moscone Cup team.
Yeah.
Right? A lot. What's kind of sad here
Uh,
about the BJ thing is that there was an interview on Windows Open with Jeremy Jones. BJ was actually like 3rd or 4th on the money list, and Jeremy said he didn't know who BJ was.
Yeah.
And he was the
That's
captain.
very
He was
sad.
already declared the captain of the Moscone Cup team.
Oh.
So even though we know BJ as a local player, he's very well known all up and down the East Coast. But Jeremy's based in Texas.
Yeah.
Right. But still, if you're the Moscone Cup captain, you should be going out there looking, you know, if you're looking at the money list and you go, who the fuck is BJ? That's your fault.
Yeah.
Right.
Agreed.
If you don't know who he is, that's your fault.
Yeah.
There's no way he shouldn't know who BJ is.
Yeah. If you were a coach in football, basketball, or any other sport, you'd know who your top 10.
Correct. You'd know who your upcoming high school. I mean, nowadays it's upcoming 8th
Right.
graders, 7th graders. You know what I mean?
The basketball coach that didn't know who Michael Jordan was his first year of college.
Yeah. So you know, I talked to BJ when he was overseas, and we talked quite a bit when he was trying to get on the Moscow. You know, he was literally trying to. Yeah, he wanted to be on the Moscow.
Yeah, he did.
And there was one year where I thought he deserved it, but he didn't get chosen. And part of it is because
That's the
BJ
year that
BJ
they picked Billy Thornton.
well, every year it seems that there's a choice to be made. Billy's the one to get chosen.
Yeah.
Right, so he's been picked over. So 2 years ago he was picked over BJ. Last year he was picked over Oscar Dominguez. This year he's picked over Lucas for cause of burning. Right. So the points don't really matter anymore. There is a captain's pick for a reason. You know, it's in case something like maybe somebody wasn't able to play, or for whatever reason they want to have a rookie join and give them experience. Like one year, Chris Robinson, who wasn't Chris Robinson at the time, Chris Reinhold.
Yeah.
Or the other way around, sorry. They got him on the team. Something like that was done for Tyler Shire, you know, because he wasn't a top American. He is now.
Yeah.
So there are times when you want to use those picks to pick up somebody that you want to introduce to it, bring them into the Moscone Cup atmosphere for the future. What we keep getting is Billy Thorpe.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Billy Thorpe's the reason that we keep losing. That's not the reason. The reason is that if our only options are down to somebody and Billy Thorpe, that's the problem.
Yeah.
We're just not good enough. That's it, period. But yes, he was announced, I think yesterday or day before, as being our fifth member. It's Billy again, although on points, it should be somebody else. So last year on points, it should have been somebody else. And the year before that, on points, but look who's captain. It's his best friend.
Yeah.
And it's a $20,000 payday. Win or lose, minimum $20,000.
Yeah.
So of course, what are you going to do for your boy? We're going to throw him 20 grand if I got the chance. Who cares if it's controversial? It's close enough actually for Billy to be on the team. It's close enough that it's really not that controversial for him to be on the team. People talk about deserving and all that kind of stuff, but really we're talking about hundreds of dollars in points on the American side. That's how close. It's also kind of sad that we're talking about such small amounts of money being the gap. Americans being the gap because they don't make much money on the tour. And most of the points that guys like Billy, most of the points that they make are from the minor ranking events, you know, like a Doug Beasley tournament or Battle of the Bull.
Yeah.
You know, they're not making those types of dollars at something like the U.S. Open, the championship. They're making it smaller events where the big dogs are not there, or there's less big dogs.
I did not like the choice. I like the two and the three, but drawing the ball to the floor.
I was
He played a good return there. So
get your little Peter bat out and jump out of that one, Mike.
Yeah, that's not happening. I hit the four. I hit the four. So I could ask you, Dave, who's your favorite snooker player?
Ronnie O'Sullivan, without a doubt.
Same here.
Without a doubt. He's the greatest of all time.
And I feel like he's got his home life correct right now.
Yeah, it's a shame he didn't do this 20 years ago.
Yeah.
He'd probably have 10 more championships.
Yeah. So we're
But
going
there's no
airborne.
regret. Yeah.
I'm smiling. We're going airborne here.
Yeah. Good shot. Would have been tougher. He was kicking.
Do it again.
A little unfortunate on that roll there.
I don't think I jumped this one. Were you trying to jump bank this one? Get some separation?
Oh, yeah.
Blue ball
jump
down
back,
by the 10?
a big side pocket.
Side pocket.
Yeah, I was
Jump in the
disappointed
side.
with that.
In the corner.
No way.
They say.
So it's a two-way shape behind the 9 there.
I'd be jumping the other way toward the corner. But to me, that's not a jump shot. That's an ask to send a cue ball off the table.
Very, very steep.
Just to give everybody an update on what's going on in the rest of the tournament. Adam Bryan put out Chris Rhodes 7-2. Adam plays the winner of this match. That's Jason and Justin. Jason taking in the winner side match. That will be Michael Robertson, and our tournament director, Greg Kane. It's pretty much all the news that's been printed. So Adam is waiting for the winner of this.
You can see this ball.
Mike, you got a better look at that. You got it clean.
Yeah, he can see the ball.
Or for you,
Can you get enough of it to make it?
I don't know if I trust your opinion, Mike, because you think the jump shot's a clean look.
That's almost straight in. Little top left, and the stick ball goes in the same pocket. Go, 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 go.
So I
Don't-
play on a team with Jason.
Don't be
Oh, no.
just because
I play on a team with Jason and I occasionally work with Justin. It's neutral as it gets.
always heard Asians can be coming.
They say white guys can't either, but got a decision to make here. What do you guys like?
Short side.
Yeah. So it's fine.
Oh, you can get through the 10.
I wasn't sure if he could get by that 10.
That's ball in hand right there. Ball in hand shape.
Like to hit it firm enough to get off of the rail.
Yeah. No problem there.
Guys, I'm gonna have to get up and move around a little bit.
Now, I might do the same actually.
I hate to because I know this match just started, but I gotta get up and move around a little bit.
I'm hunched over trying to speak into this microphone. Stand up for a little bit.
You hit my button over there. Thank you.
And I will, of course, give everyone a break from my sultry voice here for just a minute. I'll be right back to annoy you soon. Well, he came up draw, but he spread him pretty well, and looks like I don't see much problems at 4 balls of concern, but everything else is possible here. Might have to get a little bit spooled to get back around on the 2, but the way he's been playing, he certainly can. He had better angle than I could see. He's trying to pull that all the way back over there to get on the short side of it. I believe that was what he was going for, and it just stalled out in the middle for him. See if he's got a nice little kicking stick safe here or something up his sleeve. Okay. Yeah, more look than I thought again. Yeah. Doesn't look like it from where I'm sitting. I think it looks like it from where he's standing. Maybe not. Okay. Judgment, a little less spin than he meant, I believe. Unfortunate foul there. Good Jason, nice open one with his choice to start. Gotta say, I like his odds here. He would have wanted that a little longer, but it'll be his choice whether he tries to pull and hold it a little bit or going around the 8 ball. He's a little stewed to give himself some shape. Still no problems that I see here. Mention the problem, but again, at this level, still like his odds. Yeah. Apparently, there's more angle on this table than I can see from this distance. So, maybe don't ignore my opinions. I'll just keep giving them to you for free anyway. They're worth every penny you paid. like that. Create just enough angle to give it a comfortable Z or pull it back either way. So he's going to the side with it. Still a nice natural shape. Nice out. Nice out. Everyone can go ahead and breathe their sigh of relief. Mike is pulling his chair back up.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Welcome back.
Had to get that move around a little bit.
I know how that is. He's still making that ball there.
And the 9-ball just missed the side pocket.
That seems to be breaking a little better. You said that was your template you're using there.
Yeah. I tried about 8 different ones, and that was the best one of all of them.
I'm going through now trying to figure out what it's going to be. Dave gave me a nice set of towns, and I creased them.
Yeah.
Poorly stored in my case. I managed to crease them, so I'm gonna have to replace those and get some sort of tube.
For the home table, I have a turtle wrap. And I think it's the best. I got this case right here. Throw it in the trunk.
It's a nice setup.
You can put the back too. And put them in. So it works real well.
That's real nice. Keep them dead flat.
Yeah. I
I may actually do the same thing. Pool didn't come with as much paraphernalia when I started playing, but these days there's so much good stuff. And if you know, for those of y'all that can't see it, he has them flat cased and something about akin to the size of a trapper keeper, but it's still a nice, neat little package, easy to keep around. And his don't have any furled edges like mine do, so I may have to follow his lead there.
Yeah, I've had it for years. The same time I get like a pool sticker, don't know what to do with it. I stick the pool sticker on it, you know.
Yep. Kind of like the fishing bucket on the boat. We get a random sticker and something, throw it on the bait bucket or the rigging bucket. Okay, so on that short rail cross. I like that. I'm glad he had that room too. I don't like that, but have to try to get too sporty around a side pocket like that and move the cue ball too much to get on the line.
This here is the only thing you gotta watch for is to draw it back and put it in that side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
We get right back down here about where the hand's at. It'd be good.
Yeah, that would be optimal. I
And
guess.
that's even better because it's got an angle.
Mm-hmm. Tells the 5's about even on the 10, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I think you have to draw over and shoot the 6.
Yeah.
You could go forward too. I think it might be a little easier to go forward, but I think shooting the 5 in the same pocket probably might be a good choice.
Yeah, I would definitely go top right with the 5 and then try to follow and use that end rail, come back up, maybe even side rail. I think once you get about dead on that 6 ball, it's
Yeah.
pretty nice out in there.
The transfer from the 70, I think, is going to be the hardest transfer in the whole rack.
Yeah, it definitely will. Fortunately, I think the 8's, far enough off the rail and close enough to the pocket that as long as he comes back in, he gets past the side.
He shoots and stops it there. He just can draw the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Any that he pulls it
Yeah.
is just gaining his odds a little bit. I think he's probably in shape.
I think he'll be okay, but he actually drew it back about 2 inches too far. But yeah, pinching just a smidgen. They pinched it really well, and I just don't get straight in. Yeah.
Yeah, so the 8 balls are getting a little bit off the rail, so he's still got some angle to work with. Introduces pressure, but he's not. He's got enough angle in either direction.
So he's drawing it over toward the chalk over here to the side pocket. I'm not sure what I would have done on that. I don't know if I would have went forward to the short rail or drove it over like he did or not.
So I tend to nowadays, and I think it's more of a consequence of switching equipment. I don't have the confidence yet to pull them as hard, but I tend to use a lot more follower these days and try to get around, which
Yeah.
it's a problem when you got traffic on the table. Like
Yeah.
problem, and I'm working through my own struggles with some new equipment. Once I get the confidence up there with it, I'm sure I'll start pulling a little more like that. I tend to shoot them that way, which I think everybody does naturally. We want to draw it because it's more fun, looks better. But I got to get my stroke back together where I feel that good about it.
Well, it is also one of the first shot you probably develop in a younger stage of pool. You just think it's fascinating, and the more draw it is, you think the better you are.
Absolutely. Absolutely. If you could draw it good, and even especially if you could jack up and bend it a little bit, if you had any controllable mass,
Yeah.
you really felt like you were something back in the day.
Okay, 5 and the 7 the sides, and you got the 2 and the 6 around 4 rails to the corners.
And 6 is online.
Yeah.
He's got a nice consistent break here. Like one ball's
And-
probably not as happy as he'd like, but he's got a lot of options.
It's bankable, or he can hit the side of it, roll the cue ball down there behind the 9 and the 10.
Yep. It's got
Jason is ahead, so he may go for this, or he may just play safe. I think he's going to save, and he made that decision pretty quickly.
statistically, it's definitely the right call. I have a problem listening to the statistically sometimes. My ego gets in the way and I want to just brand it.
Well, you want that break and running.
Right.
This is actually makeable off the as we're looking at it, off the right side of the 3. It could go to the corner. I'm not saying that's the right shot. I'm just
Right,
saying it's available.
It's possible.
Um,
And you could probably work a pretty nice little two-way into that.
yeah, and he could go the other way too. Matter of fact, he might go the other way so he can get maybe behind the 5. And if he does make it, he's got a shot on the 2.
That may be exactly what he just worked on.
I think so.
Really nice for him.
I could have almost went off the 7 ball too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think we're gonna go airborne here. Your favorite shot. Pick.
I would assume so. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be jumping here.
What's your jump cue of choice?
I don't really have a choice. It's I've got a rage break jump, and
Okay.
that's what I use. I'm in the market for something probably a little better, at least retip that one. with something where I can control a little bit better. I don't spend a lot of time working with it. And don't feel like I have the control that I used to feel like I had with my playing cue when I jumped with it way back.
I have 2 jump breaks. One the Jacoby 3-piece wood shaft, and I also have a Dr. V, which is a carbon fiber 3-piece. That works amazingly well for a $450 retail cue. And my short jumper, which is also a 3-piece, is a Jacoby, an original wood shaft with the brass barrel,
Mhm.
and it jumps really good for short distances.
Little up and over hops and
Yeah, and dart jumping and stuff like that. I had a propel in my hand, and oh my god, it was so easy. I was over jumping balls. I could have put an 8-inch ball there and still got over it.
right.
So
Jump a basketball.
yeah, so I felt for me, yeah, I could have tuned my game and continued playing with it, but because it was just so easy, I ended up turning around and selling it. But if I was in the market like you, I might try a propel, a Q-Tech.
Okay. I appreciate that advice because I'm gonna have to make a decision at some point. Like Dave, I carry one as a necessary evil. You got to be able to fight back.
Yeah, I know Fedora's coming out with one. I know he's a very good jumper. There's so many brands out there, but you know, I got people that swear by the old Predator, the Rush, you know, different things. So
So
you have to find what works for you.
I've hit a few with Dave's rush. And it definitely nice and smooth, nice smooth hit. It comes right on up. That rage that I've got gets the job done, but it really and I think it may be more tip than shaft, but it's I don't feel like I got any kind of control with it. I can get the correct side of the ball. I'm not so much worried about hitting one or making one. It's just more of a I don't feel like I'm ever going to get any better.
Yeah.
I'm never going to be able to play shape off of one with it.
Well, with that Dr. VQ that I picked up at the Bears Expo a while back ago, I was amazed with it, which is why I went ahead and bought it, even though I didn't need it. But I needed something sometime with a little bit more power, breaking tin ball. Some of that was because I was having wrist issues, and because it's carbon fiber, I do get more speed, more of a hit.
Yeah.
But I was amazed with how little effort it is. Just a full cue, how you can jump over a ball with it, you know, especially for the price.
Right. Yeah, anything in that price range is all right. See much these days. As I really do. Been looking around. I'd really like to have a BK Rush break cube
And if I'm around, you're welcome to try it out.
car.
If I'm around, I have my cues with me. You're welcome to try it out.
I'll definitely hit some with it next time we're messing around. Get a feel for it. Let's see. Combination's not too tough down there. I have to remember not everybody hates them as bad as I do.
He jumped up just a little bit. I felt like.
Yeah. That was
I have a feeling like Jason's gonna do another jump. 5 balls a little out there, so you really gotta hit this good.
Yeah.
If he doesn't jump, I think he'll spin it off the short rail. He hits it full with the 3 ball, could end up down there on the short rail behind the 10 ball.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you have to go 1 rail with spin. Yeah. So yeah, it's just that's the right shot for that one.
I believe
Especially
so.
if you're not comfortable in jumping and making it for sure.
Yeah. You definitely didn't want to hang that one. That 4.7 is the only problem, and as I said, it's not much of one if you get any kind of shape. I I run from combinations because I've just not had the consistency for the last while for them, but I can assure you that Justin is not afraid of that.
And now I haven't tried the J Flowers jump cue. I know Vic, gentleman that was in the booth earlier, has one. but I've really never tried it enough to have a, do I like it or not? I don't know.
Yeah, I have seen his. I hadn't hit any with it, but I'm down here playing a lot of the Friday afternoons. I see him here. Maybe I will ask him to hit a few with his.
Real quick, that last shot that Justin made, I feel was the wrong shot. I think you should have banked the 3 in this bottom right corner here on the screen and put the 2 up behind the 5. Easy to say when I'm sitting over here in the chair with it. I think.
Yeah, the armchair quarterbacking is easy, but here,
Listen, use the 10 ball.
spot.
Well, I just thought
I
of
thought he was going to get tucked in there.
But you know what? He left distance, so
Asian tech support's back to back us up here.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
I may have to leave soon.
Probably not.
so question, Dave. We were talking about snooker earlier. Where around here do you play snooker?
As
Or
far
just
as I
in your head?
to play now? Nowhere.
Nowhere.
Not around here. There used to be, well, there is a room that has a small snooker table in Burlington, I think.
Yes,
And I
5 by 10.
think that Sonny will be putting in a full size snooker table when he opens up second half of the other break time.
Yeah. Okay.
The other break time.
I've actually heard that he already has one in Clemens, and I could be wrong, but
I'm not sure if it's installed though.
okay.
I'll ask that. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I haven't been there yet, so I don't know.
And I have not either. But when is it installed? I would love to go and try it because the last time I had the opportunity to play snooker, I was in Germany
Oh yeah,
in the military.
New York used to have 2.
I haven't played
Yeah.
it since New York.
Yeah, New York used to have 2 full size tables. They actually did have heaters, but I don't know that they ever turned the heaters on. They also had 2 full size. They had 3 billiards tables. 2 were full size and heated. The
Yeah.
third one they had.
And that I liked. I learned how to play that in South Korea. I was stationed there
Yeah,
in
Karen.
1986.
I mean, snooker's hard. Full
Do you have Girl Scout
different kind
in
of
South
hard.
Korea?
Carom is really hard.
Sorry, had to put one. Carom's definitely. I watched some of those guys when I was working there at New York. I watched some of those guys that played a lot of that. They had shots I would have never thought of.
It's
like watching Ephraim.
a really
sneak
fun
up
game if you
and-
learn. It's you miss the sound of the ball hitting the back of the pocket.
Yeah.
But
I could see that.
if you really learn to look at the tracks and stuff on the line and how the balls react, of course they're using a lot bigger balls, but it is a different discipline.
I'm used to that. Yeah, there were quite a few older fellows with time on their hands that used to come in out there and play for hours, and sometimes I'd just sit and watch and just wow, I wouldn't have thought of that. Man, I don't know how to make it. I would have never seen that angle, or I don't know how to make it move that way.
Yeah. Well, with the bigger balls and the tables being heated, you could do a lot more with the English and the spin of those balls.
I guess that makes sense. I know the heating helps.
Yeah, it makes the ball speed a lot faster. Jason has the opportunity here to shoot it or pass it back because that was not a called pocket.
Looks like he is going to give it back to
Yeah,
him. I believe I would from there too.
he really has to spin this around a little bit to go off the long rail pocket to 4. And he's just going to kick it back out of there, kick the 4 down here to the short rail. He wanted to hit it a little bit thicker, but can't really agree or disagree which way was the right shot. You know, it's
Yeah, I couldn't tell exactly
preference.
how much he had opportunity to spin and pocket it, but it does keep him a little drier.
Yeah,
That is correct. That's
I look at the shot and like, daggone it, if the safe is just as hard as pocketing the ball, I might as well just go for the ball.
right.
You know?
Sometimes it is just the lesser of, they're both really evil. You pick the one you feel good about.
Yeah.
No statistical difference. I just got a hunch.
I really like Jason's speed here. Very positive. You can see him shaking his head, kind of, wouldn't say necessarily in the groove, but he's, you know,
He definitely looks like he's comfortable in his stroke where it's at.
a little out of line there, but they're makeable, you know?
Yeah,
Just slide over, don't get behind the 10.
as long as he holds it back and gets him a little space off the rail here, I don't see any problem. The 10 will go side or corner. He can stay below it coming by it either.
Oh, we hit the rail up a little bit high. Wow. Okay. Good roll. So I just hit this and put the cue ball back about where the spot is and shoot that 10 inside.
That would be, yep, and that's what
Less,
he's looking at.
less movement.
A great man, coincidentally named Baranski, once told me unless you have to juice it, unless you have to move, play with the natural pace and natural angles, and it definitely helps. I look better when I'm spinning it and pulling it all over the place. That's great, when it works.
Five. So 5 or 4.
That's 5. Right here. I got it on my phone.
Appreciate that. Old guy problems here. Can't see the laptop. Have to take the glasses off to see somebody's phone. Have to put them back on to see this. Take them off to see that.
Yeah, rock on keeping the heat or keeping the heat on them snooker tables. It keeps them not being moist so they're faster. Keeps everything consistent. Now they make heaters you can put on these tables, but no one gonna spend the extra money to do that and the cost of the okay, what happened? The Asian tech support.
Tech support.
What'd you do?
If you did anything,
Okay.
put that mouse over there or something.
Yeah, I don't think you touched anything and a different screen popped up.
Yeah,
Yeah, so the sides of that are also touch sensitive.
I know they are. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I really thought I hadn't even used my arm in
Oh,
about 10 minutes, but
what you're saying is the Asian tech support says we got a fancy mouse.
it's definitely a nice one. But I think what he was saying was take your hands off of it. That is one thing we're lucky here. There is no low quality gear involved in this production. I promise everybody.
That was a good shot. Caromed altitude, make it 3.
Very nice. Got himself
And,
in
and
good
control the
position.
ball at the angle to get above the 4.
He's got the angle. He really play this one just about either pocket, the bottom or the top corner for the pool.
I think it's better to play in the top corner.
Hey, I'd agree with you. Just if he had if he had a little less angle than he did or something, needed to play it past the 8.
This you gotta make a choice. Do they keep it where it's at, or do we roll on around with 5 in the same pocket?
I would probably just drip an inch or two.
I'd like to stay at high side either way.
Yeah.
Because now we have to
Yeah.
let's
Very.
not worry about messing around with another 10. Like he's gonna go high inside.
good enough bump there to get down the way it looks like. So
Chance for Dustin to get on the board here. He needs it to get some confidence. He's going to be playing very confident today.
yeah, his earlier match was considerably tighter. Looked like that kind of knocked the wind out of him a little bit. I'd love to see him catch it again. Catch it again.
I like seeing catch it good. He's a little thick. So far enough in front of the side pocket there, you can make it not scratch.
I
I
think
think
so.
it is.
I think the cue ball's going to stay right there. I think it's going to go very far.
Well, you got down on it, I guess it is. To my eyes,
You actually overcut it.
I think he almost had to.
Those are the racks that I've been having a lot of lately, where you have a good starter. You've got a ball sitting in the pocket. Everything's wide open. There's no question. You just have to make the ball and get position on the second one, and you're out. And then you mess it up. You don't get out. I've been doing that so much. And it's just from lack of confidence and lack of play.
So I would have held that. I would have hit right hand English. Held that.
What the
Yeah.
ball you just shot?
And self hit back.
Guys, I figured it was.
Got it right in the center of the pocket.
Yeah, Jason plays good.
Stuff.
Ooh, wiped his feet going in.
Nobody has to like what he does. I mean, nobody.
No.
Not anybody.
I think we need a bigger place around here in the volleyball area for pool. Some place with about 40 tables, one snooker, a couple fishing tables.
Definitely need someplace with enough tables that you can get one to practice while they have league going on.
Yes.
If either the bookstore or this little place next door ever give up their leases or whatever, I think you'll see that happen. Right?
Yeah.
This one's definitely expanded if she gets a chance. At least it looks like from the looks of the business she does, I would be looking to expand it.
Yeah, I think it's been talked about, but they haven't closed up shop yet. You would think Mike's bookstore next door here, being it's a bookstore.
You know, it kind of astounds me, but every time we're outside taking a break, the amount of foot traffic in and out of that store,
Yeah, you do see a lot of
he does really well over there, and he's
No.
been there as long as I can remember.
Yeah.
I grew up over here, and
Uh,
he's been there the whole time as far as I remember.
It's a good position play by Jason. Some good
Definitely was coming getting all the
table
way back
knowledge
around.
there. It's a confident route to take. If you're aware that the route exists.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Take this when you add just a little bit inside English, 55 in the same pocket as a 3.
Yep.
Just enough to straighten it up, you know.
He's playing low left. 3 rails.
Yeah, if you can get enough of it, you can draw it around, but had to hit it good.
Bank shot. Avoid the 9 and 10.
He called it quick. He said he looks like he's playing pretty good power. Probably good. He's pretty spot at that. This. Nothing is given.
Huh. We got down on that 5 ball pretty quick. Hmm.
And in response to the chat here, Angel, do you remember if was Mike's there as far back as when Jay Gilbert's was down here on the corner under the dome there? I used to eat there a lot, and I'm pretty sure he's been there that long. That's got to be 25 years. I don't know if you remember. Just a local curiosity there.
Was Tom the owner of Jay Gilbert?
Yeah, that was tough. Got my Justin there.
I don't know if y'all can see the young man at the far end with the long natural hair. It's 12. His name is Shalimar, and he is going to be a beaver.
I have seen him practice a little bit around here, and yeah, I definitely looks like he's gonna have some potential. This is not good for us old guys. Oh, all these young cats, good eyes, and their feet don't hurt. Miss those days.
Something I said to forget.
Came up on the 8.
Get through this, get done with it. And
Clear the cache and birds next time.
some days you got it, some days you don't. Some days you got personal shit going on, and that becomes the focus. Sucks that has to be such a young man.
Does. So it does. I can barely remember it. It's so long. These young eyes, nerves of steel. It's hard to beat.
So earlier we were talking about that parallel shift 2 rail kick, right? So that one was fairly shallow.
Yeah.
So you gotta aim a little bit closer to the pocket and use a little bit of game. So he went a little longer.
Yeah.
He goes a little bit closer to the pocket. He don't. So you can't. It's not exactly parallel, and it's not exactly all the time. It just depends on how the shot is set up.
I'm gonna need you to explain that to me in detail later.
Yeah, put it on the left.
We're We're past the end of the list at this point. I just need you to remember it.
Go back and watch Brady's video.
That is true. I probably did.
Doctor Q has a very good video on the parallel shift,
Okay.
whether the object ball and cue balls in the same box or if they're in separate boxes, which means if you cut the table in half from side pocket to side pocket, we've got 2 different boxes. That's what this is right here.
Okay, everybody, we're back. We had some
Alrighty.
curiosity about our production here.
Why are you filming? Why do you care? You're in a public place.
Yeah.
Are you doing something that you don't want us to film? You're sitting at the bar at the corner.
Maybe he doesn't want his significant other know that he's in a box.
Told they play kiss cam words from the end of the bar.
Yeah. I actually had somebody at a bar. I won't mention the name of it. I was given a lesson, and I was videotaping my student stroke so I could show her what she was doing and what we were working on and that kind of stuff. And she said that I couldn't use the camera in the bar. I was like, "What do you mean?" It's like, "Because I don't want you filming people that are in the bar, not filming people, and we're in a public place. You can't tell me that I can't film it."
Private property cam.
She's like, "Well, I own the bar." I said, "I don't care.
Yeah.
You're in a bar. It's considered a public place."
Yeah.
So yeah, he asked me to leave.
And you probably haven't been back since.
You are correct. I mean, there are things that, I mean, I'm not exactly a moral stickler on things, but if you're gonna have people that are there spending money, I mean, I'm spending money. I'm not even playing pool,
Yeah.
right? I mean, there's 2 of us there at the table, so both of us are being charged, even though I don't hit a single ball, right? So I'm paying for a lesson that I'm doing for free.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't charge for it. And it just rubbed me the wrong way that he would ask me to
Not fair.
not help a student. She knew that I was there to do a lesson. She didn't have a problem with me doing a lesson. She had a problem with me doing a video. Which
I am actually
make
one
me
of those
if
people
I have
that
to explain that, then I don't even want to be there.
I am one of those people that wishes there was a lot less camera everywhere so that everything doesn't get recorded. And it does kind of annoy me if I see somebody like filming us at the boat ramp. There's so many people that
Yeah.
do that now.
Yeah.
We don't have any problem trailering our boat. We've all been doing it for years. We're not the ones they're looking for. I find it a little bit annoying. It is in public and it is to be expected. In Dave's example, he's literally focusing his camera on one person. I've seen the footage. It's a very tight view of, that he uses for something. That sort of application in public doesn't bother me at all because I know he's not even looking at me. And I don't know. It's a new subject, I guess.
It's kind of strange though that somebody would come up to us and ask why are we.
Oh no, I definitely did. I took that, even though he had kind of a strange look about it. I took it as more of a curiosity of what the hell's going on.
That's what I thought first.
I guess maybe I'm giving the benefit of the doubt.
There's a lot of cameras in this
Oh, yeah.
pool hall anyway,
Yeah.
so you're being filmed.
Yeah, you're being filmed
So,
everywhere you're
so
at.
don't
That's
take
what I was-
something that doesn't belong to you because you'll probably get caught.
Well, you've got 3 guys sitting here with headsets, microphones.
Yeah,
We're
we were pretty
talking. When
obvious.
he walked up, you can see the camera. You can see that we have 2 laptops, a big bright ass mixer
I would
sitting in
call it
front of
mixer.
me. A trophy. I mean, in my
Yeah,
face.
I didn't even think about that, but yeah, the trophy was literally sitting right in front of him.
Yeah,
Asking
this is
the
what I
question.
forget. That's sure.
Say again. These guys.
So table one. Are you trying to get tables for the tournament? Trying to get tables for the tournament?
No, no.
Gotta say, Jason played that pretty well. He was a little further off that end rail than he meant to be. I think he did leave him the possibility of pocketing it, but he just about did it then. So it looked nice.
I say go down swinging,
Absolutely.
fire it in there.
Yep. In his position, I'd be firing it in. His odds are much better than mine, so got that bar there.
Yeah, that's it. So,
All right, we're back. I missed that shot, but Justin missed the 10 ball.
yeah, he missed it completely.
Yeah.
He had a 95-degree fin back
Yeah.
to it there.
Very tough shot. We have the round robin tournament starting in the background here.
So Jason, I think Jason lost 9-0. Did he get a game against Greg? I can't remember. In the first round, I think they were very first. It might have been the very first match. Let me look it up.
And yeah, Angela, we actually noticed that too. We were kind of pointing at it. I wouldn't believe anybody would have that complaint, in here. But I said I'm still trying to give him the benefit of the doubt and hope he just hope he was just curious.
Not one. Can't say. Wasn't sure if we had seen two whitewashes on the stream tape. But Jason was the victim of a pretty one-sided fair work. Well, last night. All right, let me go see who they want to play on these tables. We've got 2 matches to go.
And I'm gonna get up and walk around a little bit.
I think I'll probably do the same thing. Everybody take yourself a nice break at home. You don't have to listen to any of us for a minute.
Alrighty, folks, we'll be starting here shortly on the stream table. It'll be Greg Kane, the greatest pool player of all time, versus Michael Robertson, wearing his customary Sunday Beast Mode shirt. I've seen him wear that a few times. It's kind of like his Tiger Woods red polo. Jason, who you just saw take out Justin, will be playing Adam Bryan. Adam Bryan, was he on the stream earlier? I don't remember. It's all starting to run together. I know he was on the stream last night because he was busy putting me out of the tournament in the last match last night. So they are putting their queues together and getting their drinks and snacks, the earbuds and everything ready, and then we'll get this show on the road.
All right, so I'm going back here. Wait, I can't eat here. Protein shaking it today. I was gonna leave earlier and go to the diner. It's still up. You ready to go? I drove the old beat up Camry and nothing like driving 8-ball. My license plate's 8-ball. That's why I call it 8-ball. Yeah. And my blue car, it's 10-ball. Because I have a 10-ball license plate. My wife has 9-ball. Yeah. I sold the Yellow Miata, so she had to take the 9-ball plate. So I keep it in the family. All right, guys, but get your like and share. Greatly appreciate it. So I'll try to keep you updated on the match that's happening behind me against Jason Rogers and Adam Bryan. They're here on table 1 here at break time in Raleigh, North Carolina. Want to thank Sarah and Tony Figaro for hosting the tournament here. And for Greg and all them for letting me help commentate this weekend. For those that didn't know, I'm not able to play as I'm healing from a wrist injury and wrist surgery. So I'm sitting here in the booth going through withdrawal. I haven't missed a ball in like 8 days. And that's my story. I'm sticking to it. We're not locked up on the 9, so we can go. I might go the other way to call the 4 and go 2 rails. That way, if he overcuts the 4, it hits the 7, and hopefully the cue ball can go up and get up there somewhere. He gets a good roll behind the 6, but I think Michael will probably go here. Mhm. Oh, and Michael got a roll behind the 9. Little wave of the hand. Good sportsmanship there. Knows it was kind of an accident, you know. You'll see people kind of wave the hand, sometimes like tap the table, like sometimes they'll do that at a good shot, other times it's just me with sorry, I got a good roll, which is part of the game. Well, I admit Michael's probably the favorite if you look on paper, but it could go either way. So I don't know if Greg called anything. Mm. It'd be nice if he was below the 6 ball when he comes out from here, so it's easier to transfer to the 7, but yeah, see here I like letting my stroke out. I like wrapping all the way around. Oh, he jumps up a little bit, but yeah, that's exactly how I would have shot that. He looks like he rushed that just a smidgen. So Jason's on the 10 ball over here on table 1. And he made it. So Jason is on 1. They're kind of behind me, so kind of hard to watch him sometimes. All right. We got a spectator doesn't know that he was on TV. Great hit by Michael. Ended up with a good placement. Get it thin, get the cue ball up here on the short rail. I think the same thing will happen here. I think we have to cut 6 ball and put the cue ball down here. We could possibly go either way and drag the cue ball and hit you with to stop it.
That's what he was trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I am going to head home because it's dark outside. I want to turn into a pumpkin. So for anybody that's curious, there's what is it? 4,600 in the pot, I think. And then auction or Calcutta, there was we got $3,000 in that too. So for 29 players,
Not bad.
$7,000 payout. Not a bad weekend. I mean, it is kind of for here. It's kind of an expensive entry fee at $1.50, but somebody's going to get paid. And looks like the guy who runs the tournament's going to get a lot of it because he's guaranteed to be in the top three. That's minimum $1,000 payout. Not including whatever he has to
That was a great shot there.
give up in Calcutta split or anything. So yeah, I'm gonna sign off. I'll be watching online. I'm sure I'll comment some. Hold down the fort, Mike. You're gonna be here for the duration, or
I don't think I'll make it to the duration,
yeah, okay.
but I'm hoping to be here for a little while longer.
All right, we'll see if we can get the Jersey boys in here. I think Max is playing in the tournament.
I'm
Not sure if Matt.
this is a much faster paced match here, so I probably will be entertained. I'm getting ready to have another protein shake, so that'll give me a little bit of energy. But
Yeah, Greg,
and I did get up and walk
Plays
a little bit ago, so stretched out a little bit. All right, we got more guys going in front of the camera. I may go on the PA and remind people that not only for the tournament's sake, but streaming sake and other people.
Hey bud.
Hey
bud.
I think Greg just got a butter roll there. So I see Michael probably kicking one rail. One about the corner, kick one rail.
Is it fruit?
So what's the difference in the money here between
I mean,
these
it's
two?
total payouts.
Yeah,
All right, so first place total is going to bring home 3150.
that's a
That's
good
a
pay.
pretty good payday for a 3-day tournament, right? Second place will be 1925. Third place is 1050. Fourth place is 565. Fifth, 6, 220. Seventh, 8, 150.
Um,
Get away with it.
I think it's a cut shot here, but sure it could have been a lot easier. But Greg got away with one a minute ago, so I guess it'll go past the 10 ball. So
Good shot. All right, I'm gonna go tell these guys good luck, and then I'm gonna head out. Have a good weekend, Mike.
you too, sir.
Enjoy it, everybody.
And give you an update. Jason Rogers is on 2, Adams on 0. I'll try to take a peek here behind me. Looks like Jason's breaking on the 3rd rack. One ball went straight in. Of course, he jacked up. No shot on the 2 ball. Push out. See if Michael shoots this or not. I'm not even sure if he has the angle past the tape. Leave. Jason Rogers is playing Adam Bryan, which his Fargo rate's way off. He's not a 748. This is a 700 and under tournament. I can peek around here. I know it's 2-0 right now. Looks like Jason's on the 1 ball. The start of this 3rd rack. He kicked at the 1, play safe. Kick and stick. Great kick by Michael Robertson. But he leaves full ball. I think Greg will shoot this in the side pocket. And he's supposed to make that ball. 2 ball will go to the corner. It's tight, but it'll go. I think he hit it a little too hard, but he did hit a little bit of the long rail. Jason unfortunately beat him, or beat him the last match. You could rewind on your YouTube screen there and catch the match if you like. A happy Veterans Day to all those veterans out there. For Veterans Day that's coming up. I will be eating my share of food out and about. Good shot, missing the 10 and the 7. Straight draw, trying to get back about where he's at would be good. Greg's making quick work of this. See, he drawed that. I would have went forward, but about time we get some energy in this booth. Colin's finally getting in the booth here.
Hello, Michael.
Hello, Colin.
I've been watching at Brass Tap. Had my laptop out to. A bunch of us were keeping track of the scores. Didn't have the sound up, but
Well, that's good because I'd probably put you to sleep with a raspy voice right now.
and Carson was there. He'll be on his way shortly, and he was very happy with the Jason Rogers win because he bought him in the Calcutta.
Oh, okay, that made sense. Yeah, Jason shot pretty well, and
Yeah, I was shocked to see that missed on the 10 ball last frame.
well, been a long day.
Mm.
You know, just
Looks like a good crowd for the round robin.
so. What would you do here, Colin? Tough.
Probably leave my opponent an easy shot.
Ditto. um,
Because the 10's going to be tracking towards the corner no matter how he hits it. Yeah, I think that's his only option.
yeah, he leaves the bank, but
What's the score in the other match?
3-0. Jason versus.
Oh, he's on a roll. That's
Although I heard Adam put on a really good show his last match. I forget who it was against, but apparently he ran 5 racks.
oh wow.
I'm not.
He played
I don't think it was consecutively, but he ran 5.
he played Paul Laverdiere in the first game, and then Chris Rhodes in the second game.
Must have been against Chris.
That was 7-3 against Paul, 7-2 against. What's up, Greg? 7-2 against Chris. So I know Adam from the 8-ball league on Wednesdays at the Green Room. He's the strongest player in that league currently. Andre Ruiz used to play in that, but his work schedule doesn't allow him to play anymore. I think Andre's just a little stronger than Adam.
Yeah, Adam's farther rating's not right
No.
here on the thing.
I think he'd be over 600, but not hugely over.
Gotcha. I'm having withdrawal sitting over here in the booth.
I heard you. Yeah, when I got in my car, I was listening to it. So when I saw Baranski outside, I said, "Hey, what's up, pumpkin?" He goes, "Oh, you must have been listening." As they get older.
thought Angela was going to be here by 5:30. Put her in here.
Oh yeah, that'd be. Oh, she'll want to be watching the other table.
Well, she can. She can
Yeah.
turn around.
Start the mic around cheek so she can keep us informed of what's up.
Because that table's literally right smack dab behind me, y'all.
Yeah, it's a little easier for me to turn my head and see.
Looks like Jason got a 5-6 combo. A little off, but very makeable.
Thanks for the scratch.
Jason, you decided to play it safe. Looks like Michael's going to do a play it safe here.
Oh, he overran it. It leaked. And Michael leaves Greg a straight shot into the corner.
I think I'm going to stand up anyway.
Okay.
Got the way up.
Didn't even get position on the 3. Hey, Angela.
So with the 5 ball stopping there in front of the 3, this shot makes it a little bit more difficult, but roll up and back. Don't get behind the 9. I guess maybe he couldn't even see it. I thought he could see it.
I think you can only see the right side of it. Looks like he's got the full hook.
See from here, it looks like he sees this side of the 2.
He's not going for the jump here, so he must be able to see it.
He was pushed his hat around. Does that mean he's in beast mode?
I think it does mean that. So he sells out the 2 ball, but still 3 is going to be difficult to get shape on.
Jason played safe over here, and looks like Adam tried to return the safe. He was dealing with 9 ball and short rail, and the 2 ball on the other short rail. Jason has a shot here. Not an easy shot, but a shot. Roll around 2 or 3 rails, 2 ball to get to the 10.
I actually had a shot in my last 10 ball match of Bryce. I've had a shot almost identical to that. And I missed it. Jason ups this place too.
I didn't like that. I liked it with that. But to me, the shot was just a total mistake.
Yeah.
I go for it.
Michael gets an unfortunate roll and scratches. Not the simplest table, but not the hardest either.
Well, a lot of back and forth here.
Yeah, there's a lot of back.
This almost looks like a practice drill. You know,
Mm.
5 to the 6, and then long rail, 7 to the 8. You know,
Thank you.
yeah,
Little start on that.
you might just end up below the 7. Just because 7 on this bottom right, close to top.
Mm-hmm. So Jason and Adam are still playing safeties on the 9 ball.
Another safe by Adam.
So he gets just past the 7. Good shot, good speed.
Load this up with top right, more right than top. I think that's how you have to pick that.
So the cue ball hits the rail just above the side pocket.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. He may shoot this on the side. That's what he's looking at. If so, he'll drag it over and be on this side of the 8. Shoot it up to the top left corner of the 8. But from here, it doesn't necessarily influence the side part of the option does.
It's not a shot I would want to take. He can't make his mind up. It looks like if he's going to go for the corner, he's considering playing with bottom left.
Yeah, I see that. Face shot.
Couple of bumps in the road, but Greg gets out there.
And we got Jason at 4 and Adam at 0. Jason just great drive. Left a good one ball shot. Adam in the corner.
4 will be the problem on that table. So Greg breaks and makes the 1. Attempts to hide the cue ball behind the 9, but misses.
I actually think he was trying to put the little 2 ball there by the 4 and play safe.
see Chalamar's in the building. Very promising young player who I think is going to be able to join the US APL League. They do not have any age restrictions. And he is playing the junior event at the Ultimate Pool in Cherokee next weekend. Mike overruns a shot on the 2 and hooks himself. Can you see the sliver of the 3? You can't. Can you?
No, you gotta kick it.
You guys have a kick.
Gotta hit left spin hitting there
Yeah, it's
between the 10 and the 4.
traded it out. It's a good hit. Is he going to get a roll?
It looks like he's got a little angle, but he's got to send this over to shoot the full in the same pocket. So it's a stroke shot. One of them got to be fully dedicated. Yeah, I don't think the full will go past the 6, but that's what he was checking.
No, he's got a good same pocket.
Done it over. Tough shot.
Oh, maybe it does.
Maybe he's playing the combo. Because he didn't call anything, so the 4 let's go. That's where I wish we had an overhead camera.
Yeah, absolutely. Played a good draw shot here. What he does.
7-9 will be the next. I go with top of that, but I got to go short rail, long rail.
No. Oh,
Okay, decided to come on the short side.
so I think the 7 does cut into the corner, but that's a thin cut.
It does, but that's not what I will play. But hey, we'll see what he does.
Yeah, I think the 7-9 combo is an easier shot than this shot.
Yeah, I think he planned on rolling a little farther. Yeah, he rolled another 6 inches and straight in.
Yeah. Good safety. Excellent. Little swerve on this cue ball.
Okay.
And it does it very. Oh, Mike misses it. So Shalimar, the young gentleman I was just mentioning, just through his mother in the next round of the round robin.
That's his mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Chelsea and Chris Bell. He has a ration table at home. The only players who played in this tournament and are playing in the round robin appear to be the 3 Jersey boys.
Yeah.
Matt Klein lagging on table 9. Oh, cue ball. Oh, well executed shot.
He meant that 9, just a smidgen center. Worked out real well.
And thinner would have been further from the scratch.
Yeah. And it had more speed too. A bit closer
Yeah.
to 10.
Green's coming from the poker table. And Greg takes a 3-1 lead. Adam shooting the 10 ball for his first frame. 4-1.
4-1. Jason Adam. Having an air problem. A lot of pressure on him right now. There's the 1 ball.
One ball goes 1 rail up into the top corner.
Smashed that one.
Mm.
You know, if he could do that, in the 3 ball on both.
I think passes the 5.
That's the way I think proper to shoot it. Go forward, then 7.
Telling exactly where the cue ball's going to end up then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a straight draw. Yeah.
That's for his safety. Must. What if he didn't have the 2 in the corner?
I have not seen a single person break and run.
No, I was going to ask you. I hadn't. I don't think there was any on the stream table yesterday.
Justin had a really good opportunity on one of his racks.
Oh, he did?
It broke, had the 1 ball, all of them. And he unfortunately missed the 1 ball, but which is funny. We all had points that first solo ball.
Yeah, I saw. There was one rack Adam was playing that he ran to the 7, but was no good shot on the 7, and he played a bad safety. And yeah, I think the 7 was near the side pocket. He tried to run up on the 8, which was nearby, and just overhit it and sold out the rack. Greg kicks one rail, and that 3-ball's gonna hide behind the 5. Yeah, Mike has to kick at this. Cue ball's too far into the middle of the table to jump.
See what Greg does with this. I think he's gonna have to play the 4-6. If he can go, back and forth. The 4, I think, might go past the 8 or play the 4-8.
A lot of less spin.
Yeah. Yeah, he already called the 6-ball.
Mhm.
You know what? He might play the 8-ball just so he can shoot the 4 and the 8 in the same pocket. So he's not having to go up to the 7 and back to the
Yeah,
8.
just deal with this end of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 to the 8, 8 to the 9 would not be easy.
Well, 8-ball is pretty close to the corner pocket, but I'm just thinking what could possibly be going through his mind right now.
It's like Shalimar beat Chelsea. His dad just won his match on table 5. Oh, is he
Play
banked
safe.
it?
No, he got to play safe. So, of course, Michael has the option, which he's going to shoot.
Oh, 100%.
After you can see the 7 between the 9 and the 8 there.
Looks like he's got a little bit of an angle, so it will become around the 9.
No, he has to go all over to the long round.
The long.
Just missed the sides on it.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
It almost looks like he short stroked that ball.
I think he did. And he wouldn't have been on the 7. Greg looking to see if the 9 passes the 10 in the top right.
If it doesn't, I have a feeling he'll draw it back and bump it just a little bit,
Mm.
which he can.
He does. He opens those up. Good shot. Always guaranteed to be on the 7.
This I like to go 2 rails, just back to the center of the table. Right in there is perfect.
Mm. Greg has to wait for one of the round robin tables to suit. It's like a roll forward, a touch of inside. throat.
Straight out my right there. Got Jason over here on table 1 and shooting 5. Just forward, he got 6 ball over.
And he misses it, but he gets a roll.
I think Adam's gonna jump that ball. I bet he does. He was pretty good with the jump cue earlier.
He is.
Yeah.
I've really only seen him play in APA league, so I've never seen him jump. Yep, he's switching cues. Greg drills the one straight in the corner. The 9 falls as well. And a good look at the 2.
This might be our first
I
breaking
was about to say, this is definitely a runnable table. Good draw shot on the 2. Gets as straight as possible on the 3. I was chatting with Mike. This is the hot seat match. That's fourth place. Winner will play the loser of this. And then winner of that match play the winner. I don't think it's well up to this.
A little bit straighter than he wanted to be. You gotta come clear to this end from 6. I think the better choice is to go forward with lots of top left. If he can get past the 7 ball. It looks like he's hitting the bottom, so we'll see. This one, you gotta go around the 8.
Oh, yeah.
If he got around the 8 ball, that would have been good. But
I was just filling Hopper in on the situation of the tournament. I missed it. He just got too straight on the 5.
yeah,
And that's the end of
if
the
he goes
breaking run.
if he goes forward, he was having the 7 ball in their game, and if he went draw, he got the 8 ball. Could be in path. Well, it gripped just a little fast as far as the cue ball, which is why it bounced off and hit the earth.
Mhm. So did you play the 4 with a bunch of inside? And just too much in the end?
He a lot of right hand English. He just got straight. Jason won the last rack, so it's 5-1. So Greg's trying to kick those 2 rails into the bottom right corner.
He called.
Yeah, he called the bottom right. He's picking that ball 2 rails.
There's some two-way element to this.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit too low hitting the long rail, but we'll see. I think he should be up there about the 1.5 mark. I think he's leaning down to about the 1 mark. Yeah, great hit.
I'll be pretty happy with that result.
Yeah. And this gonna be another save. Hit the left side of the 6. Come back around. Maybe get behind the 7. Move the 6 ball closer to the center of the short rail down there. think it's a little sick. Speed.
He leaves a shot on the 6. A few of the 6 anyway.
That's a shot. Tough shot, but he can see it. We'll see if he chooses to shoot it or play fade.
Hey, it looks like he did call the top corner. He's gonna go for the cut. Greg makes a great shot. Perfect straight. So Jason made the 1 ball, didn't have a shot on the to try to play safe. It left Adam a straight shot into the side pocket. Greg not happy with his shape on the 8 ball.
Thought Greg was told not to drinking today. He's. I don't think that's called drinking. He's tipping.
Tipping.
So maybe he just taste testing.
I know he was up till 5 a.m. last night.
I think I rolled over at that point.
Oh, good.
Hit that really well.
Captain Tester on the 10 ball. You go for the cut or bank?
I cut it right there where the chalk's at. Top right of the pocket. But I don't trust financial institutions. Banks. They make money for a reason. Size to play safe. That's why I'm sitting over here in the booth
Yep.
calling.
Jason's on the 9 ball. Good shape to hold for the 10.
He can draw this over and shoot the same pocket or go forward and shoot the same pocket.
There's a little light on that.
Short, but I think he's okay.
A little bit of a roll there for Mike. This is not an easy shot. That cue ball hanging over the pocket.
And that's 6-1 for Jason and Adam.
So he is on the hill.
Stop. It's 5-1 for Greg Michael.
Match is moving along a lot faster than Michael's previous match. We were talking about some other stuff, so we muted the mic for a moment. You see, has he got the hook?
I think you can see the right side of it, but it's closed. They may have to swerve it just a smidgen. Or you could shoot it firm and try to crank it a little bit and hit it thicker so it can be behind the 10 and the 7. It's a tough shot.
He calls the cut.
Yeah. And I think he could see enough of that to cut it. And he had it inside, so swerved a little bit.
And sells out the 3 in the side pocket.
Yeah, that was a tough shot to perform there.
It looks like the 7 only goes in the left side pocket, so you'd have to get good position on that.
Well, the transfer from the 5 ball, if you had angle, you can go right up that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you have to go forward with a lot of inside English. gotta make sure that you have. Looks like he's gonna stun it. Okay.
A little bump on the 9, but I don't know if that's enough angle to get short side on the 7 to the left side.
He has to draw it really good with bottom right hand English. If he can hit the diamond there,
And this is a shot that is not in my arsenal.
bottom left, you'd be surprised how easy it is to get down there.
Slides into
Now-
the 8.
Now you see the difference in that stroke shot. He followed through with it.
Mhm.
That means the cue ball is going to go a little bit and then it's going to back up. If you
Yeah,
poke
little-
that
little
and
skid.
jab it, it comes back immediately.
Mhm.
And that's a pretty good save. I mean, it's got a bang. But
You'd have to shorten it up a lot to bank in the side. He is calling the side pocket. Catches the jaw.
Adams on the 10 ball on an end cannon shot. With Jason being on the hill, this has got to be a nervous shot.
He played a good safety.
Yeah, it's cuttable. Jason can cut that, but it's tough.
Oh, that's a powerful draw shot from Greg there. Don't get straight. He's got a little bit of an angle to roll forward. It doesn't try to get too close, just accepts.
Take what the table gives you.
A 6-1 Greg. I didn't see whether Jason went for the 10 ball, played it safe, but he's left Adam a tricky shot. Hits a thin cut on the 10 and makes it for his second rack. Been score on his phone. 6-1.
6-1. Racing the 9. So Collins, you're one of the sponsors for this, correct?
Yes, I am.
am.
On the screen, yes.
So if you guys need any realtor needs, that is his expertise.
I'm
Shoot,
telling everybody I'm fairly well known in the pool community, and I want to be known as a pool player and as a realtor. I did actually have a Facebook friend of mine who I know from the pool community message me today and say, "Hey, now that I see that on the stream that you're a realtor, and we need to talk." So,
Yeah.
shout out to B. We will keep talking.
That was how I found my realtor, Jack
Right.
Conley, when he was doing the.
And I've been connecting with other people in the pool community who provide other services. Like Rodney Strickland, I was talking with yesterday. And it's a great pool community we have in this area, and I'd like to use my connections within the pool community for other services that could be helpful to my clients. Greg punches forward through the 5-10
You said you're talking about Rodney?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just fell dad.
with Chris Rhodes. Yep.
For what, the salt box construction?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if he's really doing the realty thing anymore. He owns a Celtic Jeep mechanic shop
No,
Not
no.
strictly necessarily for you, but for operating and that kind of thing.
Like I said, there's anybody out there in the pool community, and if you're watching this, you are definitely in the pool community in the Triangle
Yeah.
who does provide services that would be helpful to my clients. Please reach out. I'd love to make a connection. This is the tricky floor ball.
Yeah, that opens up the table here that I think Michael should be able to get out here.
He's got the 5 to the side. He could play this dirty and move the 9 ball away from the pocket. The 9 does go in the side. It'd be tricky to play it in the bottom left corner. You're inviting the scratch. The other table, I think Adam broke dry. Jason pushed out. Adam accepted the push. Let's play a very strong safety. Great to see what pocket Mike wants to shoot that 9 ball in.
Yeah, that's the right spot, but you really got to get into that table to play down with all the people in here. And he should have been below this, shooting the 9 ball in that same pocket as the 8. Could have been that he hit the 8 ball just a little bit fuller than he meant to, also, but
That cue ball would be tracking towards the 9 ball with from that shot.
me, I'd hit it. I'd hit a little bit of the low bottom right rather than just writing in English.
So he called the cross side. Oh,
And of course, that's option, but Greg went
almost made it.
um,
Hit a time shot into the corner and left Greg a straight shot and 10 that he conceded.
yeah.
So Greg's 2 away from the hot seat. EJ and Patrick playing on table 9. Using this valve. Bring Patrick to the table. So Adam did get ball in hand. He's shooting 5 ball. Now on the 6. Dry break. And a good look at the 1. It's an angle to send the cue ball down table for the 2. Table's a bit clustery. Michael planning his safety. Goes to cross corner bank.
Adam may just come up short on the 9 playing against Jason over there.
Was kind of a one pocket shot Mike played, but did not work out.
You must be able to see it 'cause he's down on the wall.
He's loading up with inside. Oh, he played perfect.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, Greg on the commentary last night was talking about how much English Adam plays with, and yeah, that shot it looked like he was barely going to clip the side of the cue ball. Played it perfectly. Now 6-3 in that match. The speed.
That's pretty good there.
That's perfect.
Drag this over with bottom. Maybe a little bit of bottom left. Keep the 4 on the side.
And this should be Greg on the hill.
Yeah. 5 ball in the corner where the 8 is. Just make sure you're above it or below it so it's easy to transfer to the 6. That way you're below the 6 to come to the 8.
Got pretty straight.
Yeah. Now you got to draw it back to the rail and back.
Mm.
It needs to be below the 9. Yeah,
That's perfect.
perfect. Slide down for the 8. Probably not straight in.
Now he's going to bump off the rail. Nice angle. You play for 9 in the side or 9 in the corner from there?
Played where the 9 ball on the side, right where he's standing.
That's what he's opted for.
He's got a little hard, but he's okay.
Got comes 2 rails to get straight and close on the 10 ball. And Greg can beat on the hill.
Hop in.
With both feet.
I don't know about both feet.
All right, we are being joined by Carson.
Oh,
His horse is on the hill on the other table.
I know. I've been watching that one. Greg's sitting over here just running around the table over here.
Yeah, this match has been going pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's not drinking caffeine over there.
Greg scratches in the side. Does make the 1 ball. Quite a lot of cue ball movement in this rack.
It's a lot of back and forth.
A lot of back and forth.
I think the transfer from the 3 to the 4 is probably the toughest in all of this. Well,
Well, missed the 2.
maybe the 2 to the 3 is the toughest. Oops. What's that? The commentator's person?
Yep.
So he hits 2 under the 4, and he's got to come around the 6 and get behind the 5. 2 balls off the rail, according to what he just said.
Get beneath the 5, bumps the 5, and leaves the top.
But he left distance.
Yeah, it was great speed on that.
Had to play short side.
You know, if he gets up there by the side pocket, he's fine. But he's got enough angle, he might just run into the 5.
Oh,
It's gonna.
I think it has the legs.
No. Think we might see a jump.
Yeah, I think so.
Speaking of legs, we did get a scratch over there.
Oh,
Jason's got one hand on the hill.
Jason looks like he's looking at the 4 ball for 3 round state after he makes the 3. 4.
yeah, the 4 ball's not makeable. We missed this.
Well, Michael likes to play 3 foul, so let's see if he tries the 3 foul, Greg, or if he tries to run out.
I tried a 3 foul in my match. The guy was on 2, and I played the worst shot and left it. Not only did I not get the hook, I left him a straight shot into the pocket.
What over there? He's got ball in hand on the floor. He must have gone back.
I bet when Jason went for the 3, he probably tried to break it out rather than play the safe. Or he may have tried to get to the long rail.
Yeah.
And he got into the side pocket.
I'm glad to see Adam actually playing local tournaments because he's a strong player. But this is the first time I've seen him play anything outside of APA. And he only plays APA 8 ball, so he doesn't have a 9 ball ranking.
Yeah, I've played with him a couple of times, just hit balls around, and I've seen him pop up on some score sheets, and I'm like, oh, this guy's like super strong.
Yes.
Yes, he's going over there between, so the cue ball is lined up between 8 and 10 and shoot the Dave on the corner where he's at. If he'd have just hit it harder, he'd had the other corner.
Yeah, that's a brave shot. I know I would hide myself every.
So I just
I,
pulled,
I would hit it harder and went back over to the other rail to shoot the 8 in the top left corner.
Adam's profile on the APA app. He did used to play 9 ball 9 years ago. Only played 22 matches, and he was a 9. And 8 ball, he's a 78% win ratio.
That's it. Bump your numbers up.
Mhm.
Don't pull out your stats.
I don't even know what my stats are.
Yeah. We can pull up my session stats. They're looking great.
My 8 ball is, my 9 ball isn't.
Oh, my 9 was horrible. Sporty shot right there.
With the,
Oh, good.
with the bum wrist, that ain't bad for this session. I don't know where you go for the for lifetime.
Lifetime is. It's 82% lifetime.
Oh, that's for 8 ball.
Yeah.
So it's only, what's it say, 63? That's not as good as it should be, it's a 9.
Good return safety from Michael.
Percent Masters. My phone goes to 611. I think that might be a little low. But I'm
See-
having withdrawal.
See Baranski in the chat saying never would have guessed this result. I think Greg's trying to get revenge for the race to 25.
I think that's exactly what it is. He came back with a vengeance.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am not going to lose to Mike today.
So he's going for the 2-rail here.
Looks like Jason just won his match.
Wait for it. No. 8 ball on the top right, 9 ball on the side, 10 ball on the other side. Now this works too.
So Adam Bryan gets 4th place.
That's a strong showing.
It is a very strong showing. He'll make, between the prize money and the Calcutta, he'll make a little cash. And Jason moves up to 3rd, at least, which means Carson makes a little more money.
I mean, not to pick favorites in a commentator spot, but
When you've got money riding it on it, I think you are allowed to pick a favorite. I did not make it here in time for the Calcutta. So I have no ponies.
you didn't miss a significant amount. The 7 and the 3. No, look at the 1.
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't see what happened at the beginning of this frame. What's happened so far?
Break-in made the 7 and the 3 with no look at the 1.
Oh, he's holding a push out. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Well, I think he might get this back. Yep.
yeah, that. I definitely wouldn't have hated that if it wasn't frozen to that 9 like that.
Yeah, queuing over the 9, I would have that back every
Yeah,
time.
exactly. As soon as it got married like that, I mean,
Scratch.
it's a rough break.
But he played a bad push shot.
Now, I have not watched any of the first half of this match, but by facial expressions of Michael, has that been happening the majority of the time? Just unlucky rolls.
He has had a couple of unlucky rolls. But I think in general, Greg's just been playing very strong.
Shouldn't be too hard to clean up.
I'm going to go say hi to Adam. Thank you, Dave, for posting the payouts in the chat. I just got confirmation from Adam that Joe Ramey split him in the Calcutta. So Adam takes down 375 and half of the 190. So $480 weekend, $470 weekend. I don't think I can do math.
Yeah, I think with the, I think it was still a pretty hard run with that 8 and 9 with winning the 6 of. See where this goes.
Ooh. Is that 8 past the 10 ball?
Yeah, I think it.
It does?
believe it does.
Yeah. Oh, it does.
Maybe not. He made a quick decision though on how he was going to play safe.
Yeah.
Did he bank that to the pocket where the 9 ball is?
I don't know if he could see enough of it.
So I think that 9 ball would make the pocket big if he could, but no, he's kicking.
Question is, does he shoot this one rail or two?
Mm.
Or he could even go 3.
I think he's looking at 2.
Yeah. And I think that's the right way because if you hit it thin, you could end up behind the 9 or the 10 ball there. He had a lot of right spin on that ball.
Yeah, being jacked up over a ball, it makes it a lot harder to hit it clean.
That's why I was saying he might have chose to go 3 rails. Things happen with the bridge or an extension on the butt. I was just helping someone the other day with their shot, back blind pocket. We're showing him look at the felt like a ghost ball rather than trying to look at the spot
Oh,
to hit at. Focus directly on the spot of where the cue ball should go past rather than because you can't see the pocket.
Yeah.
The blind pocket. Snooker players make this look so easy.
oh yeah. They make everything look easy. And he undercut it, and that's all she wrote. So Greg is in the final. We will shortly be having the losers bracket final, Jason and Mike. Cigarette break.
Well, hello everybody. Um, good to be here. Hello Doom Q. Are we Doom Q? Who's Doom Q? Doom Q says never would have guessed this result.
Jim Q is Dave Ramsey.
Okay, gotcha. I should have known that actually. I did know that. Hello Dave. Are you making fun of me over there? I think that's probably what's happening. I don't know. Michael will recover and we'll see it close to the chair. Yeah. How'd that work out for you, Dave? I'm That was a tough set for me. You know, and those things happen all the time, as we saw with me a week ago. I didn't get going at all against him, and he took all of my money. I'm homeless, so. Uh,
Greg is in this tournament for rent money right now.
yeah. If I don't win this, someone needs to shelter me, please, and my wife, obviously. It's more important. Mm. And so, is that a little Ovaltine? Nope. I'm running Burgundy.
I
Are
can hear you.
Are you jumping in?
Yeah, in a second.
Fuck yeah, let's go. All
It
right.
was good to stand up, move around.
So good roll there for Michael, and now Jason's got a.
I've seen him play this shot so many times in this tournament so far, and he is so good at them.
Yeah, I mean that's a really important shot to know, and feel good about, right? You do give up some options here. Like to me, I think Michael's banking this right now because he really just wants to get going. Because I think kicking behind this is a better shot, but
When you can.
when you drill it like a champion, then it doesn't matter. But it's the ultimate sellout there, right? Like if you know this, it's
Ow. That sounded like a
they did.
Well, beast mode has been activated, according to his shirt there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that's a reactivation right there. I'm a little nervous because this is not a humble brag in any way, but I beat up on both of these guys in this tournament. So whoever I play, I know they're going to be coming out for some blood when we go to the finals here.
And it would be well deserved.
Well, like we talk about often, I am the greatest player of all time. So there's something to be said for that.
But
Toot.
Big Fargo doesn't want you to be in the top rankings.
No, Big Fargo laughs at Craig Kane. What a fifth.
So there hasn't been a single break and run yet.
On the
At all
on the stream?
on the stream table.
Yeah, hand rack 10 ball is a nightmare, dude. It's a nightmare. So I'm not surprised he hit that good. That's got to slow down, but I think overall that's okay. You like going around the world here? Because I kind of think it sits really nice to do.
No,
Oh, come
too
on.
many balls.
That's no fun at all. You slam it.
No,
He did a great job.
I would have hit it with inside and shot at it. I didn't say I'd make it, but I shot at it.
If you pocket that with some follow,
Sliding.
you go past the 8-5 and 2 rails around it, and
Yeah.
the 2 balls,
Short rail about with a cue ball.
and then you pop out. Yeah. I'm feeling good today, though. So, you know, Greg Kane for president. I agree.
All of a sudden, I just became speechless.
Wait, you don't agree?
I got my tongue.
Shout out to all you guys watching. Really appreciate you. Also, shout out to Colin Anderson Realty. I know we got the ad in the bottom right. You guys have been looking at this beautiful mug all weekend, but God damn it, it's beautiful. Smiling for 40 hours. Okay. So what do you guys let me just take your temperature on this match. If you had, obviously we got 1-0, Michael, but I mean, if we were going into this even, who are you guys picking?
Well, I'm gonna pick Jason, but I think on paper Michael has the better numbers.
Okay. Yeah, I think and maybe it's recency bias, but I would have picked Jason too, just because of the set I just played with Michael, and he had a tough time getting anything going. But he's also one of those players that just like he's an animal. Like
Yeah.
he just played that whole set. I just like we
If
just
he gets
finished. I was like,
ignited and gets into the fire, he's very capable.
yeah, for sure. And he didn't even want to break. I was like, dude, do you want to like go like collect your thoughts? He was like, put me on the table. Damn. Okay. So I love that attitude. Like he's a firecracker. And he's such a grinder. I love that quality about him. Like I had never really played him before until we did that challenge match a couple weeks ago. And the thing that I took away the most about his game was that like he's gonna play the same exact way every single shot. Like
Yeah.
he
Doesn't matter
he
whether it's
does
up or
not
down.
waver
Yeah.
at all. Yeah, yeah. He did at the end of our like it was 8-1 and he like slammed the ball because he got annoyed. But like his overall focus is super strong. And he just plays like every part of his game is pretty solid. There's not really like a weakness you can point out, you know?
Yeah.
So it looks like Jason's gonna bank this, right?
I think he's ducking, but
That's a good shot.
yeah.
See later.
Good playing at.
Thank you for coming out, man. Adam Bryan, ladies and gentlemen, excellent player. Quality finish for him. He's really strong.
748 strong.
Maybe not 748, but we'll see what Daddy Fargo says.
Big Fargo keeps him up.
Big Fargo loves Adam Bryan.
So
Is
question.
Big Fargo just Adam Bryan? What's your question?
On that last shot with Jason, would you have rolled forward to play the 4 in the side, or would you just try to stop it the way he did?
So I was going to say
I would have stunned forward.
I hate that because he's a little jacked up and you got like 6 feet to go to get to the ball, right? So I don't like rolling it. That's one of the shots I struggle with the most, honestly, and I think a lot of people do. When you're kind of hampered by the ball, but not really, you still just don't feel that solidness. So because of that, to me, you have to make it as solid as possible. I don't think rolling the ball is a good option at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like stunning forward.
Yeah, I think you have to. Oh, he hit this real good. Slow down, ball. Nope.
Too good.
Never mind. He hit it real bad.
Yeah.
I was like, do I not say the same?
Oh, okay. So he didn't go in the hole at least. That's good.
Yeah, my unbiased opinion on this one is it's going to be tight. They're both playing to the
Mhm.
best of their ability.
For sure.
My unbiased and my money opinion is Jason
Okay.
because he is my horse.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. No bias at all there.
And if Jason wins, is he planning on giving you this trophy?
No, I get half of it.
I mean, I bought the trophy. I feel weird bringing home the trophy that I bought and created, but
We could donate it.
no, I'm gonna take it home.
Okay. Give it to Sarah.
I am winning this tournament. I promise you.
I mean, you can give it to Sarah and put it up there with the rest of the trophies up above the bar.
That's true.
Big Fargo
Big-
did one.
yeah. Ship it up to Big Fargo. Yeah, even if I win this tournament, Fargo is gonna be like 580. It's okay. It's all right. I get it. Oh man, is that gonna roll out too much too, or is he okay here?
It's fun. It's
Close. close. He's
I'll let you know in about
really
10
fighting
seconds.
for this today. You can just tell he's just not. This is not his A game at all. Yeah. Good job making the ball. Meredith coming in with some mo.
Just ready to go.
What? I mean, where's Miles? Where is this dude? I was expecting him on the mic today. I loved how just out of nowhere, Miles is just
Mentioned.
under the gun. By the way, another shout out to you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out and commentating and everything. I think the commentary really makes these events so much fun. It's so good to just have people talking pool all weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, so slap ski is Miles.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Slap skate.
Slap skate. Miles, you're 2 years younger than me? Okay.
Meredith is Meredith.
Well,
Anyway,
Yep. What about this Billy Hines 3? Explain it all to me.
everyone.
But Billy was here earlier.
I know. Billy, I miss you. I didn't get to be in the booth with Billy at all. He's a lot of fun to be in the booth with. He does a really good job. He's got a smooth voice. I think he might have been a singer or something.
Like Ron Burgundy.
You know what? It is kind of sensual like that. It really. I'm Burgundy. Yes, thank you so much, Miles. We are. All right, let's refocus here. Does the 2 go between the 6-8?
I think that's where he's shooting it at. He wasn't originally shooting it that direction, but
Meredith is Meredith.
This is why they hired me, guys.
Yeah, no, we're really I mean,
that's a good shot.
as I speak, just high quality stream here. That was a good shot. You would have liked to roll forward maybe 2 more inches because now, I mean, this is pretty thin.
What she said.
PG.
Unfortunately.
You're erring to the side of PG-13.
We are. We're PG-13.
So I really actually like making this ball and shooting the 4 ball in the bottom left corner.
If you're 13 and you're listening to this, they're going to be a really good, strong player by the time they're 18.
Yeah, for sure.
So I doubt there's any 13-year-old out there actually.
I don't believe that that's happening. I mean, Chalmar's here.
Yeah, but he's not listening to the stream. Now he may listen later.
Yeah, I agree. Meredith is the favorite from here. I don't think there's a way she loses the tournament. Oh
Yeah.
man, yeah. So I don't know. That was just
Pocket moved.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he's got to find a reset or something.
Yeah, he does. If I was him, if he loses this rack, I might get up and take a walk.
I like long walks off short pier.
Do you? Do you like pina coladas? I would hate having to go to the bridge here personally. Yeah, I would want to draw this all day.
This is a shot that I hit as just a really hard stop shot that I was supposed to draw with the bridge.
You know, he
You are
shoots the
on the rail.
ball with the bridge really well.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He is like in every way. There's not really a part of his game where you're like, I got him here. Everything that he needs to do, he kind of does it really well.
In League 8 ball, my understanding is like he is the one to beat in his pool hall.
He plays that at Greensboro, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There's not as many players there. It's not as robust. Shout out to Greensboro. I don't want to disparage an entire city.
Yeah. Go to Greensboro, where there is an airport.
Is there?
Yes, it is a regional airport.
Okay. All right. So
Oh,
you got
that's
those
neat.
little baby planes?
Yeah. Anything else about Greensburg?
Oh,
Shit.
man. Wow.
See, that would make me start to feel better, but that
I was
doesn't
just
give
gonna say.
confidence in any of my stroke. And
Well, that's and so like for him, like we've been talking about, I know he's really trying to get going, and like he finally had like a really nice out there, and then to hang that up, man, that's tough. There's only so much mental fortitude that you can have before it kind of falls apart. He did that to me when we played our match. When I missed that 10 ball to make it 16-14, that was kind of where I crumbled. But 10 ball is a brutal game, man. All right, so Jason to the break here. How you guys feel about the hand rack situation? I think it adds a real fun element because we're just seeing a lot of real. You see how players really like. It's not like people are just hammering the break and it's wide open. It's pretty much in the mud every rack, which I love personally.
I enjoyed it, but I also came here. It was either Friday or Thursday, and I literally sat here for about an hour just practicing my pinball break, like just hand racking the entire time. And I got somewhat decent. Now, if I could run out, I probably would have been dangerous because
Okay, so if you weren't a fish, you wouldn't be a fish. What you're saying?
exactly. But at the same time, there's still like your couple of breaks that like you're sitting there for 2-3 minutes making sure everything's tight. You hit it good, and it's just like, wow, okay, that was different.
There's definitely a knack to being able to rack the balls with the hand rack.
Yeah.
I feel that I'm quite good at it, but
Same. Shout out to Abby Liz if he's watching. Abby Liz is the manager of Castle Billiards up in New Jersey. He's a very large Dominican fellow, and he racks it better than anyone. And he's been my sparring partner forever, and he was good enough to show me. He was like, if you can't do this, you're gonna lose. And but that's the whole thing here because I'm breaking from the side because I think even if you rack it like 95% perfect and you hit the table break, it's still not gonna be ideal. Like I don't think you get the spreads that you want. So I'm just hitting my 9-ball break, but again, the racking is big and it's not gonna be a break and run fest.
I've been to Sandcastle Billiards.
No, Castle, not Sandcastle.
Okay, not Sandcastle. Okay.
Yeah. Sandcastle I'm less of a fan of. No negativity towards Sandcastle.
Monster shot.
That was a really good.
I've only been there twice, but
Sandcastle does a good job of they've got like the arena room and like they run some good events there. I just don't love the tables. I don't know if they like shim the pockets, but it feels like the pockets are kind of trampolines over there.
I was there to watch a trick shot tournament
Okay.
many years ago.
Yeah, Ed Ladow does a good job. He's a good dude. Wait, so is that gonna be? It's not gonna be.
It got her.
That's a roll. He didn't get into that the way he needed to. He needed to be lower on the cue ball too. I think he wanted to be shooting. He wanted his cue ball on the other side of the table.
Yeah,
For sure.
this is just a safe here.
Yeah, it's a nice little duck though.
Yeah, he hit that really good. That was big. That was big.
Yeah.
I have room to jump.
I hate it.
I would hate jumping this one.
I hate it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm never jumping here.
He's gonna swing at this.
Yeah.
Probably go 2 rail.
That's an interesting call.
This is
So he's trying to hit the face of it and roll the cue ball back up to where he is with
Yeah.
that call.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that was the right call.
Yeah, that really he hit that really nice. Shout out to Dana Fuchel if she's watching. That's my wife. You're beautiful. She also sponsors the tournament.
What a romantic man.
Ah, beautiful, right? I miss her. I wish she was here right now. I offered to get her a limo, but I said doves. I would have done the whole thing, but
Shout out to Andy Pate. Hope she's watching. Also, my wife, also bartender here. Amazing.
and amazing in every way. All right, your turn, Michael. Come on.
I'm just happy my wife let me come out today. It's
And
It's-
shout out.
it's Sunday,
What that
It's
is?
Sunday. and that is typically our day we hang out. So I appreciate her letting me come out and commentate, spend the day with a few abusive guys here.
We appreciate your time. You do a great job on the mic, bro.
Well, I missed a ball in 8 days. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
So that was a rack winning shot right there, Jason. I think now because of the angle that Michael has to kick at, it's really hard to get safe here. Pretty much everything is going to be tough. Yeah. Okay. So that's. I would have liked to play that with more pace just to try to get separation
Yeah.
because at that speed, I think there's almost no way you hit the ball where he's not shooting at a pocket. I think there's just
You
enough.
guys really left me hanging with that.
I
I don't know if I'm going to go home and be in trouble
I
or.
like to think we set you up for success.
I was gonna say, it's right there on a platter for you.
I,
And you were just like,
I,
I'm happy to be in public.
well, I'm not really good for anything else right now with this bum wrist. So yeah, thanks for the setup, guys.
What
I
do you
appreciate
got?
that.
What do you got like toughness there? That's a tough shot. We got like 3 or 4 more weeks before you're like back at it for real.
Probably 3 weeks.
Just wait till
That's when
February,
I can
yeah.
probably start physical therapy, and they say it could be a maximum of 16.
Can physical
100%.
therapy be just playing pool?
God, I hope so.
Hand surgery.
If it's gonna be
Yeah, hand surgery's got to be tough.
risk, but yeah,
Well, no, I just mean in general, like
Yeah.
anything around that. Like I've had a bunch of knee stuff and ankle stuff, but like your hand, you do everything with your hands.
yeah. Especially if you're right-handed and it's your right wrist.
Yeah.
Man, thank God my wife was around for those 3 or 4 days because I felt broken.
All right, so shout out to your wife.
Yeah. Putting on a pair of shoes and a pair of socks on is difficult.
Shout out to Mrs. Yingling for throwing the socks on this boy. So decision here. What do you guys like here?
This,
I would cut this all day, personally, with a touch of inside.
I would too, and I would go too thin and miss it. But I would definitely go with the cut.
If you hit extra thin, it could be safe.
He played safe. I like that too. He hit it too hard, but it's a pretty good shot. Pretty good outcomes here. I don't know that you can't bank that, right? Because that's the ultimate sellout. I think cutting it is the right shot, honestly.
Cutting it, or what about a kick save?
You could
Hitting the 10 toward the.
you
the
could kick
side.
save, call the side. You could do that. Yeah.
But I think at that angle, you're going to have to apply some anyway. So it's hard to hit it back.
Yeah, you would have to spin it because you would have to create an angle
Yeah.
to make it a good shot. Yes, 100%. I like shooting this as well.
I think the safe's just as hard as the shot. to get
Yeah,
the shot.
it is. He played safe though, and that's the save. So that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
I think Michael's going to shoot at this.
Yeah, I mean, I'd cut this too. Is he banking it or is he?
I'd bank it. I think he's going to bank it. Yeah.
I'm definitely a fish because I would cut this. I would overcut this. Missed it. Made it. Never mind. All right. 3-1.
Make up your mind, Greg.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Yeah, that's a shot that I would never do in any of my matches. I can't bank a money ball to save my life. I will always play defense on a shot like that.
I mean, and the defense was
And I want to
available.
remember that. 'Cause you could shoot that even 3 rails and go to the side pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Not that that wouldn't be a sellout, but it is entertaining, especially during the look tour.
Shout out to my Monday night team at Benny's. Banks are us, and I'm the only one that doesn't like to bank.
No comment.
He doesn't like financial institutions. It's okay.
The banks are live at Benny's. I will say
The
that.
big banks.
They are live at Benny's. Shout out to Benny's. Really fun room. Really cozy. Enjoy it very much. Stars, cool person. They do a good job over there.
Good atmosphere.
Yeah, definitely. And while we're at it, shout out to Break Time. This place is so cool. And they just, we shouted them out a lot less yesterday, but they really hook it up for us over here. Let us be a bunch of idiots for a weekend.
Speak for yourself, Greg.
Right, so is the I was gonna say Double Kiss is pretty live there. He had to spin it a lot. Yeah. Because he had to spin it so much to get out of there.
Yeah.
So yeah, both of these guys are kind of fighting uphill right now a little bit. One thing I will say that I noticed from Michael is that when he does get ball in hand after a foul, he really does like to look for the 3 foul right away. So I think this just lays too open. You have to try to get out here. I don't like how he hit that, but like because the 3 to the 4 is easy, so then you can get to the 5 to the 6. So like. Stop shot and then just
Hey,
come
we're
between
really
the
good day here. Yeah.
yeah stop shot, come between the 9-6.
Yep.
I wouldn't have shot it that way.
Yeah, I wouldn't have rolled it like that.
Oh, now he's. I mean, if he's straight here, this is not good.
He's got some angle, but I could would have been a little easier if he had more.
Yeah, this is. There's error that can happen here. Yeah. About that. Yep. I think that whole thing was created by getting almost straight on the 4 ball there.
Correct.
A little frustration coming out there for sure. Yeah.
And I like the kill shot, shooting that 5 ball the way he did, rolling it back and forth.
Mhm.
I really like the kill shot.
Yeah,
We just
and just
kill
try
it.
to
Yeah.
keep it over on that rail. I agree with you. I think it was aggressive to go back and forth.
Because you had a third of the table to be on over here, and you've been
Do you think he was trying to leave himself a little bit of a 2-way in case he didn't pocket it?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think there.
Jason's a little bit too far, but he can roll around.
Yeah, this is okay. He's gonna go around the 10 ball and
Yep.
shoot the 8 in the top left. So this is fine. Oh, did he come up short? Yeah, he did.
A little bit, but he's okay. I've seen Jason shoot enough. He's just going to connect the dots.
It's not where you want to be. Like this is a missable shot, and the cue ball's flying. All right, he did a good job. What do you like here? The angle is tough to tell. Looks like top right with a lot of speed is how I would shoot those.
Yeah, me too. More right than top. Yeah.
He could have stroked that a little bit more to get where he wanted to go, but this is good enough. Definitely, Billy Hines. This place is lit.
Get some water.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab I'm gonna step out of the box for just a moment here. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Carson Pate.
Cool. I'm also picking up food for our lovely wife, Annie Pate. Shout out.
Shout out once more. Dave, race in the finals 11, but I mean, really just Greg Kane 11, other person not 11. So that's all you really need to know.
Big Fargo won't let me happen.
Well, no, it's gonna happen, but Big Fargo is gonna be sitting there like that doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's about 520 speed.
Yeah. He's still a fish. All right, so to the break. Okay, yeah, we're all leaving. Goodbye.
Oh wow, we all left the booth unattended for a moment. I needed some water. My throat's getting a little sore from talking too much. Not drinking enough water. Still makeable, but that it could have been a really bad bump. And Carrie just plays safe. Takes everybody 8 and 10 balls behind the 9 in the 10. Yeah, I think he got there. That was a good bump right there. I think I shoot the 7 ball and put the cue ball on the long rail. That way he can go forward to the 3rd rail and shoot the 9 inside. He goes this way, he's got to go back over toward the side pocket. Which is still doable. Which he could also go forward 3 rails to the 4th. Come up a little flat. I think when you shoot that ball, you have to shoot with a little bit more bottom right than the top or center right. So he's playing defense here. We called the corner.
Absolutely not.
Good. Just checking. Macarena came on earlier during the match. I'm like, oh, nobody jump up and do the Macarena dance. We're streaming live. I do have to admit, there are certain songs that pop up. It makes it a little bit harder to focus when you're playing pool. And then there's others you just tune out. It's okay.
Music has always made me focus better. I don't know why.
I don't mind it either way, to be honest.
Interesting break to play with, but here.
Yeah, they didn't break out very well at all. I think you got to make this 1 ball and get to the center to shoot the 2 ball to the corner where the 7 is, the top right. Yeah, I didn't know we could stop and see it that way.
Yeah, there's just a lot of traffic to play with there, unless you're planning on playing it either down or in the side after.
Yeah, you could play it in the side. As long as you don't drift behind the 9 ball there. It's pocket speed. Should hit the 9 ball full.
Well, looks like they'll be shooting it down. Oh, you could still see plenty of it.
So I'm wondering about the 5-10.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he makes a 10, and he calls it, he continues shooting and spotted.
It's definitely dead, though. It's going to about that first time, and
Think maybe to go off the 8?
I don't think it tracks towards that. Actually, it might go a little bit past that first time and closer to the pocket.
He called a bank back here at the bottom left.
Playing.
Yeah, I think it was more of a two-way, and I think he was trying to get above the 10. This is one of those shots. If you hit straight at it, it goes 4 rails and ends up where the 6 is. But you got to hit it hard.
Mm-hmm.
See it? And you put the cue ball right down here in the short rail, and you put the 4 ball back up on the top short rail.
Needs to throw a little bit of legs. Still a good containing shot. I mean, it's hard to follow up any shot with this 5-10 after.
Yeah. Oof.
She might be able to do it here.
Yeah. Now, do you go straight at it, or do you go long rail? Hit short rail, long rail, and hit it that way. I think I might go into the long rail.
Yeah, I like going at it. I would guess 2 rails into it.
Yeah.
The short rail and playing inside to
Yeah, that's the way he did it here.
didn't get enough of into it.
But you can see the ball, which is good.
Yeah.
Is he banking this? He didn't. I don't think he called it. Okay. What's that? Looks like now he's going to try to play safe with the cue ball, maybe over there behind the 10. He could hit it thin, push the 6 behind the 9, put the cue ball back down here. Couple of different options. Looks like he's going to go the route with the cue ball over by the 10. Great shot. Jason, try to hit this one round. Yeah. Wow. Got the cue ball in the pocket. Little stun draw on this. 10 ball in the top right corner after he makes the 9. Jason on 2 and Michael Robertson on 4. Wow, what's a messed up rack there? Where is this ball to? Great save by Jason. Good save. He could hit his pin, make the cue ball go up toward the 10 ball. 1 ball's off the rail a little bit, so the 1 ball just has to touch the rail. This could be a good start of a 3 foul. He's got a little thick. Need to hit that really thin. And Michael left him a shot. I think you can see all the ball. believe he's gonna hit this one rail. Hit this rail speed, and then where the 2 ball hits the rail. Looks like maybe the side pocket might be in his direct path. But he can shoot over there. Just so let's see if Jason changes his thought process and hits that 2 ball a lot thinner. Actually, he's going 3 rail safe with the 2 ball. Shoot it and stop there and let the 2 ball go back up. Great hit by Jason Rogers. Mike's looking for another safe here. Let's see what he decides to do. Probably put the 2 ball up on the long rail. Yep. Excuse me for a second. I'm gonna have to step away from the mic. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I do a little bit of maintenance as far as keeping the public around away from the table a little bit. He was trying to get that up on the 10. Jason will go 1 rail here. I don't think he'll hit this hard, but nah, it's a great hit. Take a look at the 2. I think the 2 ball's off the rail. Is it frozen? Nobody said if it's frozen or not. Okay, he called the 2 on the side because it could go off the 7 in the side. Oh, perfect shot. Gotta wrap this around, shoot the 4 and wrap it around, shoot the 5 in the same pocket. No, I guess it's not available, so we've got to bank it. This is kind of a two-way shot. You got to shorten this up just a little bit to bank this in the corner. Shorten it up a lot. See how Michael plays safe with this ball. Looks like a good one rail kick, but I think he got him with the 7. Yeah, he called the bottom right corner here where the 6 is. Probably going to kick it one rail. Shot there. Versus Jason. Yeah, job. We go 2 rails with this. We go long rail, short rail. Great hit. It's a great opportunity for Michael. Needs to get back down about where the 7 is, so he's got good. That's a great opportunity for Jason here. So we're 3-4. Jason on 3 and Michael's on 4. See what happens here. If we can get out. Shoot this on the side and go up right back about where it's at would be perfect for the 8. That's doable right there. It's a really good shot. Looked like he was steering a little bit on that shot. Been a long day for these guys, so. See, Michael shot a ball like this earlier and he played the lag shot. The 8 ball comes right back up here by where the chalk's at. That's a little hard, but he's really good at that shot. Blow up a little bit. It's makeable, but good shot there. Back to 4-4. And a race to 7. There, made the second ball back. This might be the first breaking run tonight, guys, or that I've ever seen on the table. This will be the toughest shot here. He can get shape for this 3 ball. I would say there's a very high chance that he actually breaks and runs this. It's got a shot. So does he Z-rail and come back to where the point is there on the table, or do you come back around and take a chance on getting through the balls? It's not bad. He goes 2 rails here. He's headed right toward the 7. It's just nice and thin. He can go down and back up. Play the 7 in the same pocket or in the corner, just to control how thin you hit it. He didn't take enough time there. That should have been the first break and run of the weekend on this table. Good chance for Michael to steal this with a 1 rail kick shot. That back right. Good job out. Good out, Michael. Michael on 5, Jason on 4. And that I did not see. I thought for sure he'd get over that 2 ball. I know he was hampered a little bit with the 3 ball, but with that propel cue, I wouldn't have thought he'd had any problem getting over the ball. I think the 2 ball will go past the 5 on the side. Looks like we're gonna play safe again. Roll and get behind the 8 ball. Great shot there. Jason's got ball in hand. Let's see what happens. So I have noticed that when Jason breaks, balls are scattered a lot more. When Michael breaks, they're a little bit more clustered. Not saying that's necessarily on purpose, but I do know Michael has a really good 8 ball game. And when they're close proximity like that, if you got a better moving game like 8 ball or one pocket or something like that, I would think that would be an advantage. I'm not saying that's the case here. I'm just, in theory. Oh, we meant to hit that thicker. He was trying to go 3 rail on that behind the 7 and the 8. That might cost him because I think the 6 ball will go to the top right corner. 4 in the side, 5 in the side, 6 in the corner. Yeah, this should be an out here. If it didn't go far enough, it should have 6 ball and same pocket. All right, he's fine. Let's put the cue ball, shoot the 9 ball in the top right pocket. All right, we got Jason on 4 and Michael's on the hill of the 6. Unexpected scratch on with Jason there. That was a good scatter there. 6 balls tied up. I guess Jason touched the 6. Yeah, it's all in hand, unfortunately. So you don't feel guilty beating up the little kid?
A little bit, but he's really, really improved from when I first met him. About 3 years ago.
13 years old?
Yeah, he's very solid 13-year-old. And funny thing, we were chatting because he's also going up to Cherokee to play the junior event next Saturday, and the youngster Hayden Ernst, who won the Florida Junior Open this summer, is in my group in the Open event and in his group in the junior event.
Oh.
So I will be getting my ass handed to me by a 14-year-old. 682 Fargo. And Shalimar's parents are going up on Monday. They're playing the mixed pairs that starts on Tuesday.
Mm.
Now, when I was coming back for a break before when this match was starting, I saw there were 3 people on the mic, and I was chatting with them. And Shalimar said, "You want to play a 9-ball race?" His parents were still in the tournament. He had been knocked out, and he wanted to keep playing. And I was like, "Yeah, why not? Let's do it."
Yeah, that was a good shot right there by Mike. I seen that earlier in the rack. You had to use the 3 ball to knock the 8 or the 6 away.
No more problems in the surf. Oh, apart from the 9-ball.
Yeah, Mike was furious and he hit that 9 ball that went around.
I'm sure Dave Varansky was watching my bad shots. I did hit some really good shots. Had a couple
I
of really
wasn't
good
watching,
outs.
so I didn't see any bad shots. Okay.
Intentional foul, tying up the 6 near the 8.
So he sets it straight in and need to be a Philippine and do it straight back, draw it back. Just kidding.
Need to be left-handed.
Behind the back.
Oh, behind. Oh, right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He's a Filipino.
yeah. Where's Levi Corteza when you need him? Plays to bank the 6.
I don't know what he's gonna do. He was lined up for that right there, so I don't know if he can hit that hard enough to miss the 7. He might be able to play a 3 rail, but
I think he just had a target.
I think he's just putting the 6 ball down here on the short rail.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got him or not.
I think he did.
The kick in the side pocket. Might come out good. Getting over there behind the 7.
Don't think he got
No. One really good shot here, and Jason's out. I'd like to see him make this. I think he get a little fire under him if he makes this, get straight in on the 7 for the side pocket. Yep.
very nice.
Almost drew it back too much.
I think he might have to go to the short rail and back.
He may.
Yep.
But I think he was really happy how he hit that 6 ball. The stun kill shot here is what I've been working on.
Needs it to bounce.
Yeah. I like the stun kill shot. I've been working on that shot for a long time. Yap and Co Brothers are so good at that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so good at everything. Such a nice guy as well.
Yes. And then Jason's on 5, Michael's on 6. Still have a match here.
Yep, was here in town last year. Played the Beasley last November.
Yeah, I watched him. You know, the last rack, Jason should have had a break and run.
Oh, he did?
And he missed a fairly simple 6-ball on the side because he was worried about exactly the placement of the cue ball because he had to roll a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There was 2 or 3 different options, and I think it was having one of those tweener moments, you know. I knew at that point when he missed it, like, oh, I needed that back. Back was a perfect kick shot.
Dry break and a good look at the one. I think it's 3 in the right side pocket here.
That's for Ivy, but he's doing the other way, turns the 8.
Oh, he's overcut it.
Yeah, he did.
So he hit it so thin that the cue ball had enough speed to get safe.
Yeah, I said I would have went the other way and toward the coin that was on the 6-sided.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that because it's a perfect place to put 3-ball on the side, and you got that 10-ball to run into. And an 8-ball's a good stopper ball.
Jason calls the 2 in that corner on 1 rail.
Tough shot here.
Think that the 2's going to sit over the side pocket.
Yeah.
Shout out to Meredith Narofsky, who sent me a kind message through Facebook Messenger saying she's enjoying watching the stream. So she lives only 2 minutes away, but she's too lazy to come watch in person.
Oh, this might be an out for Michael. Just has to stay below the 4, or below the 10-ball there.
Actually played a couple of Scotch doubles games with Meredith and Carlos, who are playing the APA tournaments this weekend. Meredith, are you still watching? Post in the chat how you did. There she is. Lazy girl life, she says in the chat.
Wow, that ball came off fast, didn't it?
Meredith, that's a good performance. Sorry you didn't win. You're at least getting to the final. I know Tim Maloma and his partner won. They'll be heading to the next.
did not want Jason to get back to the table.
He's ready for a rematch with Greg. Jason's going to do everything he can to prevent that.
Little got to shorten this up.
That's a very tough shot.
I'm actually surprised he didn't hit it down toward the corner or down, just hitting it down the middle of the short rail down here. He did that earlier playing safe.
I don't think there's really any two-way elements of that shot.
No. If he hit it harder, he might have got down behind the 10, but
I get to roll.
and my favorite shot, jump, draw that, be straight in on the 8 ball. He's getting the short.
yeah.
Let's get the short.
He's pretty much got the land on the 7 ball.
Yeah. That's a propel there.
Makes a good hit.
Yeah. Other than his alignment, he got over really well.
Yeah, the distance of the jump was perfect.
Yeah. He just has to work on the aiming.
I had a couple of good jump shots in my match today.
When you're sidearm, you really got to contort your head over the ball.
I
over
can't
the-
do sidearm. I need to learn sidearm or dart. I can't do. I just do underarm, but luckily I'm tall.
Yeah. What are you about 6'7"?
No, people always running into the 8.
Yeah. He hit it just a little bit hard, but he's doable. Hit that hard enough. He says, I'm making this ball.
Oh yeah.
I think he's saying I had enough of this. Get your butt over here, Greg.
He just refreshed his pint glass.
Oh man, Michael stood up on that ball. Jason probably will shoot just on the side and roll around 3 rails.
Oh, you called the bank.
He called the bank. Might just be a little too close to go to the side pocket. But last time he made this in the side. All right, he's thinking. He's got a shot.
You think Greg has a preference over who he plays?
Probably not. But he'll match here. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to go after this though. I'm not working tomorrow because I'm out
Oh
because
yeah.
of the wrist, but I've been here too long and it's Sunday. I'm gonna go eat something. My wife typically goes and visits her mother Sunday evening, so that's where she's at now. If she's not already home. Sometimes she brings me home some leftovers.
Nice.
Her mom Linda likes to cook, so
Mhm. 9 on the brick.
and you can see the one.
The sliver.
It's a tight state position. Gotta leave it over here on the long rail and the 2 in the top left corner. But wouldn't this be amazing if it's the very last hill to hill and he break and runs? And I hadn't seen a single break and run on this table yet.
Well, they always say there's never a break and run in Hill Hill.
I've seen it.
Oh, good. But I
See,
lost the cue ball.
that's your fault. You jinxed it. Commentator curse.
Of course,
Don't you feel guilty, Collins?
a little bit.
Oh, look. Hmm. We're gonna fix the score because it's 6-6.
Jason's doing.
Yeah, Jason's fixing the score 6-6. Hmm. Don't have too long. But he didn't leave it really easy. So let's see if he swerves around the 4, if he kicks it one rail.
It was deep in the pocket.
Yeah, makes that target small because it's so deep in the pocket. Yeah. It wasn't so far in the center. He might have taken a chance to swerve it with the long rail with some right hand English. See, he already told Jason and he's on 2. But he's not supposed to tell Jason until it's his turn. Because he could go on for 2 or 3 shots and then he could forget.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's part of the normal rule. When it's his shot, you gotta tell him, not tell him you go up for your shot.
Hey, no, he's not going to go for a 3 foul, I don't think.
Well, it doesn't look like it, but he may get down to choose it later.
He's certainly looking at the run out.
Yeah.
It's always easier to get a 3 foul when they're clusters.
Yeah. He was focused on three foul earlier when he had ball in hand because you can really control that cue ball with ball in hand.
Elevating the cue like that always makes the shot missable.
Mm-hmm. That's because the cue ball's in the air like that and it's the optic ball.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to overcut it because it's a different spot, aiming spot. You got 2 round objects.
Yeah.
When you're hitting it right here, but when you layer, you're going to overcut that object from. I actually gave lessons to someone on Thursday and showed them that. It's an easy save back with the 8 ball. But I think Jason's probably going to get back to the table. But with the way things are going, I don't know if I'd want him to get back to the table. I think I'd have to shoot it in the corner.
Now he's called
Call the bank, yeah.
So we play this as a 2-way.
Yeah, it's a 2-way. Jason's got to be happy that he's getting back to the table just because of everything.
Get a roll. Nope.
Well, Mike still
And he's
has to make the balls
has to make the ball, and he's
on the
on the
rail.
rail.
All the way up and back. It's not that hard a shot in normal circumstances, but you were playing for the money.
You've been here all day.
Yeah. You can't hold this shot. You gotta go ahead and shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket. Although he's gonna hold it.
The side pocket.
Yeah, because he's got such a smooth stroke. He holds the balls.
I think he's the wrong side of it.
He is on the wrong side.
And so little angle, it'll be hard to maneuver the cue ball.
You gotta punch it top left.
But this is the shot I've been working on. Oh, he hit that very well.
Yeah.
Okay, you pick the 80.
That's that, guys. Jason 6 and Michael Robertson 7. Very good match. Well, I'm gonna call it a night.
Have a good one.
I'd love to stay, but I'm exhausted.
I'll see if I can get one of the other.
Haven't lost my voice yet, but that's okay.
Yeah. Congrats to Jason, third place. Should be a good payday for him.
Have a night, y'all.
And we will shortly have another rematch. Greg and Mike. Welcome back, everybody, for the final. Greg Kane versus Michael Robertson. Race to 11. And Ketan Patel is joining me on the mic.
Breaking things.
Mike played a nice safety. Greg filled the top left pocket, which means that he's probably going 3 rails. It's a good hit. Is he going to get a roll? Nope. So, Ketan, you're largely responsible for all of this equipment we're using, right?
Yeah, the equipment for sure. And the whole streaming thing. That's about it. Just here to make sure people can watch on TV.
Sitting on their couch. That's for Meredith. Oh, hey, Haley.
Michael looks like he's got some payback in the last match.
That was a bit of a stomping Greg put on him. 2 rail position in the 10. Getting there. The freebie. Yeah, do you know why they switched to the triangle and not using the template?
Yeah, because none of the balls were sticking together. Like none of them.
Did they try different templates?
Well, they had the turtle template, but they don't have enough magic racks or anything else for like all the tables. So yeah, it wasn't panning out at all. I heard some gossip around that maybe the balls were, I guess,
Sorry, Barrett.
older or something. I don't know if anybody really knows that for sure, but they were suspecting that somehow over time they got smaller.
Wow. Theoretically, they should.
Just getting beaten up all the time, and then I guess they shrink. Yeah, evenly. I don't know how that makes any sense, but
I've heard that the 1 ball should be the smallest ball because it gets hit hardest on the break.
evenly. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I do know that Breast Tap has different balls for tournament play. They have Aramis balls that they only bring out for tournaments.
Hmm.
So they don't get used very often. I mean, for major tournaments, not like there's a weekend Friday night tournaments.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Are they like sponsored by Aramith in some way for that?
No, I think it may have been for the Beasley. They may have been sponsored by Aramis for the Beasley Open.
Right, leftovers from that or something.
Yeah.
And I'm sure just on a regular like night, there's just just random people playing, beating stuff up. I'm not going to use their best equipment if they have an option.
So Greg's lining up 2 rail kick to make the 2. Much bigger target than the 1 rail. That's looking close. Oh. 2 dresses up over the side pocket. I have found on many tables with the template, you have to move it a little higher than the spot. You get that people are banging the one ball down, and you get a little hole there. You got to push it forward so the one ball's being hugged back into the rack.
You know, a couple weeks ago, I was playing in a pool room where I guess they kind of beat that spot down so bad, and a couple of the break locations dented in so bad that like very, very often somebody would like go to like hammer a break, and the cue ball would like fly straight up. It's
Oh.
crazy, yeah. Or just off the table at other people playing. It was pretty wild.
Michael got bad position on the floor and has to play safe.
Wow, you can hear everything.
Yes. Yeah.
For those of us not here, you hear people that are easily like 50 feet away at the bar. It's kind of
Yeah, it's
crazy.
weird. Yeah, with the people watching on the stream won't be hearing all the noise that we're hearing in our headsets. But it's like the background noise in the room in our headsets sounds really loud. Don Harvin in the chat, Billy Hines. Thanks for watching.
What's going on, Billy? What up, Don?
Don was with me at Brass Tap playing the 10 Ball League today.
All right, Billy says they do get smaller unevenly, like an egg.
There's Baranski on the chat as well.
Doom. Hello, David. Thank you.
Another person who deserves a lot of recognition for all the work he does.
For sure.
Polak Asian Tech Sport. Drag ups to tie up the 8 and 9, and I don't think he did. Michael plays terrible position shot.
Nice, straight in.
In the 6 and send the cue ball table. Use the 7 as a blocker. Greg will one rail kick at this with some right boom.
Thanks again to Sarah and Tony for letting Greg run this tournament here, and always being such a good sport.
As Sarah will also be heading up to Cherokee this week.
Oh, really?
She's playing the women's events. Kate
Cool.
Bischoff is also going to be up there.
Is Tony playing also?
I'm not sure if Tony's coming. A pretty large contingent from the Triangle headed up there. Michael, this is the 6. Last weekend, I wanted to see how I would play if I played a marathon. So I played for 8.5 hours nonstop. And I was surprised how well I was still shooting towards the end. Not my best, but certainly.
Yeah, just on autopilot by that point.
Yeah. And so for these guys, and they've been here for over 9 hours today, and they were here for a long time yesterday. So a lot of time on the pool table. It's hard to play at your best level for that long. So Greg benefited from his bad intentional foul there by being able to make the 8 ball. It's just still a tricky out to get good shape on the 10.
Oh, we got Rodney with us in the chat. What's going on, Rodney?
Yeah, it was a real pleasure meeting you, Rodney. I will definitely be getting in touch with you. You don't see that safety played that often at this level. See a lot of APA threes play
Yeah.
that.
Wow, it's just too dangerous. Someone could thin a ball and leave the queue anywhere, and then you regret it so fast.
And he really wanted the cue ball frozen on the 10 and the 10 frozen on the rail.
Could you not see it on the side? It looked like it from where I was sitting.
No, I don't think so. With these, we were at Benny's, maybe the side pocket was available.
Hold your breath.
Greg knew the speed of that table. Just gonna stop in time.
He didn't even look like he was sweating it, did he?
He took one look at it. He's like, it's
Nah,
stuff.
good. Got an inch and a half on this one.
Benny's Buckets. I play league there on Thursdays. Yeah. We were talking about the side pockets. No, no, we were talking about them playing the 10 ball in the side pocket. Yeah. I do enjoy playing at Benny's. I have a lot of friends in that league. I have a long drive to any pool hall, so I split my time amongst multiple. I do enjoy playing on diamond tables, so I do really enjoy playing here. Ooh, overcut. And he's gonna get a roll. Greg raises his hand in apology. We could hear Maddie shouting at the bar. Like,
She's fired up. She's been trying to gamble for over an hour. Just nothing seems to be working out
I
for her.
thought the Jersey boys were gonna play her.
Well, she wanted to play me and Eli, but just couldn't work out whatever spot she wanted. We were looking stuff up on the internet for her, and she didn't like what she was reading.
Looks like Greg Dalton is gonna win his own tournament, says Rodney. He is certainly in form. Oh, isn't Maddie a huge Steelers fan? What she's watching at the bar.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah. I'm glad that her language is not going to be.
Dave, can you
broadcast.
hear all that? I know you're watching. Can you hear Maddie on your end? Is Chris blocking the obscenities?
I think Chris is. Goat is so cool. He doesn't have sweat glands. I like that run. I came up with a name for Greg's butt yesterday.
That's nice.
I posted when I got home. I called. I mentioned it in the commentary when I was here, and then I went home and was watching, and the Jersey Boys were on. I put it in the comments, and they told Greg, and he really appreciated it. My oh, Maddie cheats all the way. Well, she's watching the Steelers at the bar and was screaming when they made the good reception. And they were saying Greg should start his own Instagram page for his butt. My name for it was Gluteus Greganus. We got some gratuitous looks at his butt when he was leaning over the table right underneath the camera.
Oh.
I'm sure we will see that during this match. That's from Michael. Oh, Greg went for the 5-ball. Thought he'd have played safe.
$20.
Congrats to Matt Klein, who just won the round robin.
Okay, thanks, Don. It's good to know. Don says there's very little background noise because we can hear it through our headset. It's very quiet in here except for the occasional
Expletives.
yeah.
Like Billy. You got to put the gluteus first. It's a very. Is that an inventive safety or just a miss? Steelers just missed a field goal and Maddie is screaming.
Yeah, well, yeah, but he was getting by. We can hear it. He's fucking wasted. What? What? A nice result. I mean, for what I
Good return safety from Greg.
Could we go like sneak a microphone over there?
Hey, Maddie, you want to jump on the third mic? Get the stream taken down. Greg calls the bank in the bottom left.
Look at Aaron.
Aaron's trying to calm
He's
us down.
doing his best.
Ooh, that's close. No. Oh, he gets a roll. Greg cannot see the full 6 ball. He might be able to go one rail, kick it in the corner. No, I think he called the side pocket.
You did. It's gonna be real awkward if he makes it.
Wait, definitely does not want to make it.
No, don't want to make it.
That's not the worst outcome there. Okay, and I think I heard that the plan is to try and get a mic that would you'd be able to hear the balls at some point.
Yeah, well, so I've got some wireless mics to put up there, but we got to figure out where to mount them. Because obviously they have to hear the ball clicking, but we've got this AI software called Crisp that trims out all the background noise. And so if you have
get the music.
well, how do you get the microphone super close to the balls without it trimming out all of? You got to be pretty close to the.
Could you not run the audio from those mics separate and that doesn't go through Chris?
Well, then you're going to hear all the background music. And
right.
so
Yeah,
as soon as
yeah.
the background music comes on YouTube, I mean, we're not monetized, but they keep sending messages threatening to demonetize my not monetized media channel. And I know from some other people that I guess when you get flagged quite a bit, they'll like just delete all your audio. And so you'll just have like a silent broadcast sitting on YouTube forever.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Silent broadcast.
Only but the could you mount it under the table? It's still the same issue that audio has to be run through Chris because it will pick up the sound of the balls, but it will also pick up
There's
the music.
error
bar,
there by
the bar does make good money from the jukebox.
Yeah, I actually asked Sarah at one point in time how much to try to like buy out the jukebox for the day, and I didn't even get an answer. It was just
No.
like no.
sorry, I can't hear you.
Can't hear you over the music.
I just click my fingers every time we.
The Crisp does really get rid of all the music though. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's actually really impressive.
Mhm.
Sometimes the music is pounding. I can't hear it.
Yeah.
You know,
Can't barely
can't
even hear it.
myself,
Yeah.
but on the stream, you can't hear it at all. So
But then of course the trade-off is you can't hear the balls.
hmm.
We're still trying to work through that issue. I feel like every single time we do one of these, there's like another issue you're trying to work through. Wonderful.
Greg takes a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, so we have all actually talked about mounting it under the table too, and maybe making some type of like soundproof area around it, so we're just hearing underneath. But this is to the only Buddy Lee in the feed. But then here's also the problem when you have the microphone under the table, you hear all the balls when they're going down the racks. So
Yeah, so not just the balls being
yeah,
pocketed,
not
but
just
then
like the clacking and banging, it's everything.
nearly a scratch.
Might still be the best option, but
So Greg has the one to the corner.
And then it looks like the 2 9s
It's a
for,
tricky shot.
for a potential combination. If you,
It's not dead. I'm right in line with it.
yeah, but it does look like
It's
there's
makeable.
a gap between.
There
the
is a
balls.
gap. It's makeable.
There's definitely an option to shoot it, and it looks like that's what he's setting up for.
I do like the microphone chalk option in the feed.
fake-
Hide
fake
it in a
chalk.
fake piece of chalk.
It's that really well. Controls for the two in the same pocket.
Yeah, he's got an angle here, so he's going to be going over to the left side of the 4 ball.
Got nice cheek. Just show me right there.
You'd love to get straight in here on the 5 on the side. Can pretty much stop or maybe roll forward an inch or two.
Is this going to be our first break and run on the stream table? Or
It very well may be. Everything's sitting pretty nicely here.
because I watched almost all of yesterday, I didn't see any, and Mike Ingley confirmed that there weren't any before I got here today. Bransky referring to the chalk microphone. Some asshole would put it upside down. That is a pet peeve of most pool players. Chalk being abrasive, you do not put it chalk side down on the table.
You know, I can't say I've ever seen chalk upside down on the table ever.
No?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah. I mean, there's some culprits out there who consistently do it.
Just to piss off the OCD, huh?
I guess. I think it's working.
Oh, he bumps the 10.
Yeah, he wanted to play the 8 with a little bit more of a confident stroke and let the cue ball out, but ended up rubbing the 10 there. Still got a shot here though. Just off of straight into the corner.
And that is, I believe, the first break and run on the streaming table of this tournament.
Should be nothing at this point, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
because it was a break and run, Greg hasn't been back to his phone to mark the third frame. So it is 4-0.
Oh wow.
I got called out yesterday for snooker fan and saying frame instead of rack.
I quite like that actually.
I was listening to you earlier talking about potting balls, and I was like,
Just gotta hope he doesn't get a kick on the next shot, right?
Well, that was a nice plot he made on the 2-9. Yes. Greg just confirms with us that it is 4-0.
so I feel like Greg is setting the stage for his next challenge match with Michael.
They did say they were going to do it.
Yeah.
Freddie also called, said he wanted to challenge the winner.
The winner of the rematch.
I know of the first match, and that was on Facebook. And Mike said he was definitely down for it. I feel like there should just be a race to 25 crown, and whoever is the reigning winner, somebody.
We're actually going to start doing a bunch of these. We've got one
Yeah.
coming up with Justin and Jazz.
Oh,
And
that'd be a good.
They're going to do one here at this break time, and then one at Clemens
Okay.
break time. And Mike Davis and Brad Shear are going to do one here coming up
Oh.
soon.
Big shout out to Mike Davis. I started getting lessons from him, and we get them every other week. We've got one tomorrow.
Nice. How many have you done?
Just one so far. Just started. So, but there's a lot I can learn from him.
Yep. And for those of you that don't know, Mike Davis gives lessons to anybody with money.
100.
If there's stuff you need to learn, he will teach you.
And he can teach people to any skill level. I know 675 Fargos who take lessons from him.
Yeah, well, he's an insane box of information.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
Yeah. And one pocket is one of my favorite games, which he's extremely good at.
yeah.
So that will definitely be in my curriculum. But when I was driving to his neighborhood, I saw the size of all the houses. It's like, where did he put a pool table and a house this size? And I walk in, it's like, oh, that's where he put it.
So
You just
the
don't have
question is,
living
where
room.
does the living room
Yeah,
go?
the pool, the kitchen is in the pool room.
Yeah, no, I love his setup. I'm so
Yeah.
jealous.
A little bit of a tricky situation here with the cue ball after pocketing the one in the bottom left. Looks like he's going to be sending it 2 rails out of the bottom right corner. He's got to navigate around the 10 and then decide if he wants to try to go into the 2, try to drop to the left side. That's
Correct.
part of the problem there.
So, Buddy Lee, yes, he can teach you to be lucky, but it will cost you extra.
And 120 for a 2-hour lesson is very reasonable for somebody of that.
Oh,
that
for
knowledge.
sure.
And imagine getting golf lessons from a pro at that level. It'd be 500 an hour.
For sure.
Yeah.
Both my parents are music teachers, and if you got a piano lesson from a pianist of that quality, they would be charging several hundred an hour.
Totally.
Like bumps before.
Didn't turn out terribly, but he's a bit flat here on the floor. Just hoping not to run into that ball.
They have to play short side on the 5.
Yeah, and he ended up a little short on that short side. So got a little bit of a tester shot here.
And he missed it.
He did. See the frustration in Mike right now. He's played great all weekend, and
Yeah, he really has.
just in the 2 matches that he's played against Greg, this one and the hot seat match, things just kind of weren't going his way. So he's a little disappointed in how things are shaking out.
I think he's going to get back to the table.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't over yet. It is a race to 11, so it's plenty of pool to be played still.
Greg failed to get shape on the 6. Greg's probably listening to the Spice Girls.
Definitely instinct.
Told him he had the musical taste of a high school girl.
Correct. Aiming at it like he could see a piece. No, he could see a piece of it. Did not look like he had that at first, but
Not sure if he left a cut into the top right corner. 7 might be in the way, but
yeah, it looks like he has sight of the 6, but I don't know
oh,
if
he
he has the
definitely
left
has
side of it. No, he just had the left side of it, but maybe not enough.
Not
cut it.
enough. Oh, that's
Yeah.
good speed.
That's a great result there. So it looks like the 10 and the 9 are in the way, so he may have to go to
2 rails down the 10.
yeah, he may have to go either 2 rails down here or 2 rails out of the top to try to contact this. He's doing your shot.
Doom Q, that was him playing all of that last night on the jukebox. Yes, it was all the Enrique Iglesias and Sync,
Oh, for sure. Who else would have put that on?
the
Seriously?
Macarena.
You're just lucky you didn't get into the Disney tunes.
Somebody did play some Disney tunes last night.
No, well, I guess I didn't hear that, but I guess that was him as well.
Vic will be in here playing Indian music. So hilarious.
David, was it you that played The Way She Walks by Dirty Loops last night? I heard that on the jukebox. I think you were playing on table 4 or 5 when that came on. Oh,
Great timing for that comment.
Yeah, some secondhand commentary from the bar.
But all you gotta do.
so pretty simple out here for Michael to get his first wreck.
Well, beast mode has been activated.
Well, we saw that beast mode in the race to 25. When I arrived, Michael was up 13-11. Did go so well for Greg after that.
I think they got to 13-13. And
It was
then
13-13, and then it was 25-15.
yeah,
Yeah, Mike.
Greg was on a comeback, didn't get quite at the role he wanted, had to cut that 10 a little more than he really wanted, and then didn't make it, and it went all downhill from there.
He had a 3 foul that I think made it 13-12. And I think that kind of kicked Mike into gear.
Yeah, no, Mike definitely caught a gear after that for sure.
Yeah, that definitely was beast mode activated. He's gonna hope he can find that gear this evening. I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. Got Taylor Swift socks on right now.
Or one now.
Back to you offline back tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow morning. So yeah,
Like
saying
in New
goodbye
York?
to everyone. Into New Jersey, actually, into Newark.
In New York.
Yeah. Wow. No, I made several balls, it looks like. Or maybe just one. But no shot here on one. No sight of it either.
Calls a push.
Push, yeah.
Well, Max, me and Mike have an event coming up at Brass Tap, 13th and 14th.
Oh, nice.
So
This
you
month?
can make it December.
Oh, December.
And
Okay.
then another one here at break time, January 24th to 25th. And honestly, a bunch more coming. Just not the dates set for them yet. Should be 2,000 added.
Oh.
At least to those two so far.
That's great. Yeah, I haven't actually been to Brass Tap. Yeah. The 2 times we've been here, we just came to the events here, so haven't been able to make it over yet. But
there's a lot of action there.
Yeah, I hear good things about it. So
Yeah, a lot of strong players.
Oh, and I just heard for the December one, I think the day before and the day that we start, Guama's playing Oscar Dominguez for like a massive amount.
Oh, that
on the tight tables. So
are they going to stream that?
I mean, Guama tends to stream most of his stuff, so I figure he at least will be. I might have a camera that's leaning in that direction
Yeah.
too.
Do you know what they're playing?
I think they're still negotiating it, but last I heard, they were talking about something about like 40 or
Do you know what game they're playing?
10 ball.
Not back ball.
No, not last pocket 10 ball. Or sorry, one pocket 10
I think
ball. Whatever in the world you call that now.
10 ball back pocket.
Oh, okay.
I watched Mickey Kraus on table 8.
Yeah, so did I. That was a really good match.
Yeah. For
God,
5,000.
both of those guys play so good.
And Guama might be the best 10 ball back pocket player there is.
Well, Mickey was up 2 sets, and then they raised the bet.
Because Guama wouldn't play Mickey straight in any other game. 9 ball, regular 10 ball. One pocket.
Well, that back pocket game is his game.
It's his
He's
game, absolutely.
clearly a master at that. But I suspect Mickey probably doesn't play that very often, and he put up one heck of a fight.
Yes, he did.
An offhanded safety here, trying to thin some people down table.
Get behind the 7.
Looks like he's going to get there.
That's a great shot. Great.
That was a great shot.
Great return safety.
Is that Joe Ramey? Joe Soprano?
I don't know who Joe Soprano is.
I think it is. I
Is that
think
right?
it's, yeah. Is that you, Joe? That's funny. He's talking about there being a lot of nits at Brass Tap. I think they just like a favorable race. Love to negotiate. I think match negotiation is just a pastime at Brass Tap.
Yeah. I'd like to see Lucas come down and get some action with Guama.
I mean, I've seen him there a few times. I haven't seen them match up or anything, but
Like to have seen Lucas get that 5th spot for the Team USA.
Yeah, I know he would have been hoping for that, but I think that's just an inevitability. At
There
some
was
point.
nobody was. Oh, he definitely will make the team, but this year there was.
wasn't Nathan Childress also on the short list for that, or
he
just
wasn't-
points wise?
It
Or
wasn't high enough points
No.
for it. I do think Nathan will make the team sometime in the next 5 years.
I hope so. He's a super nice guy.
Yeah,
Really like.
First time I met him at Brass Tap, he went for $200 in the Calcutta.
Yeah, and he got like second, didn't he?
He got second. He cashed in one pocket, got second place, and walked home with almost $9,000. Super nice guy. He posted on Facebook I think, last weekend, and the weekend before, if I forget. He was playing cheerleader for his girlfriend, who's a very strong player.
Yeah.
She's a 7, APA 7
Mm-hmm.
at the Pennsylvania State Women's 9 Ball. Nathan has started traveling.
I think I was with you at the U.S. Open in the smoking section outside, and she said that prior to dating him, she was a 4. Right?
Yes, that is. I remember that conversation. Yeah.
Actually, I told my girlfriend that, and now like she's like about it. Like that's her aspiration. And I'm like, but I'm not going to teach you anything like Nathan's.
I don't quite have that skill set. I'm sorry.
And you don't listen to me either. So it's that.
The next time I saw Nathan at Brass Tap, he went for 1,300. Buddy Lee, yes, these two guys are both ripped.
So we're gonna have a push-up contest after this set.
We could take them, Captain.
It's just the fastest one, and then to the face. I've got it for sure.
Tough spot. Michael put Greg in here. It looks like he may have a one rail kick at the two. What's it, that left side rail? But
Hold the corner. Was he calling the 210 combo? The two doesn't
Probably,
pass.
just in case
Yeah.
it hits off the rail and off of it or
saw him
something.
tap the pocket, but I'm not sure if he said the 10 or the 2. One of those
Something,
big
something, yeah.
over there, or one of those balls.
It'll be here.
Greg getting out his protractor. So Ramey says, "Damn, I'll take him if it'll improve my game a few levels." Nathan might be the highest Fargo rated player I've ever heard of who still plays regular APA, not
Mhm.
Masters.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that that's allowed.
Yeah. I was asking about it.
Yeah, no, he also said that he's never won singles.
Yeah, that's insane. If he hasn't surpassed 760, he's certainly close. I think he's over 760 now.
And I was kind of under the impression that the APA was a amateur
Mm.
pool players association. Once upon a time, there was rules about not being a professional pool player in it.
I do know that Lucas Picasso Varner, if anybody doesn't know who we're talking about, he played APA for 4 matches. They started him as a 9. He won all 4 20-0 and he got banned.
It's pretty strong.
And I think all of them were single digit innings.
Yeah, maybe there is some kind of I don't know. I don't play APA, so I've never really known what the rules are, but maybe there is something forbidding pros.
I heard, I've never seen this written anywhere, that if more than half of your income is generated,
Yeah, no, I in the rules it did used
does.
to say something like that. Yeah, I don't remember what the percentage was, but it definitely had to do with an amount of your income. Which, I mean, that's kind of weird because
and I don't.
a lot of pool
White
players don't
know
make a
that.
whole lot of money. So
Well,
if you
they-
work at McDonald's, you're probably
Well,
at 50%.
My question is, how do they know that? Do they ask for your tax return or what?
Of course, the first couple of years of the U.S. Amateur, Darren Appleton took both of those. So I'm not sure how that works.
The Hall of Fame winning in that.
And why would you? There's no money in that. Just to like bragging rights. Like I just beat up all these APA players. Like mean. If you're listening, Darren.
Darren Dynamite Apple. Oh, is he gonna hide it?
No, he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay. Yeah, it was just a bit dangerous there for a moment. Had he rubbed the 10, he very well could have ended up behind it. It was perfect.
Darren's one of the many players who have signed my Q case. It's actually one of the first to sign it.
I thought you were going to say your bare chest.
No, he wouldn't have been the first one.
No.
Did say one of.
One, yeah, one. Maybe 50th.
And the Pats fan 0011 says you can play APA until your pool income reaches more than 50% of your total income. So, and Joe Ramey chimes in with snitches.
Michael on a bit of a comeback trail here. trying to get back into the match.
Trying to catch the gear.
Pretty quiet in here now.
My Thursday night Benny's league captain is practicing on table 6. Oleg. Says I'll sign it tomorrow, Colin. Do we know who has these 2 players in the Calcutta?
I bought Greg,
Nice.
but I am not striking. Go with Bob. Michael, if I'm not mistaken. It's pretty open here for Michael to try to put another one up on the board.
So to respond to the chat, I'm not sure that the APA has ever asked anybody what their income is. I'm not sure how that works.
I think if you start playing Matchroom events, it's pretty clear that you're trying to make a living doing it.
Yeah, but what if you are a doctor?
Hey, that's
You know what I'm saying? Like, but
I play some matchroom events. I mean, I am nowhere near a pro. Just a fool. With some money to throw into the pot.
Joe Ramey does have money.
Aside from our game, there was another game that is being followed here today. Sunday night football game.
Yes. Greg misses a 2, flukes a 10. There's not a frame win, rack win. 8 spots.
And because of the errant pocketed ball, Michael actually has an option. He can shoot or pass it back.
in case you guys hear the crunching, those are peanut M&Ms. Only the finest here at Breakdown.
Michael can see the 2, so I don't really see any situation where he's going to give this back. I think at worst, he's going to try to play safe. He is going to give it back.
You guys see if that's on the rail? Hard to tell from here, right?
Yeah. It may be just off, but it is quite close.
He just gave it back.
Did. It looks like Greg's aiming for the right side of the field.
Wow.
Boo, 7 ball. The touch on the 7 ruined what was almost a hit. Greg confirms it was a good hit.
It was. Yep, that's good hit.
If the 2 wasn't frozen before, it looks like it is now.
Yeah.
So I think Michael's going to be shooting here. He's probably going to try to go up and down table and try to land on the 3 on the side.
Oh, and he avoided the 7.
On the inside.
Oh, no, maybe too much.
Just over right.
Play the carom into the 4.
You could, but
He'd probably
I
bank
think
it
he's.
inside, wouldn't
I
he?
think he's just going to play safe.
And with
I-
the carom, you're not going to be not like
yeah,
having
holding for
yourself a 3.
position is tough. Looks like he's going to try to go behind the 8 ball, send the cue ball in that direction. No, he used the 6-10, which is also good.
Joe says, "Split this and let's go to bed."
Ironically, Joe, they talked about that, but your name came up and they didn't want you to sneak into their rooms at night and murder them since you clearly have a stake in this action.
I know they were chatting. Did they split the prize money and are playing for the Calcutta?
Did they agree to do
Right,
that at the end?
that's one thing they were talking
Oh,
about. So
okay.
they
Because I know
are-
they talked about it, but then Greg said he wanted to check with you guys to make sure that.
but I think like, there's other parties involved in the Calcutta,
Right, for sure.
and you'd have to get all of those parties to agree.
And this does happen often, and those parties do typically get pretty annoyed
Yeah,
at it.
it's like, oh,
And rightly so. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a lot of money at stake here, and people are very interested in what the result is going to be.
So a couple tournaments ago, they did it. They split, and the person that had one of the players had bought a bunch of players, and so by the time they split it, it was the difference between actually making a few $100s of just being even.
Yeah.
And obviously he'd spent a ton of money in the Calcutta already, so a few $100 already seems kind of sad.
Seen it plenty of times where, the stake horse or whatever you want to call them is tells them no, I don't want, I don't like.
Well, they're there for the action, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
They want to see the match.
yeah, you're paying for the adrenaline, right? So
Either way, it's a good payday for both of them.
hey, how long? What time are we on the stream, by the way? How long's it been streaming?
how do you screw that?
Can't see it
Oh,
on.
this.
Oh, live. Oh, just 9 hours.
Yeah.
Right, missed
I'm all
it.
paranoid about that 12-hour mark.
Oh,
I think we're
we're good.
gonna be okay here. I certainly hope so. This goes another 3 hours. Please don't make
So I scrolled up to find David posted the payouts. So first place 1750, second place 1075. But in the Calcutta, it's 850 and 1400. So that's a $550 difference. So that does make a difference to the.
Yeah, so both the players and the people that bought them. So
So if you're bored on your couch, just sitting around, come on out to break time. There are some open tables, kind of rare. Watch the action in person. Better hurry though.
But if they come watch in person, they can't hear us talk.
they can stand close to us.
Rock headphones and their phone. I was listening to you when I was eating pho earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I was certainly not expecting that. What? Michael was actually on his way to drawing this
Do a beheading?
4-3 scoreline.
Dave said he's not coming back. What's the speed? Little short.
Yeah, he's gonna have a decent shot here, but I would have loved it to be another foot.
Confident stroke.
Popped up a little.
Kind of, yeah, kind of jumped on, but was able to put it down. Extending lead now. It's gonna be a 5-2 score. Big break there in the set.
Yeah,
From 4-3, and it looked like a throw in at that point. So missing the 9, now it's 5-2.
Is that bracelet candy? Greg's beside his watch. You remember those when you were little?
does look like a bracelet that a high school girl would wear.
And yeah, he's got some chalky type candy on his.
Yo, slide over. We've got a camera. Why are you wasting this?
Currently serenading us for those that
It was so romantic
he's
for all of you that missed it.
stepped here into the booth and did his best Backstreet Boys impression for a moment.
Just barely off camera. One goes in the side. Up the 4 as well.
Yeah, I spoke to Greg about this yesterday. Actually, he's one of the few players that's been breaking from the side rail.
Mm-hmm.
The majority of players are just kind of breaking from just about center table or just hair off, and he's had some really good results from it. Putting balls down at a pretty good pace, and was able to make a ball there. He's got a shot, so it's very interesting.
In my 10-ball match this afternoon, I started off breaking from the middle, wasn't making anything, and I just started moving the cue ball about half diamond further away. And the further away I got it, the more chance I was of making breaks.
Yeah,
Making something break.
well, initially for this event, we were going to be using template racks, and generally with the template rack and 10 ball, you kind of want to do that center table break, and you get a nice pop and all that. But the triangle rack, not that you can't rack them nice, but it's harder to get it perfect where that second ball goes in every single time kind of thing. So sometimes you just sort of smash it, just balls moving. So
Lee Hines says, if I could still drive. Sounds like a good idea. You don't drive.
Barry.
it's hard to see, but I'm not sure if the 6 actually passes by the 8.
We'll find out momentarily.
Based on where he landed, I feel like it does, but he's also in pretty good line to just kind of play safe behind there if he wanted to.
We tried to play it off of the 8.
Just right through it, like it wasn't even there, right?
Either, yeah, just wasn't enough to make it. Maybe.
I think Mike has a good look at the 6.
Yeah, it looks like he can make this no problem. And you do want to. I mean, you can go into the 7 like that, but I would have liked to avoid going into it if I could. A little more draw, he could have kind of pulled off of that a bit. Now that he rubbed it, he's a little thinner than he wanted to be. He's still okay, but
You just roll it in and play the 8 in the top left.
it's hard to see how thin he is. He may not be able to do that. That's what I was saying. It looks like he's a bit thin on it, but
Because he could get the cue ball behind the 9 if he's too soon.
yeah. Well, that's what he was just going and looking at. He might be able to try to hold this. Maybe even play with some inside spin.
I'll play it off the 9.
Oh,
That's a good start. Shocking miss from Mike.
Be honest, I don't really like the way that he cued that. I didn't really like him shooting it that way. So kind of a floating cue ball and just a hair of English. He should have been a little more aggressive there. Maybe played low right and try to come out at the top corner. Um, it's easy to say when we're sitting here and you see him miss, but
Well, you can never miss a shot from the commentary box.
I have. So, don't say that. Maybe you don't miss from up here. I can miss from anywhere.
Oh,
So there's a kind of a fortunate roll that Michael didn't leave a shot for Greg. He had to try to kick there.
This is only the second event I've done commentary for, so I haven't had too many chances to miss from the commentary box. A couple of years ago, the first time I met Mike was playing him in the APA Cities, playing on table 6, put me up against him in 8-ball. And I told him, there's no way I'm going to get a frame off of him. And I did not. It was 5-0. Dave Brancy says, I'm going to shut it down for the evening. Max, Eli, Matt, have a safe flight. Hopefully there are no cancellations of overtired. ATC is managing your flights. That has been an issue.
Thank you, Dave. Good night. We'll see you
Good night,
soon.
Dave.
Night, thank you. Nobody text Dave the result because he wants to watch it in the morning. It's hard to tell from where we are. The players are in our way when they break, just as they are on this screen. We're right behind the camera, so we can't always tell if a ball's gone down. But when you see Greg jumping out of his chair like that, you know it's a dry break.
It's going to be good speed right there. Fantastic.
You think there might be a 3 foul attempt? He doesn't hit this.
Well, I will say it doesn't look like these balls have a lot of pockets for them. I'm not sure if the 2 goes in either of those corner pockets.
I don't think so. I don't think the 2 goes. Only goes in the bottom. The 3 would be tricky to get shape on. I can't tell if that 4 is blocking the 9. No, the 9 is blocking the 4 into the top corner. It'd be really nice to have an overhead shot.
Yeah, Kenton.
I tried.
He did try. I could see the zip
It,
ties on the
it
light.
like warped the table. Then I got a wide angle lens, and it still looked warped.
Like frog-eyed.
Yeah, just pose
Yeah.
on the sides, and
Straight into the pocket.
then of course the balls like roll along the curve too. It looks ridiculous.
Well, I guess we'll get our answer here. And looks like he is going to be trying to maybe go for a 3 foul. I think where he's setting up, it looks like he's trying to keep the 1 generally where it is now, make it very thin, and send the cue ball down on these balls. It's looking at behind the 4-9. Seats. It's out here showing us what to do. Cue ball is trying to go into the side rail and then generally just sort of right into the 4 ball.
He plays these kinds of shots.
Since the ball in hand, it's not too bad. But this can be a very devastating shot. No, he did not get it thin enough. Oh, but however, he is still going to
Still get coverage, but I think Mike is definitely a favorite to hit this.
Yeah. He didn't get back nearly as thin as he wanted to. He was trying to.
It's going to go 1 rail and call the corner.
The way the balls are laying right here, I just don't really envision a scenario where either player is going to be shooting at any of these balls anytime soon.
do think it's funny for Greg's first 10 ball brawl. All the flyers saying final must be played. This time it did not say that. That first round they did not play the final, and this time they are playing. I think it was in everyone's best interest that they not start a race to 13 at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, the timing was a bit difficult
I was
last time.
I was asleep long before the semifinal was done.
Yeah, everything went very smoothly this weekend, and I mean, pretty timely here to be in the finals at about halfway through, 10 o'clock. So
It was good to be able to get all the way down to the money to the final 8 today. So
yeah, that was the goal. We wanted to make sure that we only brought back the players that we were
and
actually
it wasn't
paying.
it wasn't too late at night last night either.
Yeah, yeah. So everything worked out pretty good as far as timing goes.
There's a look at the
All right, very interesting.
there's a look
The,
at
the
the
leg flag maneuver.
Please screenshot this.
Where's my camera?
Where is it? That was a good look at the gluteus gregainus.
It does look like he's going to be shooting here at the 3. This is a thin cut. He's going to have to go back and forth. He's got some traffic to contend with the 9, 6, and 10. This is no picnic.
The 3.
Oh,
And got a really
There-
favorable roll.
yeah, there may be jail right here. Oh wow, maybe
did it?
maybe not. Michael's getting down on it, like he can see it right away. Oh, he
Wow,
could
look
see
at
it.
that.
Wow.
If the 4 didn't go before, it definitely does now.
Yep. It's pretty flat here, so can't really do too much with the cue ball, but you do want to just kind of follow past the 9 so you can see the 5 in the side pocket.
If 5's so close to the side, you don't need to worry too much about the cue ball. But does the 6 have a pocket? Looks from here like it's blocked by both the 10 and the 9.
Yeah, he's really not taking a look at it though, so
Cue ball running into the 10. Calls the combo.
hey, played it great. What angle is he going to go for? Is he going to go for a little to the right of straight in on the 7?
I think that's what he just looked at.
Yeah, just about maybe a little closer than the spot. A little closer to us than the spot, so we can cut it in and then go side rail, side rail.
Well, he might have got straight.
Oh, yeah, he ended up getting pretty straight. He may be able to actually just pull above the 8 now. Maybe that's what he was playing for.
That 8 looks like it might be frozen on the rail. You're saying shoot it past the side pocket to the bottom corner?
I mean, it is possible, but I am certain he would love to get above this.
Yeah,
ball.
absolutely.
This looks like he thinks just a slight angle. Oh, can't reach it? Oh, wow. That is going to make playing position tougher. I was going to say, with this slight angle, you can draw into the rail and spin above the 8.
I don't believe Michael plays with an extension.
And he did.
Oh, he's going to
Oh, my
fluke
God,
it?
look at this.
Oh, my God.
Well, he did try to get above the 8, and with the bridge, it was ended up just being too much of a task.
Yeah.
Ends up missing the 7 and somehow finds its way back into the
Yesterday,
jaws of the pocket.
yesterday on this table, Steve Page hit a similar shot. I think it was on the 2 ball. that did come back.
Oh yeah,
and
that was against me.
Oh, that was against you. Okay.
Of course, when anyone else plays against them, they don't go in, they hang. But when they play me, they go in. They go in. They'll hit 19 rails and still go in the same pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, he looked up and was like, "Does that count?" Like, yep, called ball in pocket. That is really deep in there, though. And Greg's looking to see if he can go rail first, but that might be too deep on these tables.
Yeah, the shelves are pretty deep, and the points, like that point to the right of the 7 right now is a little sharp at times. He's making faces.
Yeah, he's not looking forward to this shot. It's basically the longest shot you can have.
Yeah, I just went to check the that point that I was talking about. So looks like he is going to be trying to play the rail first.
So it's a rub on the 10. Great top.
I guess he's just going to be rolling this in.
Nicely done. Waves him off. No need to super it up.
I'd hear him over the Britney Spears track.
Yeah, Mike actually had to wave kind of quite aggressively because Greg didn't see him originally.
I was almost power.
Don't know if you could hear that. Greg said that was almost power draw.
I guess alluding to conversation we've had on various occasions about that exact situation. The ball's hanging deep in the pocket, and
Oh, I've
his
seen him
tendency
hit.
to just power draw. And,
I've seen him power draw that,
Yeah.
that distance. He's capable of it. I am not. Oh, that one ball was tracking to the corner. Oh, straight to the side pocket. He got knocked away.
yeah, he had a couple of balls threatening there, and nothing ended up dropping. So long and straight on this one ball. Great stroke.
He'll run into the 9.
End up getting a shot, but
And the full balls, so he's got locked up.
plenty of balls to left on the table. So Snoop.
Send the cue ball up to him.
Sounded like it's cute. It's definitely hoping to.
Nobody practices enough with the bridge,
Correct.
and the action is totally different. So the controlling the power, the speed, very difficult. I keep saying that I need to spend this a practice session just
Me too, like an
every shot
entire
on the-
day,
yeah,
just
every
only
shot
the
on
bridge on everything. But gosh, what a nightmare that would be.
Oh my! Greg
Yeah.
did his best impression of me. I am extremely good at that shot. Power follow, and the cue ball goes straight in the pocket, not the object ball.
Yeah, it looks like a trick shot. You know, you
I-
get the two to get
I
out of the
know,
way and then
I know,
follow it
but-
in. Yeah. Like
Greg-
playing safe.
With Greg already on one foul, this will be a tricky hit.
He
He
may
can go
have.
between the 7 and 10.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go into the side rail and then in that gap. Looks like that may be the only option.
Is
he
it
has.
fold the corner? Yeah, I think Michael was hoping that 2 ball to get down to the bottom rail, get behind more traffic.
Stack was made, but it's going to sell out almost ball and hand shot anyway, so.
Six to the 7's the only issue I see here.
Yeah, maybe you can see from here. I can't quite see if the 6 passes the 10 into
I
that
think
corner.
the 6 does.
Okay.
Oh, he overruns position. I'm pretty sure the 6 does, but the 7, unless he wanted to play for this 7-10 combo.
But yeah, and he could. The
They
rules are though it is 10 ball last,
Yeah.
so that would not be a
And that,
game winner.
I've got a good look at it from here. That's a pretty simple combo if you can't get shape for the 7 into the top left.
Well, we may be getting ahead of ourselves now because
Oh, the table
with
could
Greg kicking at the 4, it's very possible something heads in that direction.
absolutely, yeah.
Rearranges the furniture, but I also expect that he's going to play this with some pace.
Oh yeah, he's got to.
Did he call a pocket? Oh, there you go.
Much chance of that or hitting anything otherwise.
Yeah,
It's a good chance it hits the 5 and just dies right there.
Yeah, no, he's
right?
got, yeah, he absolutely has some power to make guarantee a rail.
looks like he called the left side pocket.
He
right?
did.
I guess he's calling the 5 ball, maybe.
I guess because the 4 doesn't pass the 5. Oh, he hit that.
And he played it off. He played it strong.
No rail.
Yeah. That's exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if either one of them would notice. I think Greg's trying to ignore it right now.
Don't look over there.
Totally. No acknowledgement whatsoever.
Now, with how everything got rearranged and the fact that he's got ball in hand, the 5 is sitting in front of the side. And this is one of those situations where Michael might decide to try to go into the 7.
Right. Shuffle
And
those up a little
move
bit.
those
Oh,
over
pretty,
and
yeah,
shots.
guaranteed shot on the 5.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
I
so if that's what he's doing. Yeah. No.
Nope.
it's not.
I would have thought he would have rolled it down to the top right corner and bumped the 7 going that way.
Right. It looked like he was going to pretty much guarantee a shot on the 5, but I will say, with how open the rest of the rack is going to be, once he gets on the 6 and makes it,
You know, if he'd have come a little further and shot the 6 on the side, they both would have lined up there pretty well.
yeah. Yeah, truthfully, I mean, he may have just missed position a bit, but I don't really love what he did with the ball in hand on the 4. I think he could have been a little bit more aggressive in, one way or another.
He did not hit that shot the way he wanted to. He's Greg an easy 1 rail kick.
I got a quarter set that I think was one for me a month adjusting so far. So I want to see if people like it.
Greg grabs his extension out of his bag.
Great time, man. Grown ass man.
Oh, that's going to be a great result right there.
Great speed. Max, would you jump at this?
I actually like kicking one rail if he's got enough of this side rail by the 10, which is what he's doing. Because you're basically, it's close enough where you can judge where you're going to contact the 6. He's trying to hit it on that top side as he did. He had some good chances to try to get safe or, pocket the ball potentially. So
Greg has a shot at it, but queuing over the 10 makes it tricky. Has to make sure he does not hit the 10 when he hits the cue ball.
yeah, we are playing that if you were to contact or move the 10 while he's striking a cue ball, that would be a foul. So
Those slight modifications to cue ball fouls only.
yeah,
Junior big shoe safety as fuck. Yeah. You got him right there. I'm just saying. That's nice. I snuggled the shit out of you.
I think Aaron Harsman is just too far away from the mic for you to be able to hear what he's talking about.
Just far enough away.
Just far enough away. We could hear quite clearly, but it's nothing we haven't been saying about Greg's ass anyway.
Yeah. Pool room / gay bar.
It's freaking
Fair. That's fair. Fair.
nice control there. Michael, a nice easy shot. Choice of what he wants to do. To the other side. Just about perfect.
And that was a small target going to that side of the 9.
Yeah, I mean, everything is wide open though, so he did have plenty of room to get on that side, but like I said, he had options.
You're crossing a very narrow shot line.
Sure,
Looks
sure,
like-
yeah. I mean, speed control was crucial there, but
So you're punching forward. Oh, we didn't miss it.
How about if it still went? That would have been amazing.
what was he trying to do? Was he trying to draw back into the rail?
I think so.
I'm not even sure.
I think he
'Cause
was trying.
Yeah, maybe just
But
draw
it looked like at first he was queuing high, like he was going to play
right.
a follow.
Well, again, not to play Monday morning quarterback, but he kind of made the choice while he was down on the shot.
Yeah,
And
I
then
know.
changed to a low ball, and
Yeah, no,
that's,
so I was,
that's
I
what
was
he missed.
to say exactly that. He changed the shot while he was down,
Yeah,
and that's never a good idea. But I haven't said it. The number of times I've got down on the ball and back in my head, I'm screaming myself, get up and take another look, get up and take another look. And then I just stroke and miss the ball.
sometimes it's just fatigue. Long day of playing, a lot of matches, a lot of stress. You're pretty much in a situation where it looks like you're dead out, and you just want to kind of get that rack over with.
Yeah, these guys have played so much pool today. They're pretty much on autopilot at this point. Just you see it go.
I know Greg was up until 5 a.m. last night.
Mm-hmm.
Is he sending you lewd photographs?
No, I heard from Eli, who I went downtown to watch the Liverpool game with today, which was a terrible result. But really good time, really good fun to hang out with Eli.
Yeah, we were up quite late.
He said when he left the house at 10:30, there was no mice stirring.
Oh yeah, no chance. We were out.
Haley's knocking things over and worried that she could be heard on the stream. I'm going to take a little break.
Nice kill strike there from Greg. Was extending his lead off of these mistakes by Michael. It's really taking advantage of it. It's giving him a lot of energy. See, each time that Michael is making one of these mistakes, Greg is coming with a renewed energy. But did he broke himself here?
No, he doesn't look as upset as you would think.
Yeah, he's. It must be at least pretty close. I mean, the
Maybe
very
off the
least he
rail.
could play around first, yeah,
Yeah.
if anything. But that
Looks like he's sizing up the rail.
yeah. Yeah, this is one of those where you would expect this to be almost automatic. You know, it's close enough
Yeah.
to the rail. The 5 is sitting in front of the pocket, so you really don't have to
Don't
do
do
your cue
anything.
ball.
Yeah,
You know.
just hop at it. Truthfully, you don't even really want it to come off all that much.
Yeah.
Got a decent angle for the 6.
Yeah, you want to get back up table for the 5, but he played it so hard.
Yeah.
Tried to get
That
out
was
of it.
surprising. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to essentially kind of roll at it, but he went ahead and tried to stroke it really.
Maybe he was hoping if he missed it, it would bobble out of there.
Maybe. I just feel like that's one of those where you have to commit
Yeah,
one
for
way
sure.
or another.
Yeah, you
know?
can't like
Can't play
maybe,
it.
maybe.
Yeah. Play it hoping that if you miss, you leave it. I mean, hair straight on that 6, so wasn't able to get as close to the 7 as I wanted, but not going to hurt him any.
Ooh, funny roll there from that egg-shaped cue ball.
Yeah, just at the end.
Yeah.
So looks like he's going to have to try to pinch over. Didn't get there, did he? As I said, he was trying to pinch draw that, and when you are pinching it, you don't want to put a lot of power into the cue ball because it will drift more forward as opposed to getting the draw to tape. So that's why he ended up under hitting it because you're not looking to get as much weight of the cue into
Right,
it. You're just
right.
trying to get the spin to take quickly. So it's honestly what he should have done is he should have jacked up a little bit of elevation, and that way you can get the draw action without getting as much
Right,
weight into
right.
the ball.
Minimal
So,
thrust.
yeah, it's kind of hit that a little flat, but either way, I mean, he was still at the table. He played a great safe on the 9, so Greg is going to be kicking the 1 rail kick from right behind it. I think he went ahead and called the top corner pocket. Is that
Yeah,
right?
this one down by us, bottom left on the screen.
So this is actually one where I like calling the side pocket, the left side pocket, and trying to kick in that direction. If you don't make it, a lot of times, if you're anywhere close to that, comes down to the end
Right,
rail.
right.
you
And
have to
also
safe.
with the way the 10 is, it looks like it's hard to get as full of a hit on that. Wow, he did, but
Maybe he's gonna. He's gonna leave a shot. For a moment, it looked like that 9 was gonna get pretty close to the rail. Oh,
Once beast mode is activated, you cannot turn it off. I love that shirt.
I think Michael was just trying to float that in and stay above the 10. It just kind of took off on him. I'm still not sure if he was trying to get to the right side of the 10, possibly. Just not sure, but I will say I saw him spear in a shot just like this earlier in the day. I'm not sure if it was the hot seat match or just before that. So he's fully capable of it. He just needs to kind of settle himself. He's made some errors again.
Yeah, he's frustrated right now.
He's tired, frustrated, what it is, but it's kind of not like him to be making those mistakes. Just take a moment, settle yourself, commit to the shot, and deliver it.
Yeah, and he is typically really good at that. There you go.
Great shot.
Just like that. So the answer? No, cannot be deactivated. While I fall into the table and almost knock all the equipment over.
Look, somebody swap out your apple juice or
Yeah, I was banned from apple juice.
so what?
Maybe one day I'll.
Michael's
Wait, what, Michael?
he's joking himself right now. I break. Looks like Greg has stepped away from the table for a moment, but he'll be coming into looks like a push situation.
Well, that beer's got to go somewhere.
So where do you like pushing here?
I like pushing over towards the 9 ball and force. I mean, hope to get a safe down here between these balls.
Yeah,
no real bang.
That's the thing
that you can do with it.
I think if he was anywhere near where the 9 is, I think the return safe is too easy.
Yeah, that's fair.
The cue ball kind of drop behind the 2-3.
Maybe roll it up on 5 if you can.
No, it's too straightforward.
How about you roll it down to this rail where we're at? So then
Towards the bottom left corner.
Yeah, just kind of
leave him
just
pretty,
to the-
pretty straight on it. I mean,
by the first diamond here or whereabout. I mean, that's an option. Again, I mean, I think regardless, he's going to leave sight of the 1. I don't think he's going to push to a kick. And Mike is probably going to take it no matter what he leaves. So
I'd expect so.
yeah, so I mean, it's a little bit of a funny situation. You're like, where am I going to push so that he has the toughest safe to try to play?
so I've noticed a lot of the better players seem to push fully behind a ball where they just think that they can jump better than the other guy.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is that you're going to be pushing to a like a jump safe, or you're going to try to push behind the 7 and for that jump. I mean, that's kind of hard.
Oh, he's just gonna. He's not pushing.
Oh, he can actually see a piece of this. Oh, he can see a piece of it. All right, all of that for nothing. I am a fool.
And we all just missed the shot from the commentary booth.
There we go. I told you I could do it. Even lying.
You- I think I can see the 1 ball.
Yeah, both
Definitely
players
could
just
do
kind of hide it. It looks like he can, but that was a nice shot. He just barely has sight of it.
Did you call it a 9 ball?
Well, I did call him side.
Is Are you going to play it off the 9 ball?
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking he's going to try to play the one off if he can't just play it straight in. But yeah, that's what he tried. I think he's happy that he didn't make it. And
Yeah.
look at where the cue
Yeah,
ball
I
was
don't-
in relation to it too.
Yeah, he was definitely not trying to make the one because there was never going to be a shot in the 2. But just if he did make it, he wanted to be the one shooter.
Michael's got to try to thin this ball to go behind the 9.
He's overrun it.
It's tough to thin a ball when you're
Yeah.
elevated over another one.
Totally.
You know, it's your vision is kind of obscured. You're looking down on it. I do that all the time.
And trying to stop the ball like in a cross angle across it, not going towards it.
Yeah, it was a small ball to fall behind the 9s.
So Greg misses the one. The position, the one's makeable, but the position for the 2 is tricky because the cue ball's going to have a lot of speed.
Yeah, and the 3-6
Ram
does
to the 3.
a lot
I'd
of,
have to guess.
Yeah, that's possible. He could try to go into them.
Yeah, that was a good call. Keeping the bridge out. The rest.
The rest.
Love my snooker references.
So, you know, I think after that last couple of racks ago when he made that error with the bridge, I think he didn't want to try to do anything
No,
too
this-
crazy there. He just said, "I'm just going to settle for what I have, maybe play safe," which is what he chose to do.
And did well.
As you have sort of flashbacks of the errors you made earlier in the set.
We have the best beard in the pool community over our shoulders.
Why are you gonna make Josh jealous?
That's true. It's probably a tie.
Being super quiet, 'cause I'm gonna say terrible shit.
That is Aaron Harsman behind.
You what they get. You what you get. Don't fit.
Aaron,
Who's everybody? The sponsor for this event is on the mic.
He's stepping out of the booth. That's boss lady. I can tell by the way he come out of the booth. That was boss lady. He was like, I'm like, he was like, sexy bastard.
hit on the 3.
Thumbs up. Trim on the
Has no filter. So he leaves a tricky shot to the side pocket unless Michael wants to play safe. Make sure I can still see the 4 and not hide behind the 8 ball. No, he just plays safe. Greg calls the bottom left corner, kicking around the 9 ball. Lines up another safety on the 3. Using the 6 as the blocker. So Greg will have to use a lot of right spin to get around the 4 and get a good hit on the 3. He's rocking out to whatever teen heartthrob music he's listening to. And 1, 2, 3 rails. And it's not anywhere close to hitting it. So Michael with ball in hand and no problems is definitely a favorite to run this out. Tapping the chalk on the table, he overran his shape just a little bit. And he hangs the 6 ball. Hitting it that slow, he ended up undercutting it.
Damn, Blaine's getting a peg on that shit. Yeah, what you do? Walk it off. Chop that shit up. Oh, walk it off with a peg. Gangrene? That's it. Hello.
Hello, back at you, George. Oh, that blasted, didn't it?
So the shot that Michael just missed is one that Max and Matt were talking about on the stream last night. When you're slow rolling an object ball, you have to cut it a little thinner. The cut and use throw is maximized, and that's what happened on that 6 ball from Michael.
Quarterback. You sexy bastard.
It's a big swing change from 7-5 versus 8-4. Greg about to take a 4th rack lead.
I need 12. That's where we open right now. And like you like that's good. Or you up in that sport.
Breaks from the side rail and powers the one ball straight into the side. He's gonna have a look at the 2. It's at the bottom right corner. Likely play the 3 in the same pocket. Yes, 1 race to 11, Rodney. Oh, he misses the 3, playing the power draw shot to get below a 4. It's not true double elimination. Final is just 1 race. So the pot on the 3 is easy. Shape on the 4 is tricky. Let's see what Michael has planned. Hangs up the 3, ran the cue ball into the 8, so didn't get shape on the 4 either. Greg's gonna have to put a little swerve on this. Oh no, there was a gap to go straight through. Couldn't tell that. And gets a nice bump from the 10 to hold for the 4.
All right, I am back. It was a nice shot from Greg.
Little underpowered though. Good to have you back. I don't like doing commentary by myself.
Yeah, I just had to, just fielded a call from the missus. She was in a tournament. She just got knocked out, finished 8th place. So she was
In the money?
telling me
Nice.
in the money, but telling me the war stories about what happened.
I'm guessing you all met playing pool.
What's up? Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
How strong a player is she?
She's good. I mean, she's in her Fargo's like a 475 or 485 now.
Oh, that's
She's like a
stronger than mine.
yeah. She's a I don't know. She did play APA. She doesn't play it now, but I think she was a 5 and 4, like a 5 and 8 ball and a 4 and 9 ball or something like that.
At that Fargo, you'd be a 6-6 in this.
Maybe she was. I don't know. We've never played APA together. I've never even played APA, so I don't really know how that works. But yeah, no, she plays good. Plays good. She's a very tough tournament player too. So yes, in the chat, this is 1 race to 11. Correct. This is for everything here.
Flying the referee.
Yep, good hit.
Yeah, that 6 ball barely moved. Clearly shows that it was contact after the 5.
Greg is dancing and singing over there.
Yeah, 480 would definitely be an APA 6.
Calling the top corner. I guess he's going to be banking the 5 onto the end rail. And
I'm trying to use the 8 to
rail.
cover it.
Going to leak out. He's going to be able to see this. But if he did hold Michael off of a shot here, it looks like.
If he spins a 5, it's going to be leaving it over that corner.
Yeah, in that case, he'd really be playing cue ball very heavily, trying to get behind the probably the 7 down here.
Oh, he had the shot.
Oh, he could actually make it. Well, I
That
missed another one from him.
Yep. That looked too thin from here. It's hard to tell how close to that top rail the balls are. So
Yeah, it did look like it was pretty close from where I'm sitting, but it's obviously why I'm out of the tournament.
Well,
Nice speed, nice speed.
Greg taps the table, acknowledging the good shot. I was about to say acknowledging. It's been a long day.
It's a hybrid between acknowledging and apologizing.
Yes. It's been a long weekend.
It has a lot of pool, a lot of drama. And, oh my goodness. Well, he did call that bottom corner as well, and he just barely missed it.
Yeah, very, very close.
Back to the safe here. I think it's going to be splitting the balls, trying to put the cue ball back behind the 8 and 10 ball.
And he's going to bump into the 8 and leave Greg with the whole ball.
Behind the 7 next.
Now that's most straightforward.
Just a touchy speed shot. Make sure the 6 doesn't get in front of the side.
Welcome, Matt, to the chat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congrats on your round robin win.
Oh, thank you. It's a fun little event. Kept the speed. Yeah. It's tough with that spin to hold the cue ball there. Left the jump.
First time I met Greg was actually playing a round robin here.
Oh, really?
And we ended up, we played each other early on, and he broke and ran to the 9 and hung the 9 in the corner and just turned around and I shook my hand.
Doesn't sound like him.
And then we ended up the last 2 with 1 life. And I just jokingly said, "Hey, you want to split it?" He's like, "Sure."
Yeah, why not? Should have done that.
I wasn't expecting that to work.
Yeah, like there's a 200 plus difference in our Barcos. We're playing a single rack and 9 ball. You're like 85% to win.
Hey, but like you said, single rack and 9 ball. Anything can happen.
Yeah. And I got the bounty that day, so it was a good payday.
Yeah, the bounty is nice. Yeah.
There were, I think they were over somewhere between 30 and 35 people that day. So,
oh wow.
Yeah.
and we each got 180, and I got the bounty, so $230 payday. So
Nice.
Not too shabby.
only time I've made the money in a pool tournament so far.
It gets easier the more you do it, believe it or not.
Yeah. Well, now I'm starting to enter tournaments that I have absolutely 0 chance of making the money.
Those are tougher.
And this week in Cherokee being a prime example.
Left Greg some options here. Either come off the side of the 7 and cue ball down behind the 9, the 10, 8, or kick behind the 7, or
It's Greg, so he might cut it. He's spinning this ball. I don't think he's cutting it. Oh, the one rail. Nice shot.
Oh, I like it.
No, hold on. I left him a piece of it. Or
He did leave a piece here.
Yeah.
It was still a good shot.
good control on the cue ball.
I think he's kicking it.
Yeah, he has the gap, but not really to see the seven. So he's just gonna go one rail, try to kick it up table.
Keep the cue ball behind there. No.
Oh, this might sell out.
He wanted to just slightly cut the seven. He just kind of cut it full in the face.
It's been I haven't been in the booth, but I've been sweating this match, and it's it hasn't been a shootout. You know, it's been a lot of tickies back and forth, a lot of safety battles, and I feel like both players are doing a really good job. In this example, Greg, put in it wasn't like a lockup safe, but he could put the pressure on Michael to hit a good shot back, and sometimes you don't get a good response. And now Greg is at the table taking advantage to get out here and get to 9. But it's been for me. I enjoy watching those safety battles. Some guys like seeing the breaking runs, but it's fun to watch.
I do like the safety.
Yeah.
And I do think neither player is playing up to their best.
And some of the racks have had some balls tied up. It seems like they're finding it tough to find the patterns. Yeah, the simple patterns. Yeah, because there's not a lot out there for them. I'm working hard for these racks.
Both of them have hung easy shots.
Mm-hmm. Hey, pressure of the finals, man.
And a long weekend of pulls to be expected.
Yeah, arm starts getting tired.
I did have as far as I know, the only break and run that has been on the stream table this weekend.
Wow,
in this match.
That's saying something. I don't know what it says, but it's saying something.
Biggest thing that's a curse of table time at break time is a hard table to break on.
It's surprising. I mean, it's hand rack 10 balls. I'm sure you guys have talked about already on stream ad nauseum. Is a difficult game in and of itself. You have to rack well, but you also have to hit them great. And as we all know, a perfect 10 ball rack is relatively easy to control, but it's so hard to rack a perfect rack 10 ball with a triangle that you really just got to hit and hope.
Greg's definitely had the best break on this table. Anybody I've watched, and I've watched a lot of players on this table this weekend.
Yeah. Yep.
Side rail break is definitely working for him.
So I was about to say is actually you see it on tour on some of the pro events as well. Some of the 10 ball events they break from the rail. If you just can't get the balls to the second row balls to drop, you start working the one ball. Try to either cut in the side or get the bank down table.
The center break usually leaves an easier table layout.
Correct.
The corner leaves like this. Usually leaves clusters.
It's a good shot.
But,
a little short.
I think he has to swerve it. Then I'm right in line with the shot. You cannot see the edge of the one.
Yeah, there will be a slight curve around this ball, so it's going to elevate just a little bit.
With some right spin. There's the swerve.
And hold the 1. Got the speed to get behind the 2.
It's going to get good.
Good response.
Good shot.
Good response. For those of you that don't know, Matt speaking and Max are from New Jersey, where Greg originates from. And I got to say, in the recent. Wow, what shot that was. What I was going to say is Greg's moving game has evolved significantly in the past 6 months to a year. Even the situation like that swerve shot, it looks straightforward, and it doesn't look like there's a lot of options. But to understand your intent when you do a shot, when you pull a shot off like that off, the one ball is going to be held by the 3 down table, so you're trying to get separation, play it with the speed, get the cue ball up. It's not necessarily a shot I don't think he would have played before, but how he's been playing overall and his control over those shots has improved dramatically.
Speed here.
Unlike this.
Nope. And comes up short. He's got a lot of competition in this area.
Yeah, you got to step your game up when you're playing better players. And if he keeps playing Michael, he's going to force him to move. Yeah, Mike has got a great eye for the safety game, from what I've seen.
He does.
And he's going to land a little weird.
Unless he gets a
No.
Like I said, they're working hard for these racks.
I think he called the 8-ball. He has to pair him.
Yeah, he's laying all right for it. Just gotta figure out what side of the 8 you want to hit and where the cue ball is going after.
I should nudge the 4 a little closer to the corner pocket.
Yeah, that would probably be ideal, but truthfully, I think he has to hit this pretty
Pretty
thin
thin, so
to
the
make
4's
the
not
8.
going to move much.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
Oh, wow.
He,
With speed.
he didn't have
yeah.
to cut it that thin.
Nope.
So the 4 did move a bit.
Good choice on the speed there too, because it's very difficult to scratch at that speed unless you really hit that ball dead in the face. You know, you're more liable to get a kind of push off the side of the 8 and grab it, hit a point on the way out rather than following the ball in. So I like that decision. Now the question is, where's the 5 go?
I think you've got to play it in the left side. The cue ball traveling towards the 7.
Touchy shot from this position.
It's not going to get there.
Yeah. Would you play off the right-hand side of the 5, cue ball behind the 7? Let the 5 just leak out over to the left and, kind of behind the 9-10? It's gonna hold off the 9.
I mean, the other option is going off the left side of the 5. It's going to generally stay there. So then you're trying to play the cue ball behind the 9-10.
He cut it thin and rolled it over. Yeah.
What he did.
Good shot.
Nearly made that.
Yeah. Pretty good shot. Pretty good attempt on it. I don't think he's cutting this, do you?
No, he just called the
called the bank.
Oh, okay.
Back where he is.
Interesting.
And he made
I
it.
think he ginned it.
Did.
Wow.
Center pocket. Right
Hell of a shot. That's a man that really wants to win this tournament.
Yeah, I think he was pretty disappointed with his performance in the first tournament.
Yeah, what do you go out? 3rd? 4th?
4th, I think.
Yeah. Oh, even just talking about it is enough to get him off the shot.
Maybe he's listening to us in this.
I had that thought earlier, and I thought it's either one of the greatest things to do or the worst things to do. I can't.
I think you absolutely do.
Could be
It
either.
would be impossible to hide it because
Yeah, that's true.
he wouldn't be able to hold the laughter. And then you see him dancing and singing along. He's like, "Oh no, he's definitely listening."
Shot. Might have to go forward 2 rails if he's a little flatter on this ball, but he likes drawn, so I might draw it in and out. But
Yeah, I don't love that, but
the
Greg
draw,
does.
yeah,
Yeah, it's a shot that he shoots a lot in this situation.
the speed to stay above the 10 is so touchy with the draw.
Yeah, I like going down into the bottom rail. Either if I have to go forward or
Hit that great.
Yeah. I would definitely go forward there, but I don't have his draw.
The control on that draw is much more difficult than he made that look.
Greg is on the hill.
Nice out.
And to reiterate, we mentioned this a while ago. Greg and Michael are splitting the prize money for first and second, so they're just playing for the Calcutta
And the trophy.
and the trophy. Matt
Don't
they-
forget that.
yeah.
Don't. It does say Supreme Champion on it. Should put his face on it.
At this point, Michael's got a look on his face. He's like, just please run this out so I can go home.
Greg's last break of the match.
He's able to put down the ball, and he can see the two, but doesn't look like he has a direct shot.
One ball down. He's calling the bank, but I think we'll see another safe.
You don't think maybe he actually goes for this while I was on the hill?
You could, because you're generally going to stop the cue ball behind this 6 and 10.
Oh, I think he was generally going for that.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
'Cause it's it played as a two-way.
Yeah. Yep. Good speed on cue ball. Oh, he left the edge of the ball. Looks like from here. I think he can just see the edge. Probably not enough to pocket it, but enough to control the cue ball off of it.
Well, if he can only just see the edge, then he might be trying to send the cue ball kind of back where it is.
Where he's standing, yeah. And two. It's not bad speed. Good control of the two ball. And right back where he's standing. Great shot. Great return. That's a great example. I don't even think that's a shot that he would have seen a year ago. Do you agree and disagree?
Yeah. I do.
And he hit it great.
Good hit.
Good hit, and he caught the correct side of the two there. It's maybe a hair unfortunate that he's sort of left a shot. I mean, it is elevated over the 7, and it's a pretty thin cut, but
Cue ball going into the 4.
Yeah, could double kiss the 4, looks like.
It's not ideal, but I would say he's just a hair unfortunate to leave that. Surprised about that.
You said he called the bank?
Go
Yeah,
get
he
cross
called the
corner.
bank. Maybe he's trying to full rail the 2. Maybe not. Maybe he wasn't really going for the bank.
Interesting.
Based on the speed he played it, I mean, I don't know. Was he really going for
I
that?
think he was really going for that. I don't think.
It would be if
I think when you're up 10-4, race to 11, you can be a little more aggressive.
That I would agree with.
That's fair.
So he might have just tried to
Close the set out.
Yeah, stick his foot on Michael's throat here and try to end this. But I've also seen situations where a player does that, and slowly but surely the other guy just kind of crawls back into the set.
It's forced errors. There's unforced errors that let your opponent back in situations like this. It's another unforced error.
Comes up way short on that.
Michael's made some numerous mistakes here in this set that he's definitely not going to be happy with.
Yeah.
Thinking back on it, rewatching it.
Not sure he's going to want to rewatch it.
That's fair.
Hey, set's not over yet.
He has played safe great.
Yeah, he has a great touch, great finesse. Yeah.
I feel like this match has just been a matter of who's going to make the fewest unforced errors.
It's always the
And
case.
Greg has made plenty, but he has not made as many as Michael has.
Yeah. And then there's a combination of when you get into a safety battle, there's a lot of players or a lot of spectators that'll see an attempt at a response from a safety and make it seem like an unforced error, but it's in some ways forced, if you want to say the opposite of an unforced error, because you got into the safety battle in the first place. The other guy makes a mistake, that's you winning the safety battle. And by talking about winning a safety battle, off the 10.
Yeah,
man.
the 10 and scratched. That was an excellent pot.
Crazy shot. 6 goes in the side. Hey, remember that bank on the 2? Now he's Back at the table again, running out. 10-5 maybe.
Yeah, I have a friend I play one pocket with a lot. We're both big fans of safety battles, and then we were both 6s and 9-ball. We had an APA match that went to 50. I think it was 52 innings, 54 innings.
Goodness. I think 52 innings is a whole race to 9.
Yeah. I
Also had that
I
ball stay
had-
up. Jeez.
I had, I think, 19 recorded safeties. He had 16, and there were certainly quite a few safeties that were not marked. We just played safety battle after safety battle. It was a lot of fun. And I just pinched him at the end.
Nice. Did you roll that ball? Gone off the row?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Michael misses the tricky 6 into the side. He might be going home soon.
8 doesn't go. See, this is.
No, I think he's going to play for the 8 in the side, the 6 winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cue ball is generally going in that direction anyway.
Good control. Think that'll be the tournament, folks.
Just gonna kind of fall here down by the end rail. Not straight in.
Doesn't even
there,
have
but
to.
it's
He's
gonna-
straight in.
I'm saying it's gonna get kind of down there anyway. Just gonna go forward. Slide in rush or just punch out. Either way. Just when I get high enough to.
Shane anything?
That's why I didn't.
Just got there.
That's why I didn't.
No, I would go forward.
Yeah, I think that
High
would
left.
be easier, but either way.
Make him sweat the tournament ball. For the win. Greg
There it
Kane,
is.
10-ball brawl champion. Supreme champion. Sorry.
Thank you, everybody, for watching with us.
It's been fun.
Greg gets double revenge over Mike.
That's all right.
And we all get to go home before midnight. Thanks and have a great night.
Yay. Thanks, everyone.